You just want to bang the crap out of her. And she plays this chick who gets turned into a vampire, but she's working with Blade, and her brother gets killed, and she's sexy, man. Even when she's walking around just in jeans. She's got the tightest little ass. Then she comes out in this gown, and like the vampires put her in a gown.
What, did they capture her?
They turn her into a vampire, and she's got titties and legs and ass, and it was great at washing away the vision of Siobhan and that fake vagina.
You needed something like that.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I needed it bad. That just freaked me out.
Oh.
Wonder how high-pitched Mike is doing. That dude had that snatch right on his friggin' nose.
That's around his nose.
They couldn't get that television to his house soon enough.
Yeah, I was like, you probably watch that TV now.
I was so gross, I could barely get down my 5th slice of pizza last night.
Meanwhile, like everyone was like, gee, high-pitched Mike did that, and then he got angry at the only woman in the room, Robin, and like now he's angry at women, and
if you're with Siobhan, that's no reason to turn on women.
Yeah, maybe it is. People really got pissed off at high-pitched Mike because they were like, hey, he attacked Robin. You know, and people are protective of you. And they were like, wow, he attacked Robin. It wasn't right. And just because he had that fucking Siobhan on his nose, why attack Robin? Why not attack other people? Blah, 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 blah. You know, I guess you should have just shown him your real vagina and sat on his face just so
to get
him back.
The stench off of him.
Yeah, a lot of feedback on that in the email. I'll read you some of it. This is about high-pitched Mike and Siobhan sitting on his face. Okay, here you go. This is the most fucked up thing you guys have ever done. It really was. Wait till you see it on TV. It is fucked up. This is the most fucked up thing you guys have ever done. I'll tell you why I can't wait to put this on Howard TV, because I was always curious, what do those fake vaginas look like when these doctors make them? I got to admit, I was kind of like, how do they take a penis and make a vagina out of it?
Well, I thought you've seen quite a few now, haven't you?
Yeah, and now you can see it on Howard TV, and as disturbing as it is a curiosity factor, like what these doctors are up to. Yeah. And Siobhan even squats weird. It's just, the whole thing is bizarre. And you know what? I was looking at another thing, too, because Doug Goodstein from Howard TV sent this to me. He's re-airing something that aired on E, but it sucked on E because we had to block the whole lower portion of the screen out. Remember the world's largest hemorrhoid contest?
Oh, that was really ugly. I
had never seen a hemorrhoid before, really. I don't suffer from that. And holy mackerel, there are guys who have grapefruit-size hemorrhoids.
It's like a head is coming out of their ass.
It is the freakiest, scariest thing, and I see they're airing that on Howard TV. It's coming up. I don't know if it's in rotation yet, or I know it's coming because they built a whole bunch of promo pieces around it.
Well, I know that was one of the sickest things I think we've ever done.
And no one's ever seen these hemorrhoids. Were you in for that, Artie?
I was there. Yeah, oh, God. That was so gross. I kind of knew one of the kids coming up. And this is how disgusting it was. He goes, yeah, when I get up there, I'm going to try to shit right before I come in because it inflames it.
And pulsates.
Yeah, and I'm like, what did you just say to me? Like, what? I mean, so he's admitting he's going to shit. It'll be not clean. And a lot of them, according to Gary, I guess they must have had that same theory because it was
everybody was in there pumping up.
Well, yeah. It's like their balloon knot got blown outside their asshole. Yeah. Like it's literally like their balloon knot just like kind of blew out.
As a matter of fact, that was a Friday we did that. I remember because I had to fly to Phoenix right after the show and do a gig that night. And both audiences would not let me speak until they all went how gross it was. Like, yeah, they wanted to say, like, oh, how did you do that?
Anyway, this is the most fucked up thing you guys have ever done. This is about Siobhan and Mike. I hate the show. I will never listen ever again until tomorrow. Here's another one. I just threw up all over my desk at work listening to that filth. I can't wait to watch it on Howard TV. I cannot imagine having that muff placed on my face. Mike deserves $1 million. I'll tell you what. It would be really difficult for me to have that muff anywhere near me. Number 3, that might be the most disgusting thing I ever heard. We are all scarred for life just for listening to that. Here's another one. I just threw up all over my keyboard. That was fucking disgusting. Howard, you have reached an all-new high. And so on and so forth.
Someone that I care about a lot would have to be in jeopardy. Like, their life would have to be in jeopardy for me to do that.
Like, they'd have to be holding a gun to your mother's head?
Pretty much, I think, yeah. And even then, I'd go, you going to just shoot her in the foot, or...
Thanks a lot, Howard. I actually had to pull my car over and puke on the side of the road after listening to Siobhan sitting on that poor bastard's face. I don't know how he could live with himself after that. I agree I'd take a load of shit on my chest any day before even considering letting Siobhan bring that hideous he-poon anywhere near me. But people were upset with Mike for attacking you, Robin. There were a lot of emails about that. I'll read you a couple. What the fuck was that all about? Watch out, ladies. I suppose Mike is so traumatized by Siobhan sitting on his face that he's going to be lashing out at every vagina in the fucking building. Robin hurt my feelings in 1997. Wah. Robin didn't invite me to her party. Wah. What the fuck? High-pitched Mike gets a free pass at shitting on Robin until she lets him captain her fucking boat. Kick him in the head until his eyes go straight.
Ooh.
You know. Robin talks too much. Wah. She talked over Artie. Wah. I want her mic turned off. Wah. Robin fucking rocks. Who else would stick a thermometer up Sal and Richard's ass? That was in retaliation for some of the listeners complaining you talk too much.
Yes.
So there's a lot going on. I got some shit for yesterday's show. People didn't like that I played those 2 gay porno clips.
Oh, yeah.
That disturbed some men out there. I thought they were kind of funny.
I know. Guys really have profound reactions to all gay activity.
It's a little gross.
There was a slew of email about your comment about how Beth and I look together, and most of the email either attacked Beth's looks.
Oh, no.
Some people did say we made a great-looking couple together, and then some people, of course, said that I was being a baby about it, and that you had done nothing wrong.
Thank you.
And that Beth was a beautiful woman, and that's all you were pointing out.
Thank you.
I so don't agree with that.
Oh.
That you were merely pointing that out.
Excuse me, that's
like an
all
attack
I did.
on my face.
We didn't dwell on it. I didn't have more to say. That was,
come on.
all I said.
I mean, Robin, my God.
Let me say something. Did you try to set up Beth to ask me about it?
Nah, not really. I did tell her about it, though, and I didn't say anything bad about it.
No, you said to her, because she said to me last night, did you say something complimentary about me and Howard yesterday?
I didn't throw you under the bus. I kind of said to her, I go, Robin said something nice on the air about how good you look and how great you look when you're with me. You know.
So I wound up having to explain the whole thing.
Right.
Thanks.
Yeah, too bad. Here's someone who, oh my God, Robin, you are such a piece of shit. You not only threw Howard under the bus, you stabbed him in the back and you shot him before you did it.
Oh, I did not.
Just listen to your voice in that clip from yesterday's wrap-up show. You can hear it in every single biting syllable. And that fucking laugh. No wonder everyone sat there with their jaws in their laps. Howard should play that clip over and over and over, dissecting not only what you said, but how you said it. You were cruel and hurtful at your friend's expense. You said what you meant, and you know in your heart of hearts exactly what you meant. Howard is a vulture, and Beth is a swan.
See, that's what he means.
Man up, bitch. At
That's what he means.
At least have some dignity and quit lying about it and about what you said and how you said it.
Crazy.
Damn it. I get sick of listening to you kiss Howard's ass all day long and agree with everything he says, or what he has to say, or what he has to think, or what he has to do. You're like a fucking parrot on a perch, kissing his ass all day and annoying the fuck out of the rest of us, and then you treat him like this? Finally, your true feelings were exposed.
Wow.
Who has time to write these?
Really? That's a long letter.
And here's one that agrees with you. Robin is correct. Howard is not Betho's physical match. Howard is delusional if he thinks he's equal with Beth. Nigga, please. It's like looking at an old ostrich and a young, beautiful flamingo. It's not a match.
Here we go. It's all birds.
An ostrich. Oh, that hurt. Oh, and damn if I don't know that.
Oh, stop it.
Gary's comments were worse than Robin's. They both are tall and have 10 fingers. Yeah, I caught that.
Yeah, I did say to myself, how did Gary get off?
Yeah. I was so busy with you, I didn't realize Gary tossed me way under the bus. Oh, that's too much. Well, anyway, a lot of comments about that. And a lot of comments about Eric the Midget, the usual stuff. Someone, I got a bunch of email about the fact that Mary McCormick, the woman who played my wife in Private Parts, was on Celebrity Poker. I don't know if that's an old rerun or what, but they're talking about, man, she is so smoking hot. You got to get her back on the show and try to get her to whip those big titties out. That must be a rerun, right? Wasn't she on there? It could have been
when she was, right after she had the baby or something.
Yeah. I'd do anything to get a hand on one of those massive tits of Mary McCormick's. Anyway, I'm sure you know how big they are since you worked with her, but I never realized the extent of her size. Not only did I work with her, but if you recall that scene where she's pregnant, with at the end of Private Parts, I had my hands all over those tits. Right over the shirt. I just went for it. You can see it right on film. That wasn't in the script.
Howard puts really funny.
Howard puts hands on Mary's tits.
He's supposed to be comforting his wife.
I'm a fucking actor, man.
So he grabs her breast.
They tell you, yeah, I hear these actors talking. They go, I got into the moment, and, I said to myself, this is my wife. And I'm kissing her, and I put my hands on her tits, because that's what I do with a woman. I always got my hands on a woman's tits.
You sound nice. You sound like you got a nice pair of them fucking baloney tits.
Have you ever seen that movie Shine?
No.
With the guy who, yes, you have. He's the guy who was the child prodigy on the piano, but he had this cruel father.
Yeah, that was good.
And all he does is grab Lynn Redgrave's tits throughout the movie.
And I remember doing it, and I didn't think twice about it. I'm in a scene. This is my wife. And I didn't plan it that way.
Right.
But I was like making out with her. First of all, I wasn't even supposed to make out with her in the scene.
It wasn't really making out. You really just grabbed her breasts.
I put my arm around her. I walked her over to the couch and started kissing her and put my hand on her tits. I'm telling you, I would be kissing her like in a fight scene.
And the reason I bring up the Shine thing is because he was supposed to be mentally ill, and that's how he was trying to express his mental illness. He just kept grabbing Lynn Redgrave's tits. And now when I see that scene, I think, well, is Howard retarded or mentally ill?
That might be the only sane thing that guy did. When you're working with these actresses, you go, man, there was real chemistry there. Because I don't know about her part, but on mine there was.
You were really enjoying yourself.
I was smitten. Why not?
There's another scene where she looks like she was caught by surprise.
Which one?
That's the wedding, when you're walking out of the church.
There's no call for me to kiss her. I said, we're walking out of a church. We were just married. I grabbed her and started kissing her. And I was going to finger her, but I thought maybe that was like, I wouldn't do that outside.
That wouldn't be the wedding pictures, yeah.
I got my thumb up your ass.
You're my wife.
Gotta go with your instinct.
Let me rub your clit with my thumb and put a finger in you. Believe me, if I could have figured out how to do that, I would. Are you kidding? And then there was another scene where I had to make out with her for a whole day. It was barely in the movie, but they shot it all day. And I remember I unbuckled her pants and I put my hand down her pants. I did. I don't know. I did. I'll be honest. I didn't finger her, though. I should have.
They kept yelling, cut.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I could have been up on charges if I did that. I didn't really know how far you could go in a movie.
Oh, I think if you fingered her, you would have made the 50 funniest list that Robin read.
Yeah.
Well, I think that I remember you saying something like in the auditions, didn't you try to kiss her?
I was kissing everyone I auditioned with. Yeah, I did.
And a couple of actresses said, no, you don't kiss in the audition.
I do. I don't care about these rules, so-called rules. I would just blame it on, hey, I never acted before. Oh, no, I know. I do a radio show. There were a couple other emails, too, about, I don't know. Shit, I just lost my thought. Anyway, so Mary McCormick was on Celebrity Poker on Bravo. I'm pretty sure that was a repeat.
I don't know. Because they just started up a new season.
Man, she had on this black low-cut shirt, and her goddamn rack is so huge, it's ridiculous. She's smoking hot. You got to get her back on the show and have her remove her top. Yeah, that'll happen. She's all serious about it.
That's hot.
Yeah. She's serious.
She can't be that serious. She did that Dickie Roberts movie.
Yeah, exactly.
She's serious about a paycheck.
Right, yeah.
Boy, speaking of David Spade, he's getting some good guests on his show. He had Jessica Alba on last night.
Ever since he started dating Heather Locklear, he's part of the, elite. They sort of made them like a power couple.
Yeah.
He has a lot of friends, Spade. He's good at making friends out there.
Yeah.
Celebrity friends.
He is, because I know, like, I'm friends with him. He calls me all the time. He keeps, like, I go, man, this guy puts a lot of energy into his friends.
Right.
What?
Go to the JD page.
What you got?
It was like a weird sort of douche chill moment. One of the interns, so Steve the intern saw it. I guess he had Scott Weiland and Velvet Revolver on last night, and David and Scott sang Suffragette City together.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, wait. Give me that again. What is it on JD page?
JD page, yeah.
What am I listening to?
It was David Spade's show last night. He had Velvet Revolver on, and David and Scott Weiland sang Suffragette City together.
Where is that?
On JD's page.
Give me a clue. Color or something. Clip starting over. Ashley Simpson. Uma Thurman. Is it on JD page 2?
Here comes JD galloping down.
On that first.
Where would this be?
First section. Show me show.
Oh, okay. Thanks. One of those things where Spade's goofing, but really he's into it?
Well, yeah, I think like he's trying to do an imitation of a Bowie voice, but he looks pretty, you know, he's posturing, but yeah, I think he's into it.
All right. I don't understand. They're both singing together?
Yeah.
Oh. So we can't really hear.
Right, what David sounds like.
We know Scott Weiland can sing.
You can sort of hear
he's just going, hey, man.
No. They're not even doing the Hey Man. That's the band. They're singing the lead vocals.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a big mess.
Really?
No. Well, that's good, though. He's singing.
What's that full line? I never know what that full line is. Something.
Suffragette City.
No, there's something fat chick just put my spine out of place. What'd you say before fat chick? That's a funny line.
It's one of my favorite songs, but I am so bad with lyrics. There are songs I've heard a million times. I don't even think about the lyrics. That's what makes me believe that lyrics aren't that important.
Well, you probably could listen to instrumentals. Most people want the lyrics, and they remember them.
I got to tell you, that's a good move when you have a band on the show and get up and sing with them, because a lot of times on TV when they have a band on, it's just boring.
But you would watch if somebody's not supposed to be in the band is singing with them.
Yeah, if someone's being an asshole, it's kind of fun to watch.
That's one time, though. It's all talented musicians singing a song I love. I probably would have wanted Spade just to sit down at that point.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's an example where I might want to actually hear it.
Yeah, me too.
Most bands, you're right, though. You know, who needs to hear their fucking shit?
Because that dude does a great David Bowie from Velvet.
Yeah, and it's Slash. It's all great musicians doing an awesome song.
Yeah, sit down, Spade.
Yeah, God, come on, Dave.
You have a Rush Limbaugh page with drops in the 2 songs. High Pitch Mike song. Oh, okay. All right, guys, thanks. Got some notes there I got to read. What else? Oh, here.
Now how was your dinner last night?
With Jackie Martley.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my God. How'd that go?
What else you got there, Steve?
Also today, what on earth is High Pitch Mike hiding? As the first anniversary of his sickening Siobhan sit-down stunt approaches, the prize High Pitch Mike won is still one big mystery. So, this Howard 100 News reporter showed up outside High Pitch Mike's apartment in the Bronx to ask to see if his big screen TV is still in the box as he claims. But High Pitch Mike having no part of it, refusing to allow his news colleague in to see the alleged television. Perhaps the funniest line ever uttered by High Pitch Mike. He calls news director Brad Driver on the cell phone and says, what is Steve Langford doing here?
Howard?
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because High Pitch Mike just came to me a few minutes ago, and he gave me tape. If you go to GP2, in the first column in yellow, he says Friday morning he just comes out of his apartment to go to work, and there's Steve Langford standing on his corner, insisting on being, let into the apartment, and Mike won't let him in. It's really funny.
Let me hear this.
Come on, let's go see the TV.
You don't need to see it.
Why not?
Come on.
Why not?
Because.
Let's go look at it.
No.
Why not?
No.
Why not?
Because.
No.
Would you go to Howard's house? Would you go to Robin's house?
Michael,
no.
Not answering the question.
Because you don't need to be in my house to look at a TV.
Yes, I
That's
do.
fine. No, you don't. We gotta go. Seriously, I have work to do.
What's going on here, Mike? You're a part of the news department. Why would you care if they see your TV is still in the box?
I have made no secret that I won the TV. I've left it in the box. I'm planning to move, and I don't want it to get fucked up before I move.
Yeah, so
it's expensive to me.
You had Siobhan's fake vagina on your face, and you don't watch that TV for a year?
Well, having her sit on my face is the equivalent of paying what that costs. That's $4,000 or $5,000 for that TV. It's not a big secret that it's in the box. This guy shows up at my house like some sort of stalker.
But why would you care?
I don't want him in my fucking apartment.
Why?
He's creepy.
Steve is creepy? You're not creepy, and
creepy.
he is? You're creepy, too. You're a news guy.
This guy walks up to me every day in the newsroom and says, tu lengua en mi culo. Do you know what that means in Spanish?
No.
Your tongue in my ass.
I don't speak Spanish.
He scares me.
Do your job. What do you say to Mike?
Dude. Listen, we all know a little Spanish, a little French, What
was your phrase that you say?
I want to put my tongue in your ass.
How do you say that?
Let me see. I think Mike told me how do you
El tongo en pupo.
Tu lengua en mi culo.
I didn't know you were going to come up to me and request that every day, though. He scares me. And then I
Does he really scare you?
Wait a minute. Let's be serious.
Let me tell you, I had neighbors walking.
Be serious. I
had neighbors walking out of my apartment.
Reporters go out in the field. No, hang on for a second. Reporters go out in the field every day to ask questions. If they did not, you would not have a newspaper every day, and you would not have any television or radio news.
You should ask questions, but my TV sitting in a box is not the Kennedy assassination.
You worked at ABC News.
Exactly.
You say you worked at ABC News.
This is another thing that pissed me off Friday, Howard.
What is this?
I went to NYU. I busted my ass to go to school. I paid my own tuition. I worked full time. I interned here. I did internships. And he, in his report, says he's giving me. Let me speak. Please.
Reporters ask questions.
He's giving me journalism lessons.
You should know that.
For a kid that says he went to NYU. Where did you go to school?
I went to school at the University of Western Ontario and Laval University.
Where did you graduate?
I did not graduate.
Thank you. So don't question where I went to school.
Listen, I question everything. That's what reporters do.
You don't think he went to NYU?
I just wanted to see his resume.
I
question everything.
He won't believe.
Do you think he's lying?
No, I don't think he's lying. I do not think he's lying.
He will not believe a word I say.
No. I just want to see. Just show me.
But yet he believes the Idol guy. He believes the Robin's Wrong guy.
Ever since American Idol ended, Steve's got he's investigating the news department.
and let me ask you something, Howard.
Let's not lose focus here. People want to know about that television, and he is hiding something.
We do. Who cares? Who wants to know about it? It's in a box.
It's
in a box.
What do you think?
What do you want to know about it?
Show us.
You know what? I don't think he's hiding anything about the TV, but something's going on in that apartment.
But let me ask you something, Howard. Should a reporter who demands the truth also tell the truth?
Yes.
Okay, so go to Gary Preview page 2 in white, if you would, please. This is the Michael Moore alleged fight that he had with Steve Langford.
And what are we going to hear?
Michael Moore gets a little exclusive out of Langford.
Are you Canadian?
Yeah, I was.
Did you give up your citizenship?
I don't have a passport.
You didn't give up your Canadian citizenship, did you?
Not yet.
Yeah, why not?
You know what?
Yeah.
Complicated thing.
Back of your head, you're going, I might need that, right?
No.
You're circumventing around the truth. You should tell the truth.
If you want to play that, perhaps I might answer it.
Go ahead.
And the fact of the matter is, I'm not going to get into some big discussion with Michael Moore, who's going out the door, about whether I left Canada. I mean, come on, guys. Let's get serious.
Yeah, but he asked you if you're Canadian. You said you were.
I was.
You still are.
I do not have a passport.
I'm not talking about passports. You're still a citizen.
Technically. I left 25 years ago.
Tell the truth.
Why is that interesting?
You're a reporter. Tell the truth.
Why is that interesting?
Oh, marijuana one culo.
Too late.
What is your point?
I want to know about this TV.
I think he's being a hypocrite. He's demanding...
I think something's going on in your apartment.
What's going on in my apartment?
I don't know. You don't want Steve to see your apartment.
I don't want a creep in my apartment. I have to work with him 10 hours a day in the newsroom.
Were you afraid he was going to come on to you because he keeps saying he wants to put his tongue in your
No, I'll be honest. My roommate has a 6-year-old kid. He's, the parents are separated.
He's not there all
I don't
the
want this around. I don't want him around a 6-year-old kid.
He has kids of his own.
Wait a minute. You have a 6-year-old kid you can't explain in your apartment?
On the weekends, the parents are separated. The kid comes over.
Are you for real that you're afraid of him around a young child? You're not shitting me, are you? You think he's that weird?
Full of it.
Do you think he's completely sane? Do you think he has all his marbles?
I wouldn't have a problem with him being in my house.
I would.
All right, well.
I just want to go up and see the television. What do you think I'm going to do?
Send Howard TV up, but I don't want you.
Wow.
Now we're talking. Do you remember where you work?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you work?
Howard Stern, Howard 100 News.
Oh, thank you. I sort of hesitated on that, didn't I?
Yeah. Don't give me journalism lessons, Steve. All right?
Well, listen. Why are you hiding this?
What the fuck am I hiding? It's a TV in a box. I don't want you in my apartment. Is that so hard to believe?
Okay, we'll send Lisa G.
When are you moving?
I can listen to Mike's voice all day.
When are you moving?
I don't have an exact date. I'm looking. I'm trying to look at places.
Oh, then you're lying.
You can't get that voice down lower?
I can, but I mean...
Why don't you just do it? Why don't you just be like,
can you get your nose down smaller?
Yeah, I did. I shaved it down a little.
I was born with this voice. I can't do anything about it.
You won't make it lower? Like, why don't you just walk... Let me hear your low voice.
We've done this.
Let me hear it again.
What do you want to hear? It's not that much lower.
Let me hear you get it as deep as you can get.
What do you want to hear? It's not low. This is my voice. Right. It is what it is.
But Morales,
how about it easy?
How about Lisa G?
He upsets
Lisa
me.
G. No, dude. Lisa G.
Would he show up? Would you show up outside Howard or Robin or Artie?
Of course,
or anyone
I'm going to go to Howard's place.
Would you go to anyone on the show?
But I am going to go to your place to find out about the television. You wouldn't let me in, so let Lisa G in if you're creeped out by me.
And I live in a primarily Hispanic and African-American neighborhood. They see this white guy with a microphone up in my face.
The neighborhood was very nice.
Walk by wondering, what the hell is going on?
It was a very nice neighborhood. But let Lisa G in to see the TV. Come on.
Is she going to come to the Bronx?
Why not? She's a reporter.
She can come by.
Thank you.
I don't want you by then.
So it's a deal. It's a deal.
Why is everybody so creeped out?
Are we going to waste a whole day of Lisa G's time to come up to my apartment?
It's a deal.
To see a TV in a box?
Is it a deal, or are you backing out?
I think you're making mountains out of a molehill.
Is it a deal or not?
I don't care.
Okay, deal.
All right, there it is. Lisa G will be going to High-Pitch Mike's apartment.
And we'll get a report on that TV.
And we're going to find out about that TV in a box.
All right, and bring in your citizenship, too.
Howard Stern exclusive.
Bring in your American citizenship.
You've really got to...
You know these guys fight all day?
I'm convinced he's still Canadian. I don't think he's American. I want to see your naturalization papers.
Dude, I ran like a wild man. But anyway, your deflection skills need a little work.
All right.
Mike, do you want to give your roommate the code word to start getting rid of the bodies in the 600-gallon drums?
Yeah, I say no way Lisa G makes it back from the Bronx.
I don't think she'll come to the Bronx.
You live in a tough neighborhood?
And her, of all people, Friday, she's calling me a Jew. She said, why do you have the TV in a box? She says, you're such a Jew. Coming from her.
Wow. What's that all about? Do you guys get any work done back there in the newsroom?
Lots of work done.
Mike, why do you say coming from her? Well, what do you like?
What is that?
Because she's like the most Jewish person in our newsroom.
She's very Jewish.
What does that mean? I
think she's the only Jewish person in your newsroom.
What makes her Jewish?
She's very conservative with her money. Need I go on?
Yeah. Need you go on, of course. I want to hear more. So she's conservative with her money. What else makes her Jewy?
Every time one of these Jewish holidays comes by, she's got to take it off.
Now you're onto something.
If I can work on a Jewish holiday, you should too.
Wow. Has someone told me you went to Disney World for a week by yourself?
Yeah, what the...
He sounds like Mickey.
Talk about creepy.
Did you go up to Mickey Mouse and talk to him?
No, I didn't.
Hey, let's talk to you. What do you do in
the guy's probably like,
hey, stop making... Hey, just because you're talking to Mickey Mouse doesn't mean you have to speak in a high voice.
And then Mike goes, no, this is what I sound like.
Hey, Mickey.
Wait, what do you do there, Mike?
Hey, Mike.
I had... From when I worked
What is it, Ralph?
Wait, let Mike explain that.
Yeah, I want to hear, what did you
From
do?
when I worked at ABC, I had a bunch of free tickets left. They were about to expire. I had time off here. I figured, let me just go use them.
Who's conservative with their money?
What do you do?
On your vacation, you use your free Disney World ticket.
What do you do there by yourself?
Yeah, you went yourself?
It's a bunch of roller coasters and shit. Well, I mean, I just went on the rides.
For a whole week?
Did you get paired up with other
singles?
Yeah, they do that.
You couldn't find anyone to go to Disney World with you? So sad.
I mean, that's a great destination. Somebody must have wanted to go.
Do you ever travel alone sometimes?
I certainly travel alone, but not to amusement parks.
Okay. So be it.
Oh, Jesus.
He doesn't have a lot of friends.
I'm the JD of the newsroom, I'll tell you.
He's rolling around by himself going in and out of gift shop.
we heard there's a special line for people who go to Disney World by themselves.
Right.
What do you mean a special line?
Yeah, it's a line for singles.
They had a single rider's line.
Really?
So I didn't have to wait in any of the lines. I just went straight to the front.
Were there a lot of other single people there, or was it just a line of two?
No, there were a lot of single people.
And do you all socialize with each other? Is it like the geekiest line ever?
Did you ride the loser flu?
Anyone in a Darth Nihilus costume?
No, I didn't see Darth Nihilus.
I am Darth Nihilus.
What did you eat for dinner? Did you eat by yourself, or did you eat in your room?
No, I would eat in the amusement park.
But you would just go to a stand. You didn't go to the restaurant.
Mike wants to kill Artie right now for laughing. He's shooting. You shoot dirty looks over at Artie.
No.
He's shooting a dirty look at me and Mike.
Artie, do you ever go to Disneyland by yourself?
Artie couldn't fit in the rides, trust me.
I'm just saying, I'm sorry to be laughing, but how old are you?
29.
Oh, jeez. It got worse.
Artie goes, I'm sorry to be laughing.
It's odd that you would go to Disney. You're a 29-year-old kid. You got kind of a happening job. You
know who does that?
Who?
No.
Mental patients?
Worse.
Don't go there.
Jeff the Vomit guy?
Serial killers?
Yeah, people you want arrested. I mean, they're the ones who would hang out at Disney by themselves.
Sure.
Can you imagine, though, the little kid who's sitting next to Mike on the roller coaster? Scared?
And then you have a 6-year-old kid.
Excuse me, sir.
You can't explain in your apartment.
Hey, shut up! I'm here in the singles like a little fuck! You got a family, I don't! You cocksucker!
Mike, what ride?
You sound like a kid. Yeah.
Mike, what were your favorite
The little
rides?
6-year-old kid's like, sir, don't you have any friends?
No! I couldn't find anyone to go with me! Fucker!
Hey, mister, I don't want to grow up to be like you.
So what do you do? You're like, it's 1 o'clock, I finished my goofy shake.
I mean, really, do you stand there and get your picture taken with the character?
No!
Like pretending that you're
cool. I'm cool.
Oh, my goodness. You're on the ride, the Pirates of the Caribbean, by
Someone
yourself?
told me you went to a Madonna concert yourself, too.
Yeah. So what? I'm not Mr. Popularity.
Really?
So what? And fucking Ralph is laughing. The only friends he has are the big lady mooches also.
Artie, this is not funny. I don't understand that.
You know what? That's how I'm going to be laughing when he has a stroke.
Good line. Oh, you.
Mike's going to kill you. He's looking at you like he's going to kill you.
I'm actually worried that he will.
Have you ever had a friend?
I have friends. I'm not Mr. Popularity.
I like it.
Who in this room is Mr. Popularity? You can't find one guy that you know that would want to go see Madonna.
Well, that makes sense, actually.
I think he's having his heart attack. We're not aware of it.
This is the greatest thing ever. Like a virgin is killing him.
Oh, no.
Did she sing Starlight?
See? Somebody get the EMS up here, quick.
This could be it.
Did she sing Who's That Girl yet? Did I miss Who's That Girl?
Who'd you sit next to? Like,
I don't know, whoever bought the ticket. Need I remind this guy, he's the one that cried at a fucking Michael Jackson.
But I wasn't alone.
Hold on. Mike, I got to ask you a question because everybody's out here feeding me information. So you got the TV because the Reverend Run show's your favorite show, right?
Right. No, that's how you guys...
Hold on. Did the episode where Reverend Run's wife has a miscarriage, did you cry?
Did I cry?
Yes.
No, but I rewind. It was pretty sentimental, that's all. She lost her baby.
You cried during that episode.
Who says that?
Everyone.
I said it was sentimental. The woman lost her baby.
Well, how is that?
Did you cry?
So you're not going to let Steve up in your apartment to see if the TV is there? You're going to have Lisa G.
I don't even want him in my newsroom. He's creepy. Put him in a desk on the other side.
Would you go to Disneyland with him? No.
The Reverend Run show is your favorite show.
It's not my favorite. You guys asked what I watch, and I said Run's House.
Well, you also said, okay, then your favorite is Little People, Big World.
That's another fun show. The midget show that Eric the Midget always talks about.
Oh.
It's, this family of midgets. I love these freaky shows. They're funny.
I like to watch midget shows.
This guy needs his own reality show as well.
Steve?
I mean...
You really think he's that weird that you wouldn't let him in your house?
I don't want him in my house.
Right.
I just love that Steve is, like, turning on his own people. He's crazy.
Slow news day.
Steve,
I wouldn't let him in my apartment either.
Steve, how do you explain it? The guy who went to Disney World by himself at 29 years old thinks you're creepy.
Mike, you know what you want to get? You ever see those things advertised in the paper? You can blow up this doll and sit it next to you in your car so people think you're driving with someone?
Like an HIV lane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could bring it to Disneyland.
Bring it to the Madonna
I don't mind.
Big rubber friend.
Forget Disney World. I don't mind traveling alone. I like being alone.
My friend likes La Isla Bonita. Did you sing that? My rubber friend.
I'm surprised you're talking so much. Usually you have your mouth full.
You woke up.
I'm sorry.
Hey, someone told me you're throwing yourself a birthday party. It's going to be a karaoke birthday party.
I love how they feed you.
You're that into karaoke?
No, I said it'd be fun to get everybody together.
Like who?
Every time they get together, all they do is play beer pong. I thought we should get together.
Who, the people you went to Disney World with?
Yeah, Artie, they're having a reunion.
Get everybody together. Who's everybody?
Get all the jokes in now while you're still here. Once you're gone, nobody will hear you, buddy.
Okay, but all right. So who's everybody? Who would be on that list? Who would you invite?
The staff here, my friends from school.
Hey, Artie, you can sing karaoke at the party.
I'll sing Madonna.
Well, you mentioned, why couldn't you ask J.D. to go with you?
I'm not going to... He's not going to go to Disney World with me.
Then you guys could go, eat together and have a glass of wine.
Would J.D. go to the Madonna concert with you? That's the best ever. That is
What's going on with girls? You getting any girls?
Oh, yeah.
I'm here like 10 or 12 hours a week.
He's like a young James Caan.
Would you go to Disney World with Mike?
I would not have.
Why?
I don't know. He's all right to, work with, but I don't know if I'd hang out with him.
Oh, wow. You won't hang out with him?
And I even get it from him. Like, J.D.,
JD's a nerd.
J.D. I consider my equivalent. But he walks around with this arrogance like he's better than me.
Oh, whatever.
I think because everybody back here rips on him, he says, oh, I'm better than Mike. So he
it's
even
like
rips on me.
he can't hang out with you because
he's too good for me.
He's got to be better than someone.
Exactly.
Right. All of a sudden, J.D. is like, Jack Nicholson.
Compared to him.
See?
You won't hang out with Mike?
I would hang out.
You should be best friends. If you two dudes got together, you might get something cool going. At least you have a team. Like, you could goof on other people.
Yeah, okay.
That's true.
Yeah,
you guys should unite. You guys remind me like the Palestinians and the Jews. You're both downtrodden. You should unite.
Two wrongs don't make a right, dude.
Between the two of us, we could remake Revenge of the Nerds, I'm sure.
Yep.
See the funny band?
See, J.D. doesn't want to be put in your category. Meanwhile,
I know, I'm a lowlife. I'm a lowlife to him.
Meanwhile,
he's
the same thing as you. He's no better. You're no better than him.
I didn't say I was, but
you missed
yes, you are. You're saying you won't hang out with him?
No, I have no desire to go to Disneyland and a Madonna concert.
Why?
He's
because I'd rather,
rather listen to techno music.
Yeah, I would.
And avoid Hawaii.
Yeah, all of a sudden, you're better than me.
Or you go to one of these concerts.
You want to go to Madonna? What?
Hey, let's have a contest. We put J.D. and Mike in a singles bar so you could pick up a chick fast.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that.
We got to do it. We're doing it. You're doing it.
I gotta say JD's going to go.
Why? I don't know about that.
I'm not going to talk to anyone.
Because the voice is going to, going to scare the girls off.
But that's because Mike is talking to people. J.D.
Come over here, gorgeous.
J.D.'s such a wacko. Like, he'll see Beth, and he goes, hey, gorgeous. Yeah. He thinks he's, cool.
Yeah.
My money's on Mike. He might have the high voice, but he knows how to talk.
My voice versus his social skills.
Right.
Once he opens his mouth, he's got a normal voice. Hey! Did I tell you girls about the time I went to the Madonna concert? Hey, laugh all you want. No, JD's
on there. I don't know. I don't like her. I like her.
You guys ever heard of Epcot Center? I drank in all the different countries.
JD thinks he's better than me, but I still have a good relationship with my parents, so that's one thing I've got over him.
Yeah.
Whoop-de-doo.
That's good for a chick to hear.
Wow.
Yeah, you see that nerd over in the corner? He doesn't talk to his mom. I do. So if you girls want to choose who to go out with, choose the guy with the mom. My mom ain't banging some Hawaiian.
Wow. That's our friend. I got to see that show.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do, JD. Come on.
I'm not going to talk to anyone. I'm going to sit there.
Prove that you're not Mike's equal.
I didn't say I wasn't his equal. I don't like to hang out with a lot of people.
JD.
The new odd couple.
I was on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride for a whole day, so go fucking suck off. Maybe I went myself, but at least I was there.
I had my own teacup.
I'm participating in life.
You know what I would do? I would shoot. I want to get the script to like Ocean's 13, that buddy movie, and have these two guys star in it.
Yeah. This is George Clooney and Brad Pitt.
Yeah. One guy be Clooney and one be Pitt. So just stick you in the movie.
I'm fucking Angelina Jolie. Go fuck yourself.
For High Pitch Eric in there, too.
No. Just these two.
It's just them.
There's enough high pitching.
Get that Darth Nihilus guy to make an appearance. Hi, I'm Darth Nihilus.
Hi, guys.
All right.
What time would you get to, like, the park?
When I would wake up.
Where do you
I got to
stay?
go. What am I doing? You want to interview him more?
Sorry, I don't know.
Well, it is interesting. You'd go at the beginning of the day.
I'd wake up. You know, it's vacation. I'd wake up 10, 11. I'd show up at noon.
Well, look at you, Mr. Lewis.
Where do you have breakfast?
I never have free time like that. So
No breakfast? You went to lunch?
Yeah, I don't eat breakfast hardly.
And what do you do, sit by yourself? Do you read the paper when you're eating lunch? Or do you keep yourself busy?
I mean, did you have a plan of which part of the park you were going to attack?
No, I just
hey,
where do you want to go? Oh, there's nobody here.
Do you ever get the blues, like, when you're by yourself at Disneyland?
No, I love being by myself because I don't have to answer to anybody. I don't have to argue with anybody.
There you go.
You know, it's just I do what I want when I want.
So what do you do?
Like awkward in the park there by yourself.
No, because there were plenty of other people all by themselves.
No, but they were really with me.
Yeah, they were like threes, and so they had a single.
Who do you think has slept with more chicks in their lifetime, JD or High Pitch Mike?
Mike, have you had a girl?
Mike said
yes,
he never...
I've gone into this on the intern show, but my sex life now is nothing to talk about. There is no sex life.
All right.
Really? You're a young man. You're not a bad-looking dude.
How many girls have you slept with them?
Two.
And is JD only one, right?
JD got one, but from the show. You got him outside of the show, right?
Way before the show.
Right. He never got a girl before the show.
See, you got him there.
Is JD really he just had the one? Is that official?
He went with some
He
chicks.
claims there was another, right?
Yeah, porno chick.
Oh, the porno chicks down at Hedonism?
Would you fuck a porno chick?
If she was tested, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
We got to get you laid. I mean,
Can I have some of your urine?
Something Michael.
Tastes clean. Let me smell your pussy. See if there's anything wrong with it. Oh, this is bad pussy. Oh, another 2-year drought.
Oh, shit.
Test it. You can't be too choosy, man.
Skip the test. Fuck it.
Your freshness date has expired.
You're going to be tested.
What? You got AIDS? Well, let me think about it.
Want to go to Disneyland? I won't fuck you, man. I love watching Artie laugh now, because when he goes home, it's nothing but sadness on the inside. You know?
Dude, you make me feel great about myself.
No more depression. Your depression is lifted.
Well, Mike, I understand you don't want Steve at your house, and I respect that.
Thank you.
Can I call you every day?
Lisa Gigo. Just want confirmation that the TV's still
How about
on.
I just bring a picture of it? Why does somebody...
Oh, come on.
Steve, right? No.
That makes it sound like you're hiding something. Exactly. What are you hiding up there?
Nothing, but Lisa G needs to go to the Bronx.
What do you care?
You're there every day.
Maybe she'll go out with you.
It's the world of Howard Stern.
I don't think I'm her type.
And you live with a 6-year-old kid, you said?
On the weekends, the parents are divorced, and the kid,
it's probably nice to get some human contact.
Are you friends with your roommate?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He had a kid a few years ago, and, I'm the godfather. And
oh, wonderful. Okay. Oh,
here we go again. Fucking.
Hey!
He has nobody in his life, and he's laughing at me.
May your first child be a masculine child. I'm the godfather.
Godfather.
Oh, here comes his bad...
Luca, my most valued friend.
Here comes the bad part where he reenacts every scene from Godfather.
And I hope that their first child be a masculine child.
Thank you, Luca.
Oh, my God.
You don't even think to call me Godfather.
It's amazing how he remembers every line, but he can't remember to stay awake for 5 hours.
Hello.
This is the greatest show ever.
I guess the high voice does keep you out of certain line of work. You could never be the head of a gang.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, we got to rumble. The Jets are going to have their way tonight. The Puerto Ricans grumble. Fair fight.
He's cracked himself.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
My
He's lost
fucking
it.
stomach hurts.
He's lost
You're
it.
somebody's godfather. People are coming to the house. My wife is upstairs crying. I think you should tell your godfather what everybody else seems to know. I want all inquiries made. I want no acts of vengeance. I want you to call all the heads of the five families to set a meet. This war stops now. You talk about vengeance. Is vengeance going to bring your boy back to you? Or mine to me? I forget all the vengeance of my son. But I have selfish reasons. My youngest son, Michael, was forced to leave this country. Well, now I have to make arrangements to bring him back safely. But if some unlucky accident should befall him, if he's shot down by a bolt of lightning, or if a police officer accidentally shoots him, then I'm going to blame some of the people in this room.
So it's hard to get a position of authority.
Okay, the next audition for The Godfather.
Well, let me tell you something,
Mike Morales.
I actually...
Thank you for coming in, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, my goodness.
Is it true, and tell me the truth, the week you were at Disney by yourself, was it also gay week?
Oh, if it was really gay week,
that was the first thing he tried to point out.
I'm going to faint laughing.
Was it gay week?
That was the first thing he tried to point out. The dates of my trip, which was before Memorial Day. The dates of my trip.
You're killing Artie. You're literally going to get your
Let me hit this fucking head
Artie
again.
can't survive gay day.
It's a day you trip for gay week.
He can't survive that.
I'm not going to survive.
He's going to hit his head, watch.
He can't survive that way.
Oh, please don't leave.
Was it by accident?
Look at him. Somebody get him a cupcake quick before he dies.
Oh, my God.
Mike, what happened? You didn't know?
The days of my trip. I'll wait till he's wheezing.
The days of your trip.
The days of my trip overlapped by one day. I was there before it started. The day it started, I was leaving.
Was that the best day?
So you were there for the kick?
Was it weird? Did any guys approach you?
I didn't even see gays.
All right.
So you were there for a full gay day. The days of my trip overlap.
Wow.
I'm not the one.
So you were there for Gay Pride Week?
You were there.
Excuse me. Are you here for Gay Pride Week?
I love how Artie puts on the macho act when he's the one that got jizz on his chest.
I'm the guy Goofy fucks in the ass.
Let me tell you something. A, I admire you. It is very difficult.
I think you're the greatest guy ever.
You're a brave young man.
Howard, I see myself like you as you were when you were a kid. You were a loner. You were a loner, were you not?
I had no choice.
Exactly.
Nobody was looking to be with me.
That's how I see myself.
That's right.
Nothing wrong with it.
At 29, though, he had gotten through it.
He had grown out of it.
I'm not gay. I fuck chicks. When are you getting married, Artie?
I don't know, man.
Actually, when are you getting a girl?
I don't know. You know what? I'm sorry, but you know what? I thank you for this. This was the
I got a part of Ocean's 11 script. You and J.D. want to do it right now?
I could.
Come on, J.D. I'd like to hear that.
Here's J.D. and Mike doing a scene from Ocean's 11. I don't know the setup.
Now, remember, you two are buddies.
Oh, my God.
Hey, J.D.
You're cool and you're buddies.
You down with some acting right now?
I'll do that.
Okay.
Hold on. Hi, Danny.
What do these guys play?
Okay. Danny is George Clooney, and Rusty is Brad Pitt.
You guys flip the coin.
Let Mike be George Clooney.
You got the chair.
Mike, you're George Clooney.
The script?
Gary, where's the other script?
They didn't give me two.
Oh, okay. Hey, Gary, so what are the guys doing in this scene? Do you know?
I didn't read it. I got to tell you. They just
a lot of dialogue, though?
They're buddies?
Who am I?
You're
Danny.
Clooney,
You're Brad Pitt.
You're Goofy.
No, I want him to be Clooney.
Okay, then you're Rusty.
You're Rusty.
No.
No, Rusty is Brad.
All right, J.D., you're Brad Pitt. You're Rusty. All right, go ahead, guys. It's obviously a buddy film, and these guys are good pals, and they clown around. Okay, here we go.
Okay, someone says something, and the screen direction says both Danny and Rusty look chastened. You're right.
He's right.
No.
Sorry. No.
You're right.
Action.
He's right.
Ruben, you're right. Our eyes are bigger than our stomachs.
That's exactly it. Pure ego.
Pure ego?
Prairie goat.
What did you say, prairie goat?
Pure ego.
A string of palopines.
I thought you said prairie goat. Prairie goat. I go, what movie is this?
After he reads the line, should I translate it every time?
No. We'll try and figure it out. Prairie goat.
Thank you so much for setting us straight. Sorry we bothered you.
Hold on.
It was our pleasure.
What chemistry?
I've never been to Belize.
Hey, nice read. Got the whole sentence out. We understood it. Belize.
So he can walk on a rope?
More than that.
So he can juggle? We need a grease man, not an acrobat. Who else is on the list?
He is the list.
Kia? He is the list. All right. Very nice scene, boys.
Oh, my God.
Mike, you have whoever you want to your apartment. That's up to you. You want Lisa G, have Lisa G. Get confirmation. It's so silly anyway. You do what you want. I'm glad you won the TV. J.D., nice read. Boys, very good. Steve, try and treat Mike with some respect, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean? Mike didn't do it anymore.
Good luck at Great Adventure.
And Mike, I'm going to tell Steve, no more saying, put your tongue up my ass.
Thank you.
All right.
I appreciate that.
All right.
Steve,
are you done?
When is Gay Week in Knoxbury Farm? Gay Week? It was Gay Week.
Gay Pride Week.
Not the week I was there.
Right,
Someone said
it overlapped.
It was Gay Pride Week.
Well, they call it Gay Days, yeah.
He was there for Gay Pride Week.
Not the week. I was there. I was leaving the day it started.
Right.
I love how Artie loves twisting.
He just took one day.
Oh, I'm in trouble. It's Gay Pride Week.
What a coincidence.
Excuse me, you look kind of hot.
Thank you.
Steve, anything else?
Chuck Zito's View, tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. And if you see Stern News happening, call us on the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, Steve, thanks a lot. Let's go over to John. Let's go over to John. Johnny, what's up? What do you have for us?
Where do I begin? Howard was concerned about asking Darrell Hammond to do his impressions, but his voices were the thing that Darrell seemed the least concerned about doing here. We'll talk about how he reacted to the interview, try to figure out his marital situation, how he broke his nose, why he's wearing black, and why he was so shaken by the Jay Leno conversation and his reaction to all of the drops. Plus, Shane from North Carolina wanted to see the studio, and his wife Nicole was willing to take her top off, accompanied by Moby Dick, to do it. We'll talk about how this came together, the fear of her not coming through, the enjoyment of Artie squeezing her ass, and how everybody here helped celebrate Nicole's 26th birthday. And last, but certainly not least, it started with him thinking Steve Langford was creepy, and ended with him revealing that when he went to Disney by himself, it just happened to be Gay Week.
You couldn't write that.
Did they make it Gay Week when he got there?
We usually have Gay Week a couple of months in the summer, but no.
They saw him and Gay Week came early?
We didn't know Mr. Morales was going to be here.
Might want to start Gay Week today.
I'm here to check in. Oh, Gay Week.
All right, we'll build a week around you, sir.
Right. We'll discuss all we've learned about High Pitch Mike today, and whether Artie should be looking over his shoulder when he goes home later.
Yes.
All right, thanks, Ralphie.
Wow.
All right, thanks, Johnny. We look forward to that. Yeah, we're running out of time. Jeff, go ahead real quick.
Oh, Howard, who do I send a medical bill to when I have an aneurysm? I don't think I have ever laughed so hard for so long in my life. I almost passed out. That was the best hour of radio I think you've ever done. It was amazing.
I wish we'd done it 3 hours ago, though.
Oh, it was worth every penny I've ever paid in series.
Thank you very much. Bob, go ahead. You're on.
Great show, guys. You got to keep Mark or Mike out of the studio. I ran a red light camera. I was laughing so hard with Artie and all that goofy.
That's the hardest I've ever laughed, too, I think. I mean, and I've laughed hard in this studio, man. That's the...
Artie still hasn't recovered.
All right, Bob. Thanks, Bob, from Baltimore, Robin's old hometown. Thanks, Bobby.
Go Orioles.
All right, yeah. Oh, do I have to take a break? I just want Robin to wrap the news up.
Nah, we got a break.
Okay. Robin, we got to do a little break. All right. You said it was a slow news day today, right?
Yeah.
Good. We'll be back right after these words. Yep.
Man, that was a rough one. I never heard that one.
Oh,
yeah, that was kind of tough. That was kind of mean.
Yeah, because you like Ed, I guess.
Sure. Who doesn't like Ed? What did he do? We're getting an overwhelming amount of phone calls for radio. Everyone wants High Pitch Mike to have his own radio show.
Oh, God.
Yes, that's a good idea.
So Mike has to go into negotiation with...
him.
Steve Langford.
With Tim Sabian.
All right.
All right.
You should put Steve in charge.
Mike's actually a very good sport.
He was.
He was. I saw him outside. He was really cool.
He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Robin, what do you have there in the news? What do you got for us, Steve? Steve Langford from the Howard 100 News team.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. High Pitch Mike and his alleged TV, the gift that just keeps on giving. Following his tortured explanations about why this reporter's not allowed to confirm his big screen TV is still in the box in his apartment, as he claims, Stern fans heard High Pitch here yesterday agreeing to allow reporter Lisa G. in to verify the existence of the tainted love prize that seems to have left such a bad taste in his mouth. But now, no deal. High Pitch Mike doing an about-face, refusing again to allow anyone in to examine the mysterious television.
Why?
Who knows?
What's the secret there?
As Artie said yesterday, it puts the lotion in the basket.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
A pit in that place, and he's got a girl in it.
You want to really hit into something here. As a reporter, you really are exceptional. I never would have thought that someone would go to High Pitch Mike's apartment and camp out trying to get in to see the TV. And now this is blossoming into a big story.
Let us in.
Because now you got to see what's in there.
I mean, he did promise that Lisa G could come in, and now he's saying no.
Well, and the fact of the matter is, we had clowned around in the newsroom for a long time saying, hey, Mike, what's with the TV? It's in the box. It's not in the box. You know, finally I said to Brad, why don't we just go up there? So I got on the subway, went up there, stood outside the place, and sure enough, he wouldn't let us in. It's a great story.
Wait, you got on the subway, went up there?
And there is the actual box of the TV when it was here.
Yeah.
And we want to see that it's still in the box.
And these are pictures he just released, claiming that the television is inside that box.
We found out something on the wrap-up show, too, yesterday, that when you go to Gay Day on at Disney World, you wear a red shirt if you're gay.
Yeah.
And, I don't know, supposedly in another crazy coincidence, Mike may have had a red shirt.
Oh, no.
Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
Artie, you ruined that freaking interview, Artie. We couldn't hear anything. We couldn't hear Savannah. I love her to beautiful.
You love Savannah?
She's my favorite porn star. Yeah, I love her. You got a bone to pick? Artie, you ruined it. You ruined it. You were getting on everyone's nerves. You couldn't hear Beetlejuice, nothing. And Howard, as far as Jeff, he has too much time on his hands. When he had the job, it was much better for him.
Yeah, you feel sorry for Jeff, don't you, Marianne?
You know what, Artie? You're a fucking asshole. Take your mansion and shove it up your ass, because they'll probably...
Sorry for me. You're mad I have a mansion, Marianne? You're mad I'm not a fucking loser like you?
I've lived in a mansion, asshole. Shove your mansion up your ass, because it'll fit there.
Yeah,
Believe me.
All right, Marianne.
I love you, Howard.
Thank you, Marianne. Bye-bye. Marianne angry with Artie, too?
What's going on between you and Marianne?
She's mad I make money.
Steve, what else is going on in the Howard 100 newsroom?
And a late update about High Pitch Mike. Whackpackers Siobhan and Joey Boots issuing sympathy invitations to High Pitch Mike to hang out together. Mike politely declining, he says, on the Siobhan offer.
Do you think he's too good for them?
Who knows about High Pitch Mike?
Does High Pitch Mike think he's too good for Joey Boots and Siobhan?
It's a mysterious world.
I politely decline.
Thank you.
Can you see that threesome in Disney World?
That would be so great.
Thank you, but no.
Mike, Joey, and Siobhan going on all the rides.
Will you respect High Pitch Mike and not try to get into his apartment again?
Well, look, I mean, we go up there once. He didn't let us in. That's the end of that. But he did agree here yesterday to have Lisa G go in. And then he...
Well, what do you do now?
Court order? I don't know. We'll
Court
see.
order. Fred's right.
Search warrant.
Search warrant.
A search warrant.
Second crime.
What do you do? You think because...
I got to ask Mike why he went back on that. Is he around today?
He'll be in at 10.
Oh, all right, well.
I'm hiding my TV.
I'm surprised.
What do you think is going on, Steve?
I really don't have any idea.
You might be onto something.
You know, it's a funny story, but with that guy, it just never ends.
Yeah. He has a 6-year-old he lives with.
Anthony, you're on the air. Go ahead in Boston.
Steve laughed like that, not me.
Yes, Anthony.
Hey, I got to tell you, Howard, that Steve Langford is the most underrated guy on the show. The fucking guy works his ass off.
He does.
Oh, he does.
He is incredible. He is a bulldog on these shows.
Yeah, he's not undervalued by me. I'll tell you that. I love the guy.
Not undervalued, but underrated. I mean, he's like this unsung hero who goes into these homes. I watched the Riley Martin thing last night.
He was the first star.
And Jesus Christ, the stuff he goes through, but he maintains like this.
Yeah, you were up at the Riley Martins, right? You did that whole...
He did Bigfoot, remember that? And he got stuck up there?
Bigfoot.
He was the first star of the news department with Elliot Offen in the cab. If you remember.
That's
right. We were playing that at K-Rock.
And the guy is like, every time you have these awful assignments that going into these, like you said, you put the lotion in the basket houses. He's ready to go in there.
He really is. He's a tremendous performer and newsman. High Pitch Mike, what's going on? Steve is reporting now that you will not allow Lisa G into.
Yeah, Mike, before you talk, let me just put a truss on, because I'm going to fucking start laughing.
No, let's be serious for 1 second.
Really?
What happened?
Okay. I gave it some thought yesterday.
Go ahead.
And I thought, even letting Lisa G in is letting Steve Langford win. And what I mean by that is, Steve never trusts me about anything. We've gone over this, me and him, off the air.
Right.
There's certain things I tell him, he never trusts me. And I think him coming into my apartment is an invasion of privacy. Even letting Lisa G in lets him win. And I figure I don't want that.
What is he winning, really? I mean,
seeing a box and a TV. He thinks that's some sort of huge...
He wants to get in your apartment and verify that the TV you won here, when Siobhan sat on your face...
You saw the picture, right?
I saw it, but that doesn't tell me anything.
That could have been taken any time.
That could have been taken at any point.
Well, I sent other photos to Brad, our news director, to indicate what time of day it was.
And what his point is that he needs some sort of verification.
It could be an empty box.
How do we know the TV is in that box?
Don't you think with Season 7 of American Idol starting, we should really focus Steve Langford on that, though? I mean, we're only 6 months away.
Do you remember yesterday, Michael? It didn't work out very well for you.
Are you demanding that Lisa G be allowed into his apartment?
What's that?
Are you demanding that she be...
No, I just want to cover the story. And so if yesterday we heard that he didn't want me to go in to cover it, so Lisa G, he said yes, that's a way of covering the story. It sounded good to me.
And it's a way of getting a girl up to your apartment.
Yeah.
Lisa G Lisa G just asked me out to Broadway. I'm getting all these invites because of yesterday. It's
People
great.
feel bad. They want you to have friends.
Yeah.
I understand that. Hey, someone told me you were stopped by the cops the other day and frisked.
Oh, yeah, but this...
You know about that, Steve?
I'd forgotten about that.
This has nothing to do with anything, but I'm walking out of my apartment one Sunday afternoon, and I asked one of the serious guards here about this because he's a former...
police officer?
Right.
Oh, fuck.
Walking out of my apartment, going to do laundry, and 3 cops get out of an unmarked car and stop me. And I'm not doing anything. You know, it's Sunday afternoon.
6-year-old boy.
Oh, you.
That's terrible. That's disgraceful.
You know, I can talk about your kids if you want to, Stu. It's not my kid, but it's, you know, it's my godson, so don't go there.
Thank you.
He's the godfather, you remember.
What was I saying?
You were saying that...
Oh, so they stopped me.
Car.
They stopped me. They asked for ID. And I said, what are you stopping me for? They said...
You look weird.
Exactly. Maybe my voice.
No, seriously.
But,
what did they say?
They said there's some sort of New York City law, clean halls law, that they can stop anyone coming in or out of a private building. I think it's in the worst neighborhoods.
Yeah, why you? I mean, what were you?
Exactly. Like, I'm one of the few white people in my neighborhood.
You know, he exaggerates. In all fairness to Michael, it's not a bad neighborhood at all. It was nice up there.
It's not a bad neighborhood, but it's primarily Hispanic and African-American. And what I'm saying is they stopped me for no reason. I asked them, you know, I showed them the ID, and they got right back in their car and went away. But I have no idea.
Your point is that you're not a person of color.
Right. I wasn't running out with a big TV box or something. You know, they had no reason to stop me.
Anything. Like, if it was a black guy, maybe you would understand.
Or if you know, they saw me sneaking out a window, maybe.
I see. Well, that sounds not quite right.
Do you think maybe they thought you were there to cop drugs or something?
Right,
yeah, maybe I was selling drugs.
Only
exactly.
white guy, yeah.
Are you saying white people shouldn't be stopped?
Well, no. You know, now that you bring it up, though, I'm thinking maybe Steve Langford sent those guys over to check out the TV.
Who knows?
Have you ever invited any of your coworkers up to your apartment socially?
From here? No.
No, why?
I don't even hang out with most of these people here. I like the people here, but I haven't...
So do we know anybody who has been in your apartment?
Do you guys know anybody? Yeah. No.
Where were you going to put that television anyway? I mean, it looks pretty big.
It would fit in my current apartment.
Yeah.
But I've already explained why I don't want to open it. But I'm looking at a few places, a few like condominiums in New York, outside Manhattan.
Right.
Look at Steve laughing at the box. He loves it. Why is that funny?
When I do open the TV, I want to chop Steve's body up and put it away in the box.
Will it fit with the other bodies in there?
Now you've said something. All right, anyway, Mike, whatever you want to do, I respect your wishes.
Thank you, buddy.
I wish you would bring Lisa G up there, though, when we get confirmation on this important story. Thank you. All right, that's Mike. He is sometimes known as High Pitch Mike, and he refuses to have people up to his apartment.
Still not letting anybody in.
Steve, is there any other story you're covering, or is that the big one?
Also today, Howard Stern starring in another biopic? No, just a Howard wannabe. Something called Kung Fu Assassins. The story of a radio guy with long black hair named Howie, who leaves his longtime radio show to join a new company, and Raging, the top dog of the old place, Lester, who conspires to kidnap Howie, as they say, based on a true ripped-off story. Jackie's Joke Hunt.
What movie is this?
This is Kung Fu Assassins.
All right.
And it's horrible from what we see.
Sounds pretty bad.
Jackie's Joke Hunt, tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. And at midnight, the magical, mystical Riley Martin. Stern News You Know to the Howard 100 News tip line. Call us at 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100. Or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, real good. Thank you, Steve. Steve Langford from the Howard 100 News Department. Steve again uncovering this story about Mike and the TV, and he really does. At first I thought he was just barking up the wrong tree, but there's something. Let's go over to John Hine, who hosts the wrap-up show. What do you know of this, John? You're a monster. Anything else?
Yes, Mr. Artie Lang gracing headlines of Time Out magazine. They're talking about his appearance on Rescue Me. Artie commenting in the article on people's belief that he needs therapy. He says, "No, I don't. I get it at work." And yesterday, of course, was a true example of that.
He had huge therapy here. He had a big chunk of time.
There was a lot of speculation as to whether the bond of trust was broken between Dr. Keith and Artie.
Yeah, a lot of people wrote in and said that
I've only known the guy for 2 weeks.
Says here...
I think he's seeing other patients on the side.
Everyone was saying, I was a scumbag for having Dr. Abelow on. You really fucked up. Artie's right about you only caring about the show in your own warped mind. You think putting Artie on the couch during the show is a sign of caring. What's the difference between introducing him to a fat fetish chick on the air and introducing him to Dr. Keith, who has a fat, depressed, suicidal comedian fetish? Man, I was like, wow. I was expecting a thank you from Artie for my wonderful giving all that time over, helping him with his therapy.
That really did help.
You're welcome. I think that's a thank you. You're welcome.
You mean that? I don't know. It sounds a little insincere to me.
It did?
Dr. Abelow was very unprofessional by contacting Gary just because Artie is not responding to him. All he had to do is continue to try to work with him, come to his own realization that Artie does what Artie wants to do. Let's face it, it was just one bashing thing after another about Dr. Abelow showing up. I thought it was sweet.
I talked to him yesterday. So we had a nice conversation. I mean, after the show. We had a nice conversation. We have a session on Friday.
Hey, by the way, you know how you wanted to see, we all want to see High-Pitch Mike's photos of him at Disneyland where he's on every ride by himself?
I saw them already.
Took photos?
Yeah, he's here, and he's got the photos. He says, though, he'll only show them if Artie weighs himself. And I swear I didn't put him up to that one.
Right.
But because he knows how depressing it is to you. Oh, here's High-Pitch Mike. Hi. Hey. So what kind of photos were we talking about here? What do you got?
I took no camera on my vacation. And, when you walk in a theme park or whatever, they have those staff employees take the pictures of you. And I didn't realize till after I got back and you guys had a good laugh about the trip that on the, on the back, they scan your ticket when they take the photo. And I realized I have photos to look at, and I purchased them.
How many photos are we talking about?
I think 4. One of them shows me on a ride with a strange family. One is me in front of the castle.
Wow.
And then one includes the red shirts that Artie mysteriously talks about.
Howard, he showed me the pictures. It looks like the vacation Lee Harvey Oswald took right before he shot Kennedy.
Oh. Wait, so you admit you were wearing a red shirt on gay day?
No, I didn't say that. That's your problem. You don't listen very well. Oh. I said the red shirts that you talk about. I never wore a red shirt. You'll see that in the photos.
Oh. Well, then I don't want to see it, then.
No. You going to weigh yourself to see the pictures?
I think they'll be disappointing.
I think you should. You told the fans over a month ago you would get back on the scale, and you haven't done it since.
Well, I don't care what I told the fans.
Artie's breaking a promise.
You don't love your fans?
Waddle your way over there.
Quite frankly, they're annoying.
Why is this the thing that you want in exchange for us seeing the pictures?
Well,
the pictures aren't going to be that good. It's going to be you.
I don't know. Let me show them to Howard. Howard, let me show them to you without putting them on the screen yet, and you decide.
Okay. I'm glad I get to see him.
I know. What the fuck?
Oh, you'll get to see him. Nobody else?
Yeah.
We should see them?
Yeah, Artie, you would like this one. This is him with his family. This is great. You know those cars you get into at Disneyland? And they're like on the water, but they're flat, but they're like half car, half boat? Like this whole family is in there having a great time, and Mike's in the back. It's kind of creepy. Like, who's the guy you sit next to? Is that the dad?
I guess, yeah. I think they were all together.
Right. Let's see. Oh, this is the saddest one. Here's High-Pitch Mike standing in front of that castle.
And if he gets on the scale, you can do whatever you want with those. You put those on the website, on Howard TV.
Oh, thanks.
Wow. All right. These are good. You would laugh, Artie. But I don't know if you want to go through
whatever I have in my imagination is way better.
Oh, no, it's not.
You're going to deprive us all?
I guarantee you this.
Come on, face your fear. Get on the scale. Do it. Do it.
Well, here's your pictures back. I won't.
My biggest fear would be, going to Disney World with you.
I would never let my family ride with High-Pitch Mike.
Well, did they have a choice? I mean,
Did they
like,
just shove you into
well, that happens.
Yeah.
When there's an odd guy out.
Did they just shove you in there?
You got to be shoved in with a family.
Even the guy who works the ride said, "You're by yourself." I guess I'll throw you in.
This ride?
They should put you in your own car.
No. Can I ask you one question though? What was with Dr. Abloh yesterday? Why does he have to come to Artie? I mean, this guy would have us bring him all his meals all day if we could. He would never leave that seat. He should have been jogging over to Dr. Abloh's office instead of...
But you really got it in for Artie.
I just think you should get on the scale. We should see what's going on.
Well, you know, I don't feel like it. It's too depressing.
Do you have a whole photo album of your life alone, or...?
No, it's just the last couple years.
Well, he happened to be somewhere where other people had cameras. Like, who's going to take the picture of it?
And I got to remind you that, as if it's not embarrassing enough, that whole thing, you know, Mike had to stand on the special singles line. So families wait online, and then they take in the odd or stray person.
How many people are on the singles line?
It was pretty packed. A bunch.
Are the rides for adults or children?
Haven't we already done this? I don't care about the stupid trip. I want to get on the
this is backfiring on you.
Sir, would you mind getting on the I have 0 friends in life line?
But really, Howard, is this an adult ride he's on, or is this really a kiddie ride?
The one that he's on with that family looks like an adult ride.
Yeah, it's like a race. It's like a 70-mile an hour.
I mean, as adult as any of these rides could look. You're going to show Lisa? No. How come Lisa gets to see?
I saw them already. I wanted to refresh my memory.
I mean, who cares?
Do you mind, sir, getting in the potential serial killer line? So you won't. You're showing them to other people, but not Artie.
Not Artie.
Well, I mean, getting on the scale isn't that.
Why would you?
Because I think you're over 310 or 315.
I think so too. And I don't want.
Let's just do it.
I just had 4 of.
Artie, you need to see these pictures.
Lisa G made the most amazing fucking things, and now I'm 5 deep on these.
What are they?
These are laying in my stomach like lead.
Why are you enabling him, Lisa?
She made homemade.
I made them for everyone. I can't stop him from taking 5.
Homemade what?
Gourmet peanut butter and jelly, like little squares. But it's made with real peanuts and jelly and cake.
Lisa, you're going to fucking kill the guy.
Jeez. I'm not enabling him. I bring things in for everyone. He's the one who takes 5 of them.
Exactly.
He's the snurrer who takes 5.
Howard, let me tell you about...
I know he can't control himself.
I've found the perfect TV show for this guy. Forget about Rescue Me. On TLC, there's a show called Inside Brookhaven Obesity Clinic. And these people, they range from about 300 to about 700 pounds. Bedridden. They cannot walk.
Maybe I'll go by myself.
They have people... They have people deliver pizzas. They hide the food in their ceiling wherever they can.
Right.
This woman last night, let me read you the description of last night's episode.
I'm not up to that yet. I'm eating out in the open.
A 410-pound woman knew she needed help when her 2 young sons, Jeremy and Joseph, have to help her use the bathroom. I mean, is that what you want? Do you want Teddy to have to wipe your ass eventually?
No, I don't want that.
He's 100 pounds away from that.
That's right. And that went by in the blink of an eye. The 100 pounds I was at, a year and a half ago.
Let's face your fear. Get up there.
No. Oh. No, I don't care about your pictures. I know they look... I mean, I'm predicting you look like a child molesting loser. And I bet I'm right.
Come on.
No.
Do it for the woman whose seat you occupy when you get on a plane. Who's half the seat you take up.
What? How is that helping her?
Just get up there.
You'll turn over the pictures to him?
I mean... Not getting on a scale, that's the thing you would expect from a woman. You put on this macho presentation, so get up there.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
You're afraid of a scale. Stand on the scale.
Yeah, I know. It is. It's become too depressing. I'm admitting that. It affects me for like a day.
All right, so tomorrow you'll be better. Let's do it.
No, I can't do it. I don't care about the pictures. I mean, I don't care.
Would love these
why would I care
Artie.
if anybody sees them or if I see them?
I don't care if you see them or not. I'm giving them to the fans to make fun of me, but I want to know what your weight is.
So why would I care if you want to know what my weight is?
Because I'm worried about you.
Oh, stop it.
I am, Artie.
Are you really?
I am.
No, you're not.
You gained over 100 pounds in less than a year.
Probably about 10
You got to
months.
deal with that, Artie.
I am. I'm dealing with it right now.
Just like I have to deal that I'm a serial killer loner in an amusement park, you know?
We all have our issues.
All right. Thank you, Mike. I can see that this deal is not going to go down. I thank you for trying.
Thank you.
Thank you. And those pictures are quite unique.
That was a good try.
All right. He tried. Lisa G., anything else in the news?
Yes, quickly, Joey.
John Hine came in to play me some stuff from the wrap-up show yesterday.
Yeah.
So I said to him, I was telling Beth about we were counting your calories in the morning.
Right.
And Beth said to me, that bagel with the butter is like 900 calories.
Really?
Yeah, because I remember reading that bagels are ridiculous, like even more fattening
Because
than...
they're baked with butter and everything.
I
right?
guess.
Yeah.
So, but for some reason, bagels are ridiculously high in calories.
That's why they're so fucking good.
Yeah, that's right. Anything that's good is high in calories.
If it tastes that good, it's got to be bad.
Yeah, well, in the beginning, when bagels first were prominent, I guess, in New York, immigrants come over here, like, you bring, pizza, bagels, everything that fucking tastes good.
Yeah, see that bagel right there?
Yeah, I got
one. That's a new one.
You got one. Got another one?
I get a new one every morning.
Did you have your caramel fracchiato? I don't know.
No, you know what? I was so wrecked, I overslept today, and I didn't get a chance to call my guy to get it.
You have to ask him every day? I thought he gets it.
No,
stopped that.
I changed it.
Yeah.
Because it's too convenient.
Yeah.
Too convenient.
It's like having heroin right at your door.
I mean, kinda. Yeah. So I said, fuck it.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, so I overslept a little bit.
So John Hine was in here, and I go, is Artie going to, Artie is incredibly healthy. I mean, he's not diabetic. She goes, no, Artie will be a diabetic within the year.
Unless I lose weight.
Yeah, that's what John Hine said. And I said, well, John, you check Artie with that blood thing. I said, he's very within, normal limits.
Yeah, but I think it really is, like, from what I've heard about diabetes, it's like you hit a cliff that you fall off of or something. Like, unless you lose weight, it's something else, like cholesterol, directly related.
Yeah.
To just, and honestly, if I could just get committed to some sort of regimen, I've done it before, I could lose weight. I
was surprised you couldn't even do one pull-up.
I've never been able.
Really? Yeah, he just doesn't have a pull-up in him.
Never, even when I was at my most athletic in high school, when I was playing ball, because, when I played football for 2 years, organized football.
Yeah.
And freshman and you still couldn't do a pull-up? Sophomore year, and they would make you, with football do it, and I could do about 3 at my best.
Okay.
About 3.
Wow.
My old man could do like 50.
I bet.
He was all pissed off at me for that, but I was all about coordination,
So anyway, so he was saying to me that he thought you were going to be diabetic by the end of the year, and I got all depressed. I was like, you're kidding. I go, well, maybe you won't be.
That would really suck. That would, if I had to go to the needle with that, man.
Yeah.
What kind of bagel did you eat yesterday? Was it a plain bagel?
No.
Plain bagel.
No.
And what's the inches on it?
No, Robin.
No, I know it has butter on it.
Okay.
No, but she's talking about a raisin bagel, plain bagel.
Plain bagel.
And it's about 3.5 inches across, would you say?
Let me see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
that has
it's a bagel.
195 calories to start with.
How much?
195 calories.
So then the butter. There's 800 calories of butter on it?
Well, how many pats of butter do you use? Because they're about 100 calories apiece.
Depends on what the jerk-off
He uses 2 big pats.
Yeah, I use 2, and there's no way the guy uses more than 2 down there. There's not enough on it.
So you're making it about 600 calories.
Yeah, okay. It's not 900, it's 600. That's what we figured.
That's about what we figured, yeah.
500, 600 calories. Mike, you're on the air in Staten Island. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
What's happening? Hey, Artie. You're pretty funny, man. Last night in New Jersey, the pick 3 number was 687, which is 876 combo, your phone number.
Wow, I should have fucking played it.
I bet you a lot of people. I live in Staten Island. I played it in New York. I comboed it. I lost. But
you know what's weird about that? I never thought about it. When I was growing up, the 3 numbers, after my area code were 687.
Yeah.
I should have known.
There you go.
Combo, so you made people money. I definitely gamblers out there played it. I played it today in New York, so let's hope for the best.
You mean if you had played it in Jersey, you would have won?
Yeah, right.
Wow. Greg, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I was wondering if Artie is still throwing away trips to Las Vegas. I'm a loser. I could use a trip.
Artie's taking John...
You got to come in here and stand there 3 inches from me not being able to get a sentence.
Artie's taking John the Stutterer and JD to Vegas this weekend. Yeah.
I have one suggestion for Artie, but I don't want to spend his money for him. High-pitch Mike.
Oh, yeah, no. You know what?
No. He wants to be alone.
If there's a guy who needs to get laid.
Honestly, I would, but I don't know what the kid... What would make that kid happy?
But that's what I mean. In that context, with that group of people, that might be the capper.
That'd be what would make him happy.
Does he want a woman?
Like, I don't know. What does he want? I don't know what he wants.
A woman.
I don't know.
Ride the roller coaster.
Oh, what are you saying?
I don't know.
What's your sign?
I don't know what we've determined with him.
He's into chicks.
He likes girls.
Yeah.
Right.
He said he had a girl once.
Yeah, he likes
and then
girls.
he buried her, then.
Mike, you're on the air in Dexter, Maine.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. What else you got?
And this week in the Lowdown with High Pitch Mike, Mike asks of Howard when this show will change its name to The Artie Lang Show. High Pitch, in his angry tirade, takes a look at what he calls the ridiculous coddling of Artie by the entire staff. High Pitch Mike adding that Artie's a wishful thinker to think he could handle a Fox talk show when he can't even handle 5 hours of work here.
All right, there you go.
Me and High Pitch Mike are in some sort of feud, I think.
Really?
No, he doesn't like you for some reason.
Well, I revealed his awful racist jokes.
I think that's it, Artie.
Yeah.
Now he's got it in for you.
We might have to have him in to iron this out.
Yeah, and there was that one time where I laughed for 18 hours straight that he went to Disney World alone on gay day.
Yeah, I can see why he might resent you. All right, real good. Thank you, Lisa G. Lisa G. from Howard 100 News. Before Nick Manning comes in, I got to hear this. I have not heard this phone. Go ahead, what else?
Now what do they have to say?
And coming up today on Howard 100 News, the Lowdown with High Pitch Mike. The latest commentary from the angry kid, one you cannot miss. High Pitch Mike tearing into Artie Lang like a rabid wolf on a wounded bear.
Where is he? Why doesn't he do it to Artie's face right here and now? Where is High Pitch Mike? Is he back in the newsroom?
He wasn't there moments ago, apparently.
Why are his hours so easy?
Very good question.
Doesn't he have to report for work at 9 a.m.
Well, he stays late.
He does?
Yes.
Well, that's his business.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
If you want, I pulled a little tiny bit of Mike's rant.
Okay.
It's on Gary page 2, towards the lower right green. It goes on for like 2.5 minutes, but this is like a good chunk of it.
All right, I'll take a listen to that. I've heard his reports. They are funny. I didn't hear this one, I'll be honest with you. Well, let's hear what he has to say about Artie.
Honesty.
No, that ain't it.
All this...
Where is it, Gary?
You were on it, Howard. That's it.
Honesty? What, does he have a theme song?
He's got a bunch.
In the middle, he plays sound bites through the whole thing to punctuate his point.
Right. Face. Wake up, Artie, and clean yourself up before fate does it for you.
Woo. Wow, now he's got the music.
I didn't say you go around. I said on these airwaves, we can pull the tape where you've said the N-word. I wouldn't know that you run around all day saying the N-word because I don't hang out with you.
I do.
You hang out with High Pitch Mike?
No, I run around saying the N-word all day.
That's what he's owning.
That's separate.
You're owning up to that.
That's separate.
Right,
and I'm telling you, I didn't know the child mixed race bullshit. He told me a racist joke, and if it was funny, I love a great funny racist joke. This was horribly unfunny, horribly uncalled for, and I reported on it. And now you're mad, you little high-pitched fruit.
All right, well, I think you ought to come in here and
Get in here.
All right, let's get back
in here and open up your TV set for Steve Langford.
No, don't bring him in, because the ratings are faster than Howard's mom on steps.
Oh, my God. Oh, yuck. Yucko waiting to pull that one out.
Yucko had that written down.
I mean, Jesus.
Yeah. So what does Bubba always say? He says, man up, right? So why doesn't High Pitch Mike come in here and man up one of these days?
Well, he can't talk to Artie to his face.
All right, let's go to Steve Langford, who wants to wrap up his report.
By the way, SaveBabyGorilla.com releasing yet another episode of Leave Artie Alone. The mock tears flowing this time over the vending machine operators. How could they give Artie a key? Artie's alleged defender wailing. If you see stern news happening, call the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, Steve Langford, thank you very much. Howard 100 News all day, every day. Live reports from the Howard 100 newsroom. Yucko's been trying to diet for his upcoming wedding.
What? Oh, you are.
Yeah, that's working out. fucking fat.
And by the way, also, High Pitch Mike is here if we want to talk to him.
Oh, yeah, bring him in.
Yeah. Roll him in here.
I thought Yucko was looking a little heavier.
Mike, I'm a fan of your new segment on the news where you sound off about various different things.
So am I.
The one about Artie as well, we just played some of it. What's going on here?
Well, you know, yesterday when he's falling asleep, I just want to take the radio and throw it through the fucking wall.
Oh, a Sirius radio? You motherfucker.
Unfortunately, a Sirius radio.
Yeah, you couldn't pick a Sirius radio up.
But I don't understand why you let him get away with this.
What do you mean? I thought it was funny yesterday when Artie was sleeping on the air.
It's funny the first time, maybe even the second time.
Right. Well, it only happened once.
Well, no, once yesterday.
Right.
But about 10 times.
All right, but we woke him up with the air horn.
It's called comedy. Look into it.
What? This is one of the most coveted jobs in comedy, and apparently you don't appreciate it because you keep falling asleep day
How
after
dare
day.
you? For 7 years, I've been awake the entire show. So I took one cat nap.
But where do you get the arrogance or the audacity to sit next to Howard Stern and just fall asleep in the middle of the show?
Until he tells me different, I'm not going to take my fucking marching orders from you, you little weasel.
You don't have to, but I would show him some respect and stay awake during his show.
Well, I happen to have a medical problem.
So get it addressed.
Well, I can't I am working through the medical problem. A lot of people in my condition, type 2 diabetes, if you listened yesterday, a lot of people I was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes at 9 at fucking 10:30. I was still here cracking jokes,
let's
fucker.
Be honest,
and I was on the wrap-up show while you were preparing your little homo soliloquy
in
that den you have on the Upper East Side.
Not your problem. Let's be honest, all right?
What?
You know what your problem is. Let's be honest.
What's his problem?
Yeah, I'm not going to...
What is it?
You think it's drugs?
He's still on something.
You think he's on heroin still?
I'm on Subutex.
I don't know if it's heroin, Subutex. I mean, Subutex won't make you fall asleep day after day after day. You're on something.
I'm high on life, something you clearly are not. And
no, I'm very confused.
Are you angry?
If you went to one amusement park with someone else, you might be.
Are you angry with Artie also because he ridiculed you on the air and laughed?
Oh, no. I'll take the ridicule. What he did is come out here last week and lied and said that I walk around saying the N-word constantly.
No, I said we have it on tape.
Yucko, I appreciate he does racial humor. That doesn't necessarily make him a racist.
He
said I walk around saying the N-word constantly.
No.
And that's bullshit.
I said you've said it on the air before. We have tape of it.
No, you said High Pitch Mike walks around saying the N-word constantly.
No, I did not say that.
I'll pull the tape. You're lying through your fucking teeth.
Have you used the N-word?
I don't use the N-word.
You've never used it?
The worst thing I've done is the horrible thing I said to Robin. I apologize.
What was that?
What?
He almost said it.
What did you say?
When the stupid Siobhan event happened.
Which was what there? Fucking...
We were insulting each other's physical attributes.
Of which you have none.
I attacked her weight, which she's beautifully changed. She looks amazing now.
Right. Thanks to you.
Go ahead.
Yes.
But, yeah, I'd like to take credit for that, Robin. Thank you.
You can have any credit you want.
But, I attacked her weight. She attacked my eye. And then I said, if I can't change my eye, like, you can't change your skin color. But whatever. I wasn't saying that to attack her race. I was saying, you're born.
What would you be doing?
Shut up, Artie. Shut up, Shamu. Shut up.
Shamu.
What I was saying is, you can't change how you're born. She was born black. I was born with a,
wandering eye.
So what's wrong with being born black?
Well, we each have handicaps.
Right, exactly. That's what you mean. You were born with a bum eye that makes you look like a retard, and she was born with as a black person.
Yeah,
what does that fucking mean?
You weren't born a drug addict or a fat ass, but you turned into one. But you turned into one.
Well, and I can turn back into a non-drug addict, non-fat ass.
So do it. Take a few weeks off and do it.
You're always going to sound like a squeal jerking off, and I'm going to fucking...
Go do another movie.
I might do another movie. How many movies have you been in, sir?
I don't want to be in movies. But if I wasn't
good, so that's one less disappointment.
Is it possible to win an argument with a high-pitched voice?
Probably not.
No. Right.
Let me ask you something, Howard.
Let Steve Langford in your apartment, child molester.
What do you think grossed more?
What?
What do you think grossed more at the box office? Artie's Beer League?
Go ahead.
Or Weird Al Yankovic's UHF?
I would say Artie's movie.
Wrong.
Really?
UHF, I had a small distributor. This was a small motion picture. We are in the black. I am getting checks now once a month.
What do you think grossed more, Beer League or Howard the Duck?
Howard the Duck?
I would think Beer League.
Howard the Duck.
You're kidding.
You mean the Steven Spielberg directed Howard the Duck, you fruit?
That was Lucas.
Beer League?
Well, whatever.
Beer League or Garbage Pail Kids, the movie?
I would think beer league.
That's
wrong.
You can't beat kids' movies.
But you've done a lot of research. I got to say.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
We have a black intern out there. He was sitting watching the screen totally offended that Mike was comparing a lazy eye to being black.
Yeah, you're right. That's
and he
what
even said, he goes, you know what? That guy could throw on a pair of fucking sunglasses. I'm black, and why is black an affliction?
Black is not an affliction.
You could put on sunglasses and do nothing but talk with a cock in your mouth and change everything.
Being black,
I think what he's saying is I can't change my eye any more than Robin could change her skin color.
Correct. And being black, you face a lot of racism in society, whether you want to or not. I face a lot of ridicule because of my eye.
Howard, what? I have a question. You asked your question. What's grosser? The left side of Mike's face or the right side of Mike's face?
I pitch my Google eye. It's always looking at dudes. I pitch Mike's Google eye. Checking out guys.
I don't know. From the mail.
Wow. Google.
All right. Are you angry? I mean, it is a fact. You are a virgin, right?
No, and I've said this on air.
Oh, you're not?
And people can contest it all they want. I don't give a fuck what the people in the back think.
All right.
No.
You are not a virgin.
Right.
You've had sex with a woman.
Yes.
More than one.
Bullshit.
Yes.
I mean, was it more than one woman?
Bullshit. Look
Was
at
the
you.
woman alive? Was the woman alive?
Will ever come back to you looking the way you look?
I've moved on. I've moved on. You know what? The Artie train is pulled out for Dana
She did not
Cerrone.
dump you because of a dog or drugs. She dumped you because of the way you fucking look.
No, she dumped me because I had some issues that she couldn't deal with. She was immature and she left.
Well, she's never gonna, it's obvious she's never coming back, so you can kiss that card.
I'll be balls deep in Britney Starr while you're sitting alone in your apartment trying to figure out how to open your television set. And put Run's House on TiVo, you fucking
Coming
homo.
up tonight, as a matter of fact.
By the way, did you ever unwrap your TV set?
No.
Of course you didn't.
Wow.
Boy.
He's a gangly little creep.
It's going to be old.
Yeah, it'll be outdated.
Why haven't you unwrapped the TV set you
I've
won?
gone through this before.
I don't understand.
I'm trying to move. You know, I don't want to...
To where?
I've still got an Atari in the box, too.
I'm being handed a note that says it is a fact that you are lying, that you are a virgin.
All right, so how is it a fact? How would anybody back there know anything?
Because we don't see there's no women in the last 10 years who've been screaming and walking into Bellevue crying that they fucked you.
Like you're a gossip to women.
I didn't say that.
When did you get laid?
I banged a lot more chicks than you have.
Back in college and shortly after college.
When Reagan was in office.
That's a good point. Who was president the last time you got laid?
See, at least this guy can pull off humor and even racial humor. This guy goes, Artie goes to the back, Cooper roast, thinks he can blurt out the N-word left and right.
Right, that's all I did. That's all I did was blurt out the N-word.
Were you there at the Pat Cooper roast?
No, but I know.
Then you shouldn't talk about it. But I was there, and it's not what... It's already told a joke.
I heard...
which was a lot funnier than the joke you told.
You know why you weren't there? Because you're not in show business.
All right, let's go to...
Mike has admitted to me that he's a virgin.
Yeah?
Yes, you have. Stop lying.
When have I said that to
I've asked you point blank. I've asked you to give me details about what a vagina feels like, and you'll just shake your head and walk out of the room.
The only vagina you've seen is on fucking Javon.
I've also told him that I opened the TV, so I mean that holds. So
you're a liar.
Yeah, you're a liar.
Wow.
And you are too.
No, I'm not.
You're on fucking drugs.
Talking about you.
Admit it. Check yourself into a rehab today.
I'm on Subutex. That's a powerful drug.
That's your codependency, but what's your real dependency?
What do you mean, what's my real dependency? Wow. Food and liquor at this point, but I'm working on myself. That's the difference.
You're not working.
You're going to stay...
Get on the fucking scale.
You're gonna stay a cross-eyed...
Get on the fucking scale.
High-voiced little fucking fucker of children.
That's true.
You're a predator. You're a sexual predator.
Yeah, I'm a predator because I went
Who else goes to Great Adventure on gay day with a red shirt on? You want it in the ass, and you want it hard.
That's ridiculous. That's an obscene claim.
Admit you're a gay guy. Just nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I'm not gay, and even if I was, I wouldn't care to say.
Yes, you would. The same way you.
Why do you say he's gay?
Because I mean,
because he's got this fucking macho attitude. Because
but
he's got a lot of masculinity issues with his father. And his, throwing him on a fucking baseball field all along.
I know. I was so tortured playing baseball as a kid.
Well, you obviously...
You would have been, because you are looking for a place to put the bat in your ass.
I'm not athletic. I don't go to a fucking softball game a year ago to fall flat on my fat ass.
Well, I was playing in a competitive game. Something you should try. Have you ever played an organized sport?
I don't need to. I don't want to.
Is sucking cock an Olympic sport? Because you'd be on the fucking team, pal.
You're the one with jizz on your chest, asshole.
I washed that off years ago.
I tell you, this is an amazing argument.
I just think, Howard,
it's not
a lack of respect.
You've worked far too hard and come too far. Well, so that somebody disrespect you day after day.
I'm not disrespecting him. It's a physical affliction.
I think the fun of the show yesterday was, sort of hearing the mess that Artie was in, and he knows how to turn that into comedy gold. I was not offended. Honestly, I wasn't. But I appreciate you saying it. I understand how you would feel.
I've taken type 2 diabetes and weaved it into a comedic classic.
Right. He has.
On the most listened to radio show in the satellite world.
You are a comedy
motherfucker.
Legend. You are a comedy legend, Artie. That's why you're still sharing stages with Bob Levy and Beetlejuice.
I'm sharing the world stage with Howard Stern, fucko, as you've pointed out many a time. And Yucko is not on my show.
Artie.
Never will be again.
Hey, but picking on Mike's, look, okay, I know Mike went to an American Idol concert by himself.
Right, so that's not right, okay.
All right.
So
and to Disney.
You know, he ran up to Sanjay and hugged him and took a picture with him.
You ran up to Sanjay?
We have proof of that, fruit bag.
See, there's another.
We have proof of that, Fruity.
Apparently, drug addicts have a tendency to lie repeatedly.
The drug you're going to be addicted to is AZT.
What I tried to do...
In about 20 years, you'll be dependent on that fruitcake.
Why don't you take a lesson from your father and learn when to quit?
My father was not a quitter. He died. He died of an affliction.
He's probably looking down on you right now, sad and depressed at what you've become.
One thing we know is you'll never be able to look down on anything.
There you go. All right, we'll be at the State Theater this,
One thing you won't have is a kid, and if you did, you wouldn't be able to look down on it.
All right.
The fags can't get married.
Now it's getting ugly. Now it's getting
Why don't you go to Massachusetts and get married?
Mike, I enjoy your segment on the news.
Thanks. Fruitcake.
Obviously, you tell it like it is because this is what has occurred.
All I'm saying is he would live... Look, I've had issues. I know people in show business who are secret gay guys.
He's not gay.
It's an awful life to lead. Yeah. It really is. And I think if you just came out of the closet, you'd have a much more comfortable life. We'd all accept you. We would all accept you.
Let me ask you something.
It would make total sense.
Let me ask you something. Howard's got a news department here. Why don't you pluck out 2 of your hairs and Howard Laundry News will take it to an independent drug testing lab?
What does that have? Why do you have to find out how much Percocet I took in 1989?
You have nothing to lose if
what does it matter? What do you mean? People know I'm a drug addict. I'm out.
No,
here's the difference, you high-pitched little weasel. I come out and say everything that's wrong with me. I've admitted to doing heroin. I've admitted to getting cum on my chest in a threesome.
In the past, you're still
now I'm addicted to Subutex, and I have type 2 diabetes. You're making fun of someone with a vicious, awful, killing disease. You, my friend, you are staying in the closet. You are not being honest.
You think whatever you want to think. I've never.
Have you ever engaged in homosexual sex?
No.
Okay.
I don't give a shit.
Just going to the American Idol is gay.
I don't give a shit what you think of me or what anyone else thinks of me.
I don't think about it.
You are still a drug addict, and if you weren't, you would pull out 2 of your hairs and we'll get them tested.
Dude, I would ask you to do that, but then you'd be bald.
Yeah, turn around. You got a huge fucking bald spot.
Yeah, but no one can see it. In show business, everything happens from the front on, pal. That's why you're in trouble.
Yeah, you know a lot about show business. How long did Beer League last? 2 weeks?
I know you're not gay because, first of all, no gay guy could dress the way you do.
Gay guys don't like Beer League either. They don't like any of my stuff because it's manly shit. I bet you hate Charles Bronson,
you used to be funny. When you put out It's the Whiskey Talking, that was funny.
All right, look, guys, I'm running out of time, and I'm sorry you can't...
I can't believe that the animosity goes so deep.
I'm very sorry you can't see eye to eye. Dude, I didn't mean it like that. It came out the wrong way.
Let yourself free. Free yourself. There's nothing wrong with being a gay guy.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
You keep saying that, and when you have your stroke on air, when you're dead in a couple of weeks, I'll have my last.
All right, thank you, Mike. And we look forward to your segments.
People don't die. You know what? If I have a stroke on air, I'll continue to call you a fag through the right side of my...
to be here for that, Yucko.
That was ugly.
Mike,
there's a lot of infighting in this.
That was ugly, but enough about Mike.
All right.
I'll tell you, he stirs me up, that kid.
Yeah, Bob.
Hey, put Mike on a lie detector test to see if he sucked a dick. He definitely did.
No, you don't know that.
Well, maybe we could find out if he's a virgin with a lie detector.
All right, I will put him on the lie detector and find out.
He just admitted, how funny is this? You fight a lie with a lie. He told me he was a virgin. Yeah, and I also told you I opened my TV. That's just a liar. He's a liar.
No, I will put him on a lie detector so he can clear up his good name. All right, thank you, Bob Levy.
You got it, brother.
He's a blotchy little fruit.
Anything else, Robin?
Oh, my goodness.
Well, it was a good segment.
Jamie Lee Curtis is weighing in on the wildfires out in California.
My blood, Fred, is boiling from that kid.
Uh-oh, Artie's blood is boiling.
A lot of blood coursing around.
My bitch, Mike burns me up.
You better take a nap. Getting into a lot of trouble.
You must need a rest after that.
He's fighting with everyone.
To suggest that I don't respect Howard.
You're going through sugar withdrawal. I swear to God, that's what's going on.
I haven't had any. You're right. I think I need, but no, today I had no sugar. Except for two.
Well, the carbs are
look how peppy you are.
Kind of prevalent in your diet. The
I had two
bagel.
I had 2 Hawaiian punches.
You did?
Did you really?
I had 1 Hawaiian.
He doesn't know what he had. All right, Robin, please, go ahead. All right, whatever. Hey, we sent, we sent High Pitch Mike from the news department over to the Angel Bowl last night. That's Denise Rich's event. You know, a lot of famous people show up. It's a charity event. He didn't get too many good people, but it's always just funny to hear his voice. Here's High Pitch Mike at the Angel Bowl. He gets a hold of Randy Jackson, the judge from American Idol.
Okay.
It's just funny to hear him asking questions.
Just a couple quick questions, please.
One.
All right. Do you think Paula Abdul belongs in a mental institution?
No. Hell no.
Not at all.
If she does, the whole world does.
What's funny about that is, too, I mean, like, we're used to his voice now. But imagine, like, you're at some event and somebody, hey, I sound like Mickey Mouse. Hey. Mickey Mouse, over here. Don King was there. He's always positive, you know. He must go home and just, like, be negative, but he's very positive.
Don, couple quick questions. Sirius Satellite Radio? How are you, Sirius Satellite Radio? A lot going on in the entertainment world. What do you think about the Ellen DeGeneres situation and the dog? That they took away her dog, the rescue group.
They took away Ellen's dog? Why?
She gave it to her hairdresser, and the rescue group didn't approve of that. So it's now back in the ownership.
I just love Ellen, you know what I mean? I think she's just a wonderful person. You know what I mean? Everything that I think that she does, she's bringing it into light, you know what I mean? I love her.
Should Britney Spears get her kids back?
Britney Spears is American icona, and everyone that wants to castigate, vilify, you know, judge not, yet you be judged.
And is O.J. being treated unfairly by white people?
You know, O.J. is Americana also. Somehow or another, he gets mixed up.
What does that mean? Explain that. High Pitch Mike's still going at it with Artie. I got a lot of emails, mostly everyone just saying they don't like High Pitch Mike and how dare High Pitch Mike make fun of Artie.
Artie's an icon.
Yeah, he's
Americana.
No, I mean, not one favorable comment about High Pitch Mike. I mean, let's see. In the same way that High Pitch Mike missed the point of Howard's criticism of Columbia University last month, the comedic value of Artie's nap went right over his empty head. Furthermore, who the fuck does High Pitch Mike think he is talking to Artie like that? If I were Artie, I would have throttled that douchebag. I mean, there were tons and tons of emails about people not liking how High Pitch Mike addresses Artie, and you know, a lot of Artie fans very upset.
And I don't want to get those Artie people riled up.
And I did show restraint.
Well, I don't know. You went on Artie went on the wrap-up show the other day and was really bashing High Pitch Mike and calling him gay again.
Well, listen, do you want to hear his report about me, though? I finally heard that.
Yeah,
okay,
I know.
Well, I know. What do you want me to tell you?
And now he wrote a song about you.
I'm launching back.
Did you hear the song about you?
No, I did not.
This is like he was really upset that you napped during the show.
I know. Again, it's hello.
Rockabye Fatso on Western Show.
Bastard.
You're addicted to drugs and your comedy blows. You're such a fat pig. It's getting so sad. So climb on a roof and follow your dad. Fuck you, fat ass.
Oh, that's hard.
See, I mean, well, my God.
Wow.
I mean, this kid is riled up. This guy gets my goat.
Wow.
That was a very cheap shot.
Right. Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, that's really dirty.
Follow your dad.
Yeah, I mean, that's dirty fighting.
Yeah.
That is.
I mean, that's your sensitive
That's pulling
spot.
out all stops.
I mean, that's just not cool.
I'll release Artie Nation on his fucking apartment.
Artie Nation is yet growing and growing.
Well, I mean, yeah, so on the wrap-up show, I'm just defending myself a little bit.
Here was Artie on the wrap-up show.
Sometimes guys, whether they're gay or not, don't like to be...
So you feel like he's like a self-hating homosexual?
I don't know that he's gay. We're not saying he's gay. I'm just saying he may not want to be the subject of all
No matter what he was, he'd be self-hating because... You know, why should he be different than anybody else and not hate himself? He's hateful. He's a hateful little weasel. He's annoying. He's loud. He's rude. He's a racist. He's blotchy. He's balding. And with every step the gay community takes forward, and it's been so hard for the gay community to get to the place where they're at now and accepted in certain major cities, he's taking them 2 steps back.
By the way, you don't know that he's gay.
Of course not.
So
I'm just making...
You're saying his voice is effeminate, so you're assuming.
Right.
Hypotheses.
Hypotheses.
Did you almost say
hypotheses?
Right. Did you hear Ronnie on the wrap-up show last night? Listen to the word he used.
This morning he says, how was the party? I said, the party was good until the place got evacuated. Now, I didn't think anything else of... You know, the cake fight. John was not pissed about the cake fight. John was the one who instituted the cake fight. It's his club.
Instituted it.
So it's a normal thing at that club to have cake thrown at you.
Who instituted the cake fight?
We're surrounded by dumbness.
Wow. I know.
Instituted.
Where did he go to school?
Well, obviously he didn't.
Ron, the word is instigated, not instituted.
I think you figured that out by the end.
I don't know. I don't know what he was trying to say. Okay. I'll play this phony phone call. The guys took my voice. Remember the other day when I was yelling at Scott the engineer and Ronnie for pranking me?
Oh, yes.
And I just lost it. So Sal and Richard took my voice and called some guy.
Oh, okay.
And, of course, used my voice.
Hello?
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 Yeah, who's this?
This is Trevor.
Trevor, I got a little bit of a problem. I'm at my dad's house, and somebody keeps calling his number, leaving obscene phone calls, and your phone number keeps coming up on the caller ID.
Really? You know what this might be? I get phone calls for several different people.
Well, hold on. Talk to him. He's a little hard to hear. Pick up, Dad.
Yeah.
Hello?
What is this, a practical joke?
No, this isn't a practical joke because I haven't been prank phone calling anybody. You know, I'm too busy to do that.
Explain the joke to me. Tell me how it's funny, because I'm missing it.
I don't understand I don't even know what you're talking about.
Bullshit.
Excuse me?
I don't want to be pranked ever. I prank, no one else.
Who the hell is this, and where the hell are you from?
I'm the prankster here, boy. This is my world. I'm just letting you get a taste of it.
Oh, fuck, dude. You're fucked.
I'm trying to fucking organize things.
You're not organizing things. You're just pissing me off, and you don't have the balls to show up in front of my fucking face and tell me this shit.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
when
you
I'm
are.
pranked, it sucks.
Dude, if you knew who I was, you wouldn't be talking to me this way, because I'd fucking throw you through a wall, so you better just leave it at that. Hello?
Do me a favor, man. Don't fuck with me.
I'm going to call the cops on you if you don't quit harassing me.
Maybe you're fucking against me. I don't know. Maybe you fucks are so jealous of me that you can't fucking function out there without figuring out how to fuck me up.
Yeah, well, when you get the courage to give me your address, you want to meet me face to face.
Let's fuck with each other and see who wins. I can fuck.
Yeah, you can fuck your mom. Get the fuck off my line.
Oh, there I am in all my glory.
When people lose it, it is funny. People get mad.
My chair almost fell over. Hey, anyway, Lisa G is here with headlines. Let's find out what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom. 2 days of news coverage on Benji. I never thought I'd see the day.
We love Benji.
This is right up there with Lisa's green room couch story.
Apparently, I didn't blurt out the N-word somewhere.
Wow. What else you got?
Ooh. Also today, Artie Lang, the featured comic on MySpace. Artie's assistant, Teddy, reporting he was up half the night dealing with literally thousands of so-called friend requests to Artie's MySpace page. By the way, Artie on a very busy media tour these days. His interview with the New York Post scheduled to appear this Sunday. A talk with the New York Daily News today, due out November 9th. And Artie Lang scheduled to guest on Adam Carolla's Los Angeles radio show tomorrow.
All right, very good. That's exciting news.
I'll be on Jim Brewer today with Seinfeld.
Is that right?
No. I wish I was. It'd be fun.
Yes. Also, a public service announcement from Artie Nation to High Pitch Mike on SaveBabyGorilla.com. A bitter diatribe against High Pitch in defense of Artie. The POPSA viciously ripping High Pitch Mike for what it calls his annoying, underdeveloped voice box, charging High Pitch with simply being jealous of Arthur Stephen Lang, Jr.
All right.
And if you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Speaking of Artie and High Pitch Mike that you report in your newscast, in the email, words of encouragement for Artie. We all love you, Artie. We believe in you. You can lose the weight, fight the heroin, and find yourself a great girl. In defense of High Pitch Mike, he is applauded by some in the audience. I watch High Pitch versus Artie on Howard TV, and I just have to say that for someone like High Pitch Mike, who's the size that he is, he's got balls of a big man, saying some of the shit he said to Artie, I applaud him.
Well, what am I going to do, get physical with the kid?
Well, no, he says he likes the High Pitch Mike's balls, that's all. He has his fans, Artie.
That little bastard. God, does he burn me up.
George, you're on the air.
Hey, how you guys doing, man? Hey, man, it's a great show. I love you guys.
Thank you.
Artie, I want to tell you about your diet, bro.
Go ahead.
I just think you need to add a few mangoes and pineapples, some fruits, man, and then you'll be all right.
Oh, all right.
All right, thank you.
Maybe I'll mash them up and put them in something sweet.
That seems like a very important phone call.
How did you do? It is Cupcake Wednesday.
Oh, good. And I tell you what, I love Halloween cupcakes. I do. I love orange icing.
And you didn't have one?
Not one.
Wow, you're doing good.
You.
Not one.
I thought they would be too tantalizing.
I may burst into tears later this afternoon.
Rockabye Fat, so on the Stern Show, you're addicted to drugs and your comedy blows. You're such a fat pig, it's getting so sad. So climb on a roof and follow your dad. Fuck you, fat ass.
Wow.
So mean-spirited.
I heard on the wrap-up show yesterday, because John Hein is here, that Richard and Sal had a hand in that song parody.
Well, of course
They're angry with Artie, I think.
They don't like me.
They don't. I heard that show.
I know. I mean, clearly these guys don't like me. It's a shame.
They're jealous of you.
That's it.
Do you think that's what it is?
They think you get special treatment, that you're like a favored son.
Well, you know what? Artie does get a different treatment. You know, here's the weird thing. Richard and Sal think that somehow I'm against them. I hired them here.
Right.
To be against them.
I like those guys. I like what they do. If I don't play something, they go into a major tailspin. If I don't like something they do, they feel threatened. They feel like their jobs are on the line. They think
Artie doesn't get yelled at for sleeping. They get yelled at for working.
I don't even know what they were talking. Artie was tired on the air. He didn't ask. I said, go take a nap. I thought it would be funny to hear Artie nap on the air, and Artie complied.
Artie gets to run after girls and ask for their phone numbers. They can't approach the guest.
Well, there is a pecking order. There is a difference. Artie, first of all, has been with the show longer than them. Number two, Artie had a major show business career. Sal was a stockbroker, and Richard was working. I wasn't even working. Artie had a major show business career. When I first met Artie, he was an alumni of Mad TV. He was on the Norm Show.
Dirty work.
He had appeared in major motion pictures, but not some kooky independent.
They were studio movies, sure.
Studio movies. He is a different guy on the show than Richard or Sal. Yeah, that's true.
Why can Teddy get the phone numbers of girls and he can't ask for an autograph from Ace Frehley? Come on.
That's right, yeah.
Now, first of all, I get, guess what? And Benji brought up this point. It was an excellent one, too. He said it jokingly. I get paid more than them, too.
Right, there is a difference.
Of course, there's a higher, in any job you go to, certain people have different privileges because either they're there longer or they have a if you were going to, I'm higher up on the food chain,
But
sure.
how do you get to sleep on the show?
Because there's comedic value out of it. Howard makes...
Don't argue with me. I'm just taking their side.
God damn it, Robin, not you now.
I do want to mention, too, that Andrea, Miss Howard Stern, and we think fell asleep during the wrap-up show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't talk to her.
See, when I watched it, I sort of felt bad for her on some level. I could see that she was a pain in the neck to you, but in the reality show, she sort of portrayed where it looks to us like all she's trying to do is help you. I didn't get the side of her where you guys were talking about that she's just using you. I just saw her just trying to help you and crying a lot.
Did you just fall asleep?
Andrea,
No.
Andrea, I got to tell you something.
I'm saying she's a whining...
Can you imagine? She just
Wow. She just blanked out for a second?
Well, here's Sal and Richard carrying on about Artie and me. And
I've been a little gun-shy coming on the wrap-up show. I haven't come on in 2 weeks because I feel like every time I say something, Gary always disagrees with me. If I say the sky is blue, he'll go, no, it's not. It's orange, asshole. That's how I feel, but I think I'm overreacting. And I spoke to Gary.
I disagree with you on stuff in general. It's not just in here.
True.
No, but I'm not like bullshitting. When we're out there and I talk to you, I'll say to you, Sal, I disagree with you, or I think you're wrong on that, and you don't get mad at me out there.
No, I'm not. But I'm not even mad even on here. I just decided not even to come on, because I'm not mad at you. I'm like, you know what? Sometimes it's just tough for me to get my point across with Gary. But we do feel, Richard and I feel that when Artie's in here, you have a tendency to really lean on him and coddle him.
What do you mean by coddle him?
90% of the time, no matter how crazy or whatever Artie's saying, you always seem to agree with what he's saying. Like, if Artie's arguing with High-Pitch Mike, you're definitely going to side with Artie. Like, if Artie's arguing with somebody, you always side with Artie, no matter what the argument is.
But see, I think it's weird that that's how you interpret it. What if I just happen to think like Artie? What if Artie happens to think like me?
And Artie,
is that possible?
And Artie also said that, when they were fighting, Gary and Artie were going back and forth a couple weeks ago, he made a joke about how Gary always takes Howard's side blindly no matter what. You know,
I agree. I think that, too. I always said that if Howard Stern came on the air tomorrow and says he believes in Jesus, Gary'd say, you know what, Boff? I've been thinking about that.
By the way, isn't Sal talking about himself? Let's be honest.
Absolutely.
Sal is the guy who sucks my balls so bad that, like, if I said tomorrow I'm becoming a Scientologist, Sal would go, I want to be a Scientologist.
That's right. Who does that more than Sal?
It's Sal. Sal doesn't, people project into other people what they are.
Well, Sal is also jealous of anybody who does manage to have a relationship with you because he has not managed to affect that.
He has nothing with
it.
Dude, maybe there is a God. I think that you would go, you kind of go with...
Sal, you're the asshole who does whatever I do.
Okay, first of all, I admire you for your work.
Right.
And you should take that as a compliment.
I do.
If you were a Scientologist tomorrow, I could give a shit.
No, you would do it. If it meant that you could get close to me, you would switch religions tomorrow.
No.
You'd be right over at the celebrity center.
You're a woodwork wacko who waited.
I've never taken up chess. Never.
Believe me, you would. You would.
I've thought about it.
You
but
thought it could
you don't have the mental capacity to take up chess.
I've thought about it, but you have to admit that Gary...
You can't spell. You should take that up.
I'll tell you one thing.
Take up chess.
Gary always kisses your ass. Gary agrees with everything that you say.
No, he doesn't. We fight all the time.
No, I totally disagree with you.
You agree. This is who you are, not
Gary. No, I admire you for your work.
Gary and I fight all the time.
I admire you... It's totally different with me. I admire you for the man that you become, the entertainment you provided.
You would suck my asshole clean if I needed you to. You under hypnotism, you said you would blow me.
Right.
You're the guy who's that.
You would need baby wipes if Sal were around at home.
You're describing yourself.
That's not kissing
You're
your
in
ass.
love with me. You love to see what shirt I'm wearing. You notice everything I do, the clothes I wear. You're a man in love with me.
Dude, I'm committed to what you have created.
You love me.
I love
you
what
get
you
upset if I don't take you to dinner in a while.
He knows that is not nice.
He knocks anybody close to you, including Beth.
Right.
Bullshit.
Oh, bullshit my ass.
You made a part of
You're the guy who wants to come over in my apartment and eat pizza with me and watch television.
Well, you know what? I work for you. It would be nice if you did that.
I don't
Back
want
then, I
to
needed
do
a place to stay. And, you know, if we were working on a construction...
I would never have you over my house to stay. You're a weirdo.
I'm a weirdo because I admire what you do. If we worked on a construction site and you were my boss, they said, hey, Howard, can I stay over tonight?
Who got into the pizza
he would say,
fight?
yeah.
Who got into the pizza fight at Artie's nice party that I threw?
Well, that was
Who would that be?
That was me and Scott DePace.
No, that was you.
Okay, I instigated
You did it to Scott DePace.
I put a little dot on his head, and he threw a mound in my face.
Why do you not see that you're not the guy who could be trusted? Who's the guy who smells Mutt's daughter's panties?
All right, wait a minute. First of all,
who's the guy?
Don't put a twist on all that shit, man.
Well, I'm not putting you in my house.
See, and then you want to know why me and Richard are pissed. We admire you. We're committed to you. Yet I come in here, and you have to fucking bring up all this stupid shit and make me look like an asshole.
Stupid shit.
All right, but maybe I do.
Who's the guy who said that you said about me that I'm an entity? I'm not even a human being.
Okay, what's wrong? Hey, take that as a compliment.
So you're the guy who kisses ass.
No. I'm a guy who's being truthful. A guy who kisses ass is a guy who just wants to protect.
So you mean Gary's not being truthful, but you are? If Gary agrees with me...
Of course.
Oh, come on.
Gary,
you sound like
hold
an
on.
idiot.
No, I
You think you're the only one who works here who was a fan of Howard for years?
I never said that. You guys are saying that I'm the ass kisser.
You and Richard, I think you're good at what you do, but the fact is you're here because you won a radio contest that we actually initiated on the air. You guys won a contest. You were listeners. You were building
what does that mean?
You won
American Idol.
You won American Idol.
Howard, I'm sorry but I'm sorry, Howard, that me and Richard admire you. Is that such a bad thing for? At least we're being honest.
And what is this? What is this? Why do you guys feel so downtrodden?
We don't feel.
Why do you feel like second?
You feel very slighted, and you never miss a moment to tell the audience.
Get out of that, man.
I don't miss a moment. I didn't even go on the wrap-up show. I didn't even want to talk about it. Who cares?
First of all, can I tell you something?
Look, Howard, we're here. I tell you why we get downtrodden.
And what is this weird thing? Why don't you speak for yourself and stop with me?
All right, fine. I work with the fucking guy day in and day out. He's the only guy I talk to.
So much more than you.
All right, thank you.
So Richard shouldn't be included in the week. He's the guy who would be at my house. I would hang out with Richard.
Can I say something very quickly? Hold on.
You're the one I want.
Sal has been reprimanded more since he's been here at Sirius than every other employee I've had in the 25 years I've been here. That's a true fact.
You don't see the difference between me asking for a porno chick's phone number, a chick who would beg to be on the show, and you telling Jon Stewart his jokes suck on his show.
I didn't tell him that.
Do you not see the fucking
I didn't tell Jon Stewart that.
I was right here when you said
I was in the green room, and I said... That joke about Washington didn't fly over well.
You told him whoever wrote that joke you should be fired.
That's true.
And you know you're a little pussy with your comedy. If one person says it's bad, you pout for 2 weeks. This fucking guy came in here as a guest, and you're telling him his show sucks.
I said that I was being truthful.
Porno chick's number.
I was being truthful. I said to the guy that one joke sucked.
All right, how about keep it to yourself, you idiot?
Yeah, why should you?
I know what happened with these. I know what happened with these two idiots.
Why
they go to these shows,
need to know your opinion?
Fans pull them aside and go, you guys should have an album.
Bullshit.
You guys should put out Rod and,
what do you got, a fucking crystal ball? What do you got, a crystal ball in your fucking
stomach? I know exactly what happened. I know exactly what happened.
You don't know anything about what the fans say on the road and how much I fucking stand up for you, fat fucking idiot.
You don't know
because
shit.
They say that they go, how do you put up with Artie walking all over? I go, Artie's great at what he does. And I challenge anybody that I talk to off the air at those stupid comedy shows how they rip you apart, and I defend
Richard,
you.
What do you want to
I know I get it too. I know I get it too on my end. I know when you go out, they say, fuck Sally's an ass.
They never even bring you up.
That's fine. But when they do bring you up, they bring you up in a negative way, and I defend your fat fucking hacky ass.
I don't care
let me tell you another thing
about
your fucking stupid shows before Howard Stern. Nobody knew you. You sucked on Mad TV. You sucked on the Norm Show. Beer League sucks. Shit. It's fucking terrible.
Wow.
You know it. It was a flop. It went in 18 theaters. It made $250,000 in America. I can shit that out of my ass. Who are you to tell me about comedy and what people tell me off the air? You have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
They got you aside and said,
and don't carry yourself. Where were you?
You guys should put on an album with those phone calls.
Where were you for the past 10 years? You were a third-rate middle. You were in Arizona doing the wagon wheel shit.
What do you know about? You were a stockbroker.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't carry myself like I'm the living legend of comedy.
You're a
and
dick.
you think he does.
And neither do I.
He's been milking
You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo, Sal. You're a weirdo.
Go to New Jersey and rip off the fans again New Year's Eve with the same act you did last year, cocksucker.
You're a weirdo. It was in Philly.
Wow.
If you want to go head-to-head, I'm going head-to-head.
Everything you're saying doesn't make any sense. You're jealous, and it's oozing out of you.
I am not jealous of you. I put up with your bullshit. I always praise you, but you always got to tear me. So you want to tear me?
True.
I'll tear you.
I try to pull you aside. I try to pull you aside all the time. I try to pull you aside all the time to help you out. Who gave you $5 grand after you fell off the stage and finally got a laugh?
That was the worst amount of money. I'd rather take it from Hitler than take it from you. If I could give you that money back, I'd give it back to you.
You don't know what country Hitler was from,
you cut checks to win over the audience. Oh, you make the world aware of how generous you are because you're so insecure. Oh, I took J.D. to Vegas. I'm going to get him late. Oh, I cut salad checks.
It's I
don't want your monetary sympathy to win over people because you don't have the ability or the confidence to do it on your own. So fuck you.
The ability or the confidence.
You are out of
Sal,
line.
go fuck yourself, Sal. Sal, go fuck yourself. And if you want to meet me downstairs later, I will beat the shit out of you. I will beat the fucking shit out of you, and then I'll go fuck your gay kids in the ass.
Suck my dick, you asshole.
I hope your kids die of AIDS.
Oh,
Wow.
That's a party shot.
Wow. What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but I tell you what, Sal walks in on that wrap-up show and unloads this viciousness against Artie.
Yeah.
Sometimes against me, too.
It's all pent up. He sees people who have what he thinks is a better life than he has.
Let me put it this way.
You really hope all of his kids get AIDS and die?
No, not till later, much later.
You're not talking about when they're young.
No, like at least 25.
After gay porn.
Right. After they have to go to gay porn because their father's broke.
How much of that, what we just heard, is like...
That's the real Sal. That's the point I've been trying to make. You know, so how do you work side by side with a guy like that? I've seen that venom come out before. Not on that level, but...
Wow. I'll put it a little more calmly. I don't hate you, Artie.
Whatever, Richard.
It just drives us nuts.
That's what?
What, are you married to him?
What drives you nuts about me?
That you're treated special.
I've been working alongside Benji and I've gotten treated way better than Benji for years.
No, let me
have you ever had a problem with me, Benji?
Fuck you fucking asswipe! You Beerly sucks!
Let me just explain. You didn't let me finish.
Beerly, by the way, available on DVD.
You didn't let me finish, though.
Yeah.
It just upsets us a little bit when Artie says all we do is make phone calls, say the C word, and sniff balls.
Why do you dwell on what Artie says?
Because we do a lot of work. And
I never said
But am I happy with your work?
Yeah.
I am.
But it seems like Artie really puts it down.
When do I say that? When do I ever say that? That's all you do.
Well, to me, like when I said that I didn't want to do acid because I don't want to ruin my ideas, and you were like, well, what ideas?
But we all
did any of us not fuck on you for that? That's a retarded thing to say, Richard. You said something retarded in this room where you're going to get fucked on.
I know, but it just upsets me.
I don't want to do acid. Who else says that?
Why?
I don't want to do acid because I have great ideas.
Right. But why do you really focus on Artie? Artie always
you've said some things too,
Robin. Why are you focusing on Artie?
That just already came up yesterday, but
Robin's jealous. She wants you to focus on her.
Well, Robin really... Robin said maybe the worst thing that anybody said to me ever in the world.
Tell me what it is, because I want to top it.
She said, I said something about dying, and Robin goes, who would care if you died anyway?
Oh, God, I really don't care if you died. Man, and I would, as a matter of fact...
×2.
Who would care if you died a horrible death like scorpions ate your body?
Monty, you're on the air in West Palm, Florida. Thank you.
Hey, Sal has no right to berate Artie like that. I mean, regardless of what he thinks about Artie, Artie's an established, accomplished guy.
Of course.
I mean, that's like somebody like me who's only been doing stuff for a little while saying that I'm just as good or I'm good as this one. It's ridiculous. I would take Sal's job and do it for free. I would leave my wife and kids and go wait tables if I had to. These guys, you know, they're secretly, deep down inside, they're jealous of him. They want to be him.
They have such insecurity about their own position, and this is you too, Richard. You have such insecurity about your position. I'm thrilled with you guys. You're not treated second class.
They don't hear one compliment. All they hear is the negative. Of course Artie has said good things about you. I have said good things about you. But you only hear the negative.
What, nobody else gets fucked with on this show?
I know.
What do you think? It's all a kiss ass fest? What are you talking about?
Sal said some wild things in here. Just
yeah. I mean that's real shit,
places
man.
he didn't need to go.
Right. We just, it comes down to we admire you guys.
You don't admire me. We don't admire me.
But you lump yourself in with this Sal. Sal just said Beer League was shit.
Everything was shit that he did.
Do I have to bring
Norm
in?
show?
Do I have to bring in an episode of the Norm Show where I just shine?
No, I mean, he's saying that
like I walk in here going, I was God's gift to comedy. What are you kidding me? It's a direct opposite.
You know how hard it is. You've been around. You know how hard it is to get a shot on Mad TV.
I know.
It's almost $1 billion to 1.
Listen, that was Sal. I mean, that's not me saying it. I love the movie Elf. Artie was awesome in that.
Richard, everything that comes out of your mouth sounds dumb. You're a dummy. You're a dumb guy. Well, don't say dumb things then.
All right, is there any... I got to move on.
I don't know whether to open this up.
Shove a squirrel in your mouth.
A couple of the guys said that I should come in. They say that Richard isn't necessarily being honest in his dislike for me, which was sort of news to me.
What do you mean?
Is that true? That Richard's under the impression that I don't like him, I don't like his bits, I don't have any respect for him.
Well, he's been saying for a few days that you don't want to hear anything from him.
That's true?
No, but I think so.
Well, then have it out and say it right now.
It's not that I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear everything. Does that make more sense to you?
Gary's the producer of the show. Producers are supposed to weed shit out. In every show there is, writers pitch stuff to producers. Right. It gets accepted or not accepted.
I know, but
Get over it, you pussy.
But no,
you two are pussies.
But you don't know what goes on out there. A lot of times, I'll have something for the show. Like, okay, for instance, Gilbert Gottfried was on the other day.
Right.
Doing his Paul Lynde imitation.
Right.
Oh, my God, this is such a great example.
I have some Paul Lynde clips.
Go ahead.
That I thought would be funny, maybe for you to just play a clip for Gilbert, like, to listen to.
I like that. Okay.
And you saw... But Gary told me not to put a note. Gary just kind of said, no.
I'd already played the clips. Let me finish. I'd already played the clips for you. I already felt it was going to be weird because as interesting as a Paul Lynde impersonation is to us, there's a whole segment of the audience that hasn't a fucking clue.
All right, so that's it.
So Richard played it for me. I played it for you. You go, and it wasn't even the best Paul Lynde clips. They were from like some stupid Halloween special. So so Richard's now like, he's talking about Paul Lynde. I go, but this isn't the right place. I'd have to wedge it in, and I made a determination not to bog the show down.
You made the right determination.
But listen to this though. Then later on, Gilbert started doing the impression again. I went back to Gary.
And Gary said no.
No, Gary's finally said, okay, put up a note.
You know why? Because he fucking wore me down. That's my stupidity.
Those clips weren't right.
No, but that's my stupidity. I let him wear me down. I let him doubt. He made me doubt myself because he doesn't fucking stop. You are passive-aggressive to the 100th degree. You don't take no for an answer, ever. But all you know is that I am not recognizing your genius. No is never an answer for you.
But the reason I'm bringing this up is you saw the note and you said, oh, Gilbert, I got something great for you.
The clips were terrible.
No, but you didn't play it. You said, but we're out of time.
Yeah, because I knew the clip. It was that Halloween clip.
Howard heard it and said, no, this isn't even on me, but I'll take it anyway.
Matter of fact,
why can't you accept that the clip doesn't work?
As a matter of fact, I did hear it, and it was lame.
But I'd like to have Howard have the option of playing it.
See, this is how he doesn't let me be.
But all I wanted to do was put up a note, and you said no.
Passive-aggressive.
You're like a 2-year-old, Richard. You sound like a baby.
Gary is pretty... Gary's 99% of the time right about what I want.
And when he's not right, he gets yelled at. Like, this is what... Everyone's on the same thing.
But I get yelled at for wanting to just, like, play
but you say Gary can't spend all morning fighting.
And Howard can't listen to absolutely everything. Gary's the filter.
When you say but...
Put him there.
Richard, when you say but, what you're really saying to me is... I heard you. Now let me tell you that I didn't hear you.
But I can't just say my point, though?
But you say it over and over and over again. How many times? I probably said no to the Paul Lynde clips 5 or 6 different times. And I took him to Howard anyway to get you off my back, and it still wasn't enough.
You're not talking to Kathy.
I only asked you. I asked you once when Gilbert came in at first, but then Gilbert started doing his imitation. You guys were dying.
Richard, you're not getting.
Oh God, I feel for you, man.
It wasn't a good clip.
Good.
The clip was kind of lame. It was a Halloween clip.
It was also highly visual.
Okay, but all I wanted to do was put up a note for you to say.
It doesn't matter to you that it was not the quality of sound we want on the show.
But I'll yell at Gary if he puts up a clip and the clip sucks.
Right.
And I see that note, I got to stop and process that information. I'm in the middle of doing something with Gilbert. You got to look at it from my end. Right. And then I trust him so much that I see that note's there. I go to it, and then it sucks, and now I'm in a fucking hole. See, I can't have that. So when Gary says no, it's no. That's all. And you know what? You can revisit it maybe another time or something, or come and say, Gary, do you mind playing this for Howard after the show so maybe we can get his take on it?
And also, but all I asked him was twice that day.
You could save yourself some time, Richard, by taking the first no and going to do something that would get on
Howard,
there.
3 times that day, after I'd already played for you on a different day, and you said no.
Yeah, I like your enthusiasm.
But here's another example. Okay, the John the Stutterer harmonica call, which turned out that you guys loved it. It was up on your board for about 2 or 3 weeks.
Right.
So about once every 4 days, I go to Gary, hey, can I play that call for Howard?
And Howard, how many times did I ask you?
So mad at me.
How many times did I ask you, were you on the fence about playing it? Like in other words,
4 or 5 times.
Right, so in other words, every time Richard came to me, I would play it for you again.
And I needed time to think about it.
And he needed time to think about it. So it was it. But I'm like, Richard, he's heard it. I'm aware. I asked him about it. Let it go.
And I got to tell you something. But the one time I came in and asked you to listen to it,
everything's bought.
You played it right after that. You loved it, and you were like, okay, here,
sometimes
let's play
say however instead of but.
All right, listen,
but, you know, you're right. You should not... Don't link yourself with that fucking serial killer, too, because I've seen Sal have that blow up about Nick DiPaolo, Jimmy Kimmel, Jon Stewart.
Wow.
Everybody he blows up like that for, because he's a little jealous little weasel who would not have a comedy career on any level if he didn't win a radio contest. You won a radio contest, dude. You could never have passed at a comedy club once in New York City. You made the lighting of the teeth, and you were fucking willing to work for nothing. So you got hired by a radio show. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. Wow. And I want you to stay away from and the other thing is, the hostility. So he was me for Halloween. Yeah. And the incredible, like, passive-aggressive hostility of being me, you know, the heroin needle and the fact. It's funny, but, I mean, dude, am I Sal for Halloween? Am I? I mean, come on.
No.
That just shows that all he thinks about. If he's not thinking about Howard, he probably thinks about me 24/7. You're nuts. You're nuts.
He's holding up a sign that says die.
Says die.
That's brilliant.
And can I just say, Howard, that I don't...
Are you still here?
I'm done with it.
I don't hate Gary. I don't hate anybody. I love everybody on the show, and I'm sorry if I become annoying, but I'm very proud of what me and Sal do.
Okay.
And I do really get, like, real bummed out if our stuff doesn't get played.
You need to separate them. They're not good for each other.
Hey, Sal's holding up a sign, Artie, that says, please die.
Yeah, and guess what? He's on camera for the first time in his life.
All right. Thank you, Richard.
Sal, have you ever auditioned for anything? Have you ever fucking gone to a comedy club like 6 straight times and tried to pass? No.
Have you?
No.
Have you ever done that?
No, he's never done that. Of course he's never done that. Because he sucks. He's a hack. He's a hack sack. He bails after. He tells me in Detroit, I'll do 15 minutes, Art. I gave him $2,500 for coming with us to Detroit. $2,500 bucks. And I said, Sal, I need a full set out of you. I need 15 minutes. He goes, all right, I'm with the big boys now. I'm with Artie and Nick. More bullshit. He bails after 8 minutes because his first joke bombed. You suck. And 8 minutes of your stuff was about Gary's teeth. You are a loser. You're a loser. And I'm going to fucking knock you out. I'm going to fucking go out on the street and knock you the fuck out.
As long as you don't eat me, you fat slob, you do whatever you want.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I'll punch you out and then I will eat you.
Gary's teeth, but you do 20 minutes of Jeff the Drunk. You do 20 minutes of Crazy House. Where's their fucking checks? Half of your stand-up's based on whack package.
It is not.
You know,
you're saying a lie now.
I don't. You're the one who brought this up.
How much of my DVD is about whack packers, you dope?
I told you I did 10 minutes. I did 8, and I
told me you did 15 minutes.
I told them
Is
don't
Levy
pay
still
me.
here? You told me.
I told them
and
don't
I paid
pay
you anyway because
me.
you're a charity case.
You're
a charity case.
A charity wouldn't ask for money.
You're a charity case.
I turned the money down,
I feel sorry for your children who are going to have to endure with the video of you putting your balls in a redneck's mouth when they're in high school. Those poor kids.
You know what? At least
while you're Howard's retired, you're begging Jim Brewer to fucking suck a cock on his show.
Let me tell you something. At least I have a relationship with my children, regardless of what I do. That I
plan on talking to my kids eventually. They're in Vegas right now.
When your kids will be fucking addicted to heroin, crack, and liquor when they're born. At least running through your fucking veins right now, you lying heroin addict.
I'll tell you what. At least my kids will be funny.
Jackass.
Your kids.
Yeah, they'll be
your kids. I can't wait to see how funny your kids are going to be.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm really going to beat him up. And if I get fired, fine. Richard and Sal can sit here.
Well, thank you for the gift, though, Artie, today.
If Artie eats Sal, I'm going to check his blood sugar.
Check my hack level.
Al Rosenberg would like to chime in. He's been on the show.
Yeah.
Al used to work on our show.
You have some insight
Go ahead,
on
Al.
this?
You mad at Artie,
Why
too?
am I getting value for my entertainment dollar today? Let me tell you. This is why the show's the best thing anywhere, fucking anywhere.
Well, this is very real. Unfortunately.
I feel bad.
Yeah.
I know it is, but it's so mesmerizing. First of all, it's obvious. Sal wants Artie's chair. He wants to sit where Artie is.
Oh, God, what the show would sound like then, man.
But the number, that's what he doesn't realize is that Artie's a huge talent. Artie's very funny. To be funny and keep that show moving and say things that are part of it and be, it's just too much. You can't just put another guy in that chair.
Look, I've said this before. There's over 100 guys who could do what I do. But guess what? Sal ain't one of them. Sal is not one of them.
Do we have like a Rupert Pupkin situation here where Sal thinks he can be Artie?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not interested in
And he doesn't
that.
understand why you don't see that?
I'll tell you something else. I would warn Richard that Sal's dragging him into this shit every day, and he's got to disassociate himself.
What about that, Richard, that Sal is bringing you down?
That's why I should separate them.
Al Rosenberg says that, and Al knows something about show. Thank you, Al.
Sal inspires me. When we start talking about bits and stuff, as you know, everybody always says, oh, they're dumb, they just call women the C word, but Sal is a brilliant mind when it comes to putting together funny bits, and we've got.
I disagree. I think so.
Well, hold on. I mean, don't you agree?
But Sal doesn't hear when I compliment him.
Like, what other show has, like, we have prank calls consistently, new ones every day.
I think our team right now is the best team in radio, and right now this team is the best team that's ever been on the show. You understand what I'm saying?
There you go. So there's your compliment.
There's your compliment.
But you have turned into a negative. With all your whining and kvetching every fucking day.
Can I say, I've never said a thing. I've held this in, and this is my fault.
Go ahead.
The thing is that I'm not jealous of Artie. I've made it clear yesterday, hold on, Artie, please, on the wrap-up show that you deserve to be in that chair, that you are the funniest guy, that you this stuff hasn't been brought up. That he is consistently funny, that he's an A-game player.
You just said everything he's done in his career was horrible. But the problem is that, no, I did say that out of anger and pain, because every time me and Richard come in here, he says we have the mentality of fifth graders. Oh, stop it. Everybody,
okay, this is
when you
don't argue.
You see, you're not understanding.
But I'm saying what happens. Me and Richard,
let me explain
Artie, I can only take so much of every day.
When Sal, listen to me.
Go ahead.
Richard, listen. When you come in here and do a childish prank, which is hysterical, if Artie says you guys have the brains of a fifth grader, that adds to the levity of it. In other words, you're doing a fifth-grade stunt.
And we don't look at it that way.
No, it's not a bad thing.
I know. And
when you're doing boner fights and sticking your balls in someone's face...
Or painting each other's sacks.
Do you really think that's brilliant comedy?
No,
but I'm saying it's not compared to the other shit you do, the phone calls. It's dumb. It's something... and everybody has a human reaction to it. Mine is that it's gay and gross, and I bring it up. Right. I mean, you want me to hold that in? That's not what the show is.
But that's why we get upset when Artie says that's all we do.
Right.
We write a lot of stuff.
Why is Artie defining who you are? Go back.
It ain't the Artie Lang show, guys.
The only person who defines what you are is me, whether you work here or not.
But the thing is that I want to make it clear.
Artie's not defining you. Artie's being Artie.
I'm not jealous of Artie.
You are.
No, but
You're
I'm not
jealous of anyone who is
angry at
You don't like that Artie came to my house this summer.
No, it doesn't matter.
You can't handle
it. Probably all eating at him yet.
No, it's not. Hold on, Robin, please. Listen to me.
You're having problems with your wife.
Right, that's true. I have high blood pressure. No, and the thing is that like I said yesterday,
thank you.
I made it perfectly clear how I feel about Artie, but I feel like every time I speak, he gives me a jab, and he jabs, and he jabs, and he jabs. And then you have the final blow. Right. What am I supposed to do?
It's called an argument. I mean,
I know. And
you're giving me shit, too. Can I come in here and say I'm fed up with the heroin song parodies or anything else? But that's not the case.
I know that, but I'm trying to keep...
You were crying, weren't you?
I'm trying to keep
Were you just crying?
No, not at all. Not at all. I wouldn't cry.
Did someone catch him crying?
Yeah, somebody caught him crying.
Go ahead. Produce the tape. I wasn't crying at all. I wouldn't cry about this horseshit.
Who wrote that note?
Whoever wrote that note should be fired.
I don't hope your kid's die of AIDS. I'll take that back. But everything else, go fuck it.
Benji, go ahead.
Well, Ronnie signaled to me that Sal's crying, and I verified with Ronnie.
Like he's
crying. Yeah.
So
another great bit by Ronnie.
No, it looks like he's crying. Look.
But the thing is
Why are you making fun of Ronnie, man?
All right, I got to move on with my show.
I want
to go home at some point.
We're team players, and we support everything that you guys do.
Thank you.
And Ronnie has a job to do. Ronnie's head of security. Is it right to fucking jab him? You're jabbing me. You guys are little faggots. Take what you dish out. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
We did.
No, you don't.
I gave it back to you.
You get genuinely mad. Ronnie has a job to do. That's why he's here, so you fuck with him every 2 seconds. Is that a different than me fucking with you?
No.
It isn't. It isn't.
But a lot of times,
take what you give out.
A lot of times what you say about us is sincere and mean-spirited.
Oh, like it's not sincere what you say about Ronnie? Give me a fucking break.
We break
Sal, how was Beer League?
Beer League was okay.
So now it's okay. So it moved up from being the biggest piece of shit.
Well, again, like Artie said, it's an argument. It's an argument.
Where are you at?
I'm at where I played a wrap-up show yesterday. That's where I'm at. I said Artie deserves to be there. He's the funniest guy on the show, and he holds up 5 hours a day.
That's not all you said, though.
Yeah, and then I was asked by you guys, what's the comparisons, and I gave it.
All right, thank you.
Okay,
right,
I gave an answer to what I was asked.
And I walked into this show 7 years ago saying, hey, look, I'm Bill Murray, Howard, and I don't, you better fucking watch how you treat me.
Because you have confidence as a comedian, it disturbs Sal. He thinks that's arrogance. It's not arrogance, Sal.
It doesn't disturb me. What disturbs me is that we work together as a team, and sometimes we feel like we're getting jabbed by the guy instead of, we help each other out.
Thank you.
I'd always help Artie. Artie's helped me, but we feel like he constantly
jabs us. So what's the problem?
We feel like lately that you constantly just dig at us. And we
All right,
take
Dave, you're on the air in Boston.
What is the show about? It's the Howard Stern show.
Yes, Dave.
Hey, thanks, Howard. It's Dump Truck. I really think you've got a budding personnel issue going on here. I mean, the thing about Artie is that, Artie is bulletproof when it comes to fucking with him, criticism, and that's the genius of Artie. He can take shots, and he can turn it into something funny without making it personal on the person taking digs on him. And, Sal, there's a lot of immaturity there that has to happen, and I'm starting to wonder if maybe these guys feel they should get their own radio show.
No, not at all.
Well,
and we've been asked that, and we don't want... The only person we want to work for is you.
We don't want to be in radio if you retire.
People said in 3 years, if Howard leaves, would you work for Bubba or Pharrell? We love those guys, but we don't want to do it.
But that's dumb. Your kids don't want to hear that. What are you talking about? You should want to work more.
Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, Sal, you're fucking stupid. You get paid. You're so fucking ungrateful.
How am I ungrateful?
You're ungrateful fucking, all you're getting your fucking gigs and all these fucking jobs, and you're fucking put food on your fucking table, and you're all that fucking acting stupid.
First of all,
you're biting the fucking head in the seat, you stupid motherfucker.
First of all, Artie doesn't employ me, you stupid douchebag. He puts me on his shows
Steve,
and he
go ahead.
pays me.
You don't need to insult my audience. Steve, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard?
Yes.
Yeah, listen, I think Sal needs to take a time out, smoke a fat joint, relax. He's got a lot going on in his life. You listen, Sal.
Yeah, he's off the chart.
We all need that.
Maybe you're right.
Give Artie more respect than that. Artie is the man. He's done so much before Howard Stern. And Artie, I'm the one who called you last week and told you should have bust a cap in Sal's ass. But Sal just needs a little time out.
All right, thank you, Steve. Okay, final comment from Anne Marie. Then I must get to John Hein and Robin. Please help me get through this. Yes, Anne Marie, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
I love you.
I love you.
Why don't you give Artie a cupcake? I think he's got a sugar low. He's arguing with everybody all day.
It's a tough day for Artie. That's true. I think he's all on the edge.
He could be irritable because of the food thing.
He's usually, you know what? He's very feisty today. He's hungry.
It's like you're poking a bear.
As Crackhead Bob would say, I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
No, I do work closely with these guys, and it makes me question. I don't want to work with people who don't like me.
Right. No, and just for the record, I'm not singling out Artie. Robin has been a lot meaner to me than Artie ever has.
Chris, you're on the air.
I'm just going by what I heard on the wrap-up show.
Yes, Chris, you're on the air.
And I applaud Robin for that. I'm jealous of her for that.
Allow Chris to have a word, and then we can move on. Yes.
But he doesn't write any songs about me.
I'm sorry, 1 second, one at a time. Chris, go ahead.
Shut up.
Yeah, Chris, go ahead.
This is hands down our greatest radio I've heard in a long time from the show. This is you guys got to do this every month.
Well, these things can't be fabricated. They've got to be real. Martin, you're on the air in Surprise, Arizona.
Hey, Artie, you ought to go fuck his wife. That's what you ought to go do, Artie, that piece of shit.
No, I don't want to punish that woman. She's been through enough.
Oh, my God. Howard, really, fire that fucker, now.
That is not
he's fighting with Artie. He's not fighting with Howard.
That's right.
Robin, I love you, and I want to suck your tits. Thank you.
Bye, Howard.
Richard, why don't you get it all out? Talk about how you're pissed off at Robin for not returning your DVDs.
Yeah, I loaned you...
I'm keeping them forever.
Oh, my God, I loaned them to you in 2004
I
at
have
K-Rock.
something of yours.
Oh, and then another thing she did, I gave her, I wrote this horror movie script right away. I gave it to her right away. She goes to you, she was like, oh, I threw it in the trash. And you said, well, the first thing you said when you heard about it, you was like, oh, it must be horrible.
Of course. Adam, you're on the air.
It's a horror movie. It was horrible.
Yes.
Howard.
Yes.
First, congratulations. You're the master at tweaking. This is another masterpiece of yours.
Yes. I had nothing to do with it.
Number two, I got to defend Sal and Richard a little bit. I think Artie sleeping on the air is probably the last straw.
Yeah, well, it was something that happened organically while we were working, and I thought it was funny material. Artie doesn't claim that was his best material. It wasn't material.
I don't have a defense for that, but the truth is, if Howard couldn't make it funny, then I'd get really reprimanded. This is not a normal job, sir. You got to admit that.
All right, I would like to top this all off with the Paul Lynde clips. All right, thank you, boys.
Oh, that would be awesome.
The one thing here, though, that we missed was that, when he was screaming that Artie gets to go and approach the guests, and he can't.
Right.
We went through this already, Robin.
I think it was Will who said, don't you think Howard trusts Artie and Artie's judgment, and Artie's going to make something funny out of it, and he doesn't trust you, Sal?
Yeah, right. That point is taken. I understand.
All right, thank you. Good.
Big thing that came out with the wrap-up show yesterday, just as a post.
Oh, please, you're killing me. I got to get out of here. I'm so late.
Listen to today's wrap-up show. I'll bring it up again.
Bring it up again. What is the thing?
Matter of fact, though, I was reprimanded when I was working here for about a year. This is a perfect example. And I asked David Wells for his autograph, and Howard gave me shit about it. Yeah. That's it. And you know what? It never happened again. That's how you operate it.
Gary, what did you want to say?
The guys were pointing out that Craig Gass was sitting in the Jackie chair and fell asleep, and you got mad at him. And I said the difference is Artie's been here for 6 years, and this was a guy attempting to get a job. There's an enormous difference.
Of course.
When you're trying out for a job, you don't fall asleep.
Yeah, the enormous difference is Artie is enormous.
Craig Gass with Artie. All right, thank you.
Believe me, that first 6 months, I would not have fallen asleep.
All right, guys, thank you. Exactly.
Thank you.
John Hein, go ahead. What do you have for us on the wrap-up show?
Wow, John.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? I mean, Duran Duran and Beetlejuice were here, but I know what we're going to be talking about.
Yes, that's right. Okay, there you go, Johnny. John Hein, everyone. Let's get right over to Robin and her music. Hey, speaking of you, Artie, so you got into
Speaking of me.
So you got into a argument with High Pitch Mike on the wrap-up show.
The kid doesn't like me, man. It's a shame.
Who started this whole thing, him or you?
Him. He came at me pretty big time in one of his off, not on our show. He used to do these rants.
On the news, yeah.
Yeah, and he just attacked me on one of those and then came in and continued to attack me. I think it might stem from the day we were really laughing. I mean, I might have been the most cruel with it, but laughing at the fact that he went to that park
Gay on Day at Disney World.
And he happened to be wearing a red shirt at Gay Day, which...
Dude didn't look good.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, look, all
right, well, anyway,
nothing's proven.
You guys got into this on the wrap-up show, and I have not heard it yet. Gary just rushed in here with it, saying that High Pitch Mike has cut a 2-minute rebuttal to Artie.
Oh.
Because High Pitch Mike walked off the wrap-up show yesterday.
He was mad.
Really?
He was really mad with Artie. And I hate to see you guys going at it like this.
I don't know why. I guess the kid just dislikes me, and I'm sorry about that.
Listen, anybody could get a girl's phone number by saying Howard's interested in putting him in a project. I mean,
he can play stupid all he wants. He knew exactly what we wanted him to do, and he just didn't do it.
Mike, I'm defending you. I mean, you're a gay guy, and they're asking you to do something heterosexual, and that's bullshit.
Just because I failed picking up a porn star does not make me gay.
Mike,
he's not a porn star.
You clearly were with a woman. You didn't know what to do. It's odd.
I don't have $20,000 to throw at her like you do.
I'm just saying.
That's not creepy.
That's not the point.
Have you ever asked a girl out before?
As a homosexual.
Like, show her face? Not on the phone?
Yes.
He's a huge fag.
You know what, Artie, you got to stop that.
No, you know what? This is a fucker who's...
That's my theory.
This is a fucker whose DVD was selling for $4 over Thanksgiving. Beer League is $4 at Circuit City.
Well, I mean, you could attack Beer League.
You want to call everyone a fag, but your movie was a fucking flop.
I don't call everyone a fag. I call guys who fuck guys
You think you're a hilarious comedian. You're still a nobody. You're on the biggest show on earth, and you're still a nobody.
Well, how is that possible?
Because your movie fucking flopped. You had all the free promotion you wanted, and the shit flopped.
Listen, we're talking about your sexuality now, and it's typical for closeted gays to lash out at heterosexuals they work with.
You're hilarious. And it's great.
I feel bad for you for being put in this position by these guys.
It's great that your cupcake profits go to help fight AIDS when every other word out of your mouth is faggot.
They do. Every bite fights AIDS.
You're hilarious.
And we're close to a cure. So
you
that should be
that
should be good news. That should be good news for you.
Whatever. Anyways, I fucked up the bit. keep in mind, I would never ask out a girl that looks like that. She's too beautiful.
That's the bit, Mike. Welcome to the bit.
Right. You're also not entertaining on any level.
I don't want to watch you. I don't want to watch you ask out the girls you're comfortable asking out. That's no fun.
I'm not here to be entertaining, Artie. You are.
No.
And your problem is you fall asleep during the fucking show. You don't appreciate where you're at.
You're 0 for 2 on this because you're gay and you're not entertaining. We needed a heterosexual guy who could be somewhat entertaining.
All right. I hope you die just like Grandma Caprio.
You're 0 for 2.
Oh. And then he walked out.
He walked out, yeah. He was mad.
Gave you the Grandma Caprio.
He gave me, as we call it, the Irish goodbye.
Right.
And the
Irish goodbye.
Look, I'm clearly busting balls. He's not. He says he's not gay.
Yeah.
And he's not a gay guy because he says he's not gay. And I'm making a joke when I say that.
But he's serious.
I went too far with the joke, and he got offended and clearly very much dislikes me, and I'm sorry.
Now he's cut a 2-minute thing, and I haven't heard it yet.
It's going to be evil.
But I heard it's horrible, stuff about your father and everything.
Right,
Are you ready?
I'm ready, I guess.
I'm ready, too, but I don't know. This could be bad.
All right.
Ay.
WFAG, New Jersey's greatest rock and roll hits, 5 minutes past the hour. This one goes out to Artie Lang, thinking about his dad. Well, Artie, I guess you're looking for another fight where you can throw a CD at someone. I couldn't even do a bit on the show yesterday, Artie, without you calling me a creep and a fag. Same boring old routine again. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Forget the apology I gave you about your father. The only fag thing I've ever done was apologize to you for that comment. You're such a fucking loss, I don't even know why I waste my time on you. It's clear you've given up on life, but it's a shame you've given up on the show, too. The day you lost it with Sal, you started begging Howard to fire you. Be a fucking man, you no-name lounge act, and just quit already. Jackie was too greedy to realize how good he had it, and you're too fucking stupid to realize how good you have it. None of the outside shit you do. A book, a video game, even that never-going-to-develop development deal with Fox. You'd have none of that without Howard, and yet you still sleep through his show. Actions speak a lot louder than words, and you're telling Howard he's not worth staying awake. Maybe it's just me, Artie. Maybe I'm thinking way too much about you. Hell, the other day I heard an Alicia Keys song, and instantly I'm thinking of your dad.
I keep on falling.
And then I changed the channel, and it's the same thing, over and over. And what the fuck are you doing at the writer's strike? Aren't you the one who wrote Beer League? That's the type of sorry shit that gets produced when real writers are on strike. You'll be lucky if those fucking writers don't pick at you, asshole. You haven't written shit in years. That's why the same sorry act we see today in Poughkeepsie isn't much different than the act we saw 5 years ago, and it's the whiskey talking. Anyways, Art, keep it up. Say what you want about me. Just wait till I'm in the studio next time. If you thought you didn't like Howard's Grandma Caprio, wait till you hear mine.
Oh, no. Well,
now we have to hear his Grandma Caprio.
Are you willing to hear it? Can you stand it?
Let's hear it.
All right, Mike.
And I never danced with my father. Maybe he danced with his father. Maybe that's the problem.
Well, he's hitting you with the father stuff. I don't know how I feel about that. That's crazy. But then again, you're hitting him with the fag stuff.
Right, I know.
So this is bad, Robin.
I don't like the bad blood that's flowing here.
But it's only hurtful. Like, my father really died.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
but Artie,
is there some reality in the fag stuff?
Right.
Artie.
Well, then maybe
I have to think. I don't know.
Don't you feel like King Kong taking on the little people of New York?
No, I'm not. Well, the little people keep nagging.
They keep shooting bullets while you're climbing the Empire State Building.
And King Kong fell.
Well, where is he? Come on in here, Faye.
He's not here, Howard. He works the late shift. He should be here any minute, but he's not here this second.
All right. Well, when he comes in, tell him we'd like to hear his Grandma Caprio.
Yes.
All right. Also, Hate Man. Yeah?
I was going to say, happens, Mike.
Yeah, I just got a note. All right, thanks, Richard. We'll see you Tuesday for your asshole bleaching.
I look forward to it.
All right, thank you, pal.
When is it, Tuesday?
Yeah.
I got to make sure to take anti-nauseous pills. Wow.
You want to deal with High Pitch Mike and his Grandma Caprio?
I guess I have to.
All right.
I guess I have to.
Well, hey, listen, the gloves are off.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens.
Mike, that was berserk, that thing you cut. You sounded like you were on fire, man.
Now, did you write that yourself, Mike, or did the guys help you?
Howard, I'm just tired of it. I'm not going to stand there and be, ridiculed and called a fag and this and that. I went in the wrap-up show yesterday simply to explain the bit that went on yesterday.
And you were great on it.
And how I screwed up on the bit and whatever. You know,
I like when he goes, you were great.
You were.
Go ahead.
I can't even discuss that bit. I didn't know Artie was even in there until I walked in.
Right.
Can't even discuss that bit without being called a fag. This and you know.
You're right. That was
You're
wrong.
not gay.
That was wrong. I should have concentrated on how awful you were in the bit, and not the gay.
No, but
stuff.
I'm not JD. I'm not just going to stand here and take it from him.
Right. You give it back to him.
Exactly.
And then you went to the Artie's father stuff and to Grandma Caprio. Now, you claim you do a Grandma Caprio impression. And if Artie heard it...
I don't have a megaphone. I need to go out.
Would you like a megaphone?
Yeah. You want to use mine?
Yeah.
No, you know what? Because I don't want to keep getting ugly and ugly.
No.
It's too late. Here.
Artie says you're ugly.
You want to use one of these?
Use this.
Especially if Artie's used it. I don't want this.
No. Well, we have a neutral one. We have a neutral one. Who's that?
Go ahead. Here you are. Here's your megaphone. I want to hear the Grandma Caprio.
I don't know if I should do it. No, you know what? No.
Just hold it and see it. Maybe you'll change your mind.
He doesn't.
I don't think so. Because you know what?
He doesn't have an impression.
He doesn't know what he does.
It's getting ugly, and I don't want to. You know.
If you could change your voice, why wouldn't you?
I don't want to keep being ugly and nasty to him.
You want to call for a truce?
Truce?
Yeah, I don't even know why you don't...
Howard will hate that. But
I don't even know why you don't like me, Artie.
You attacked me. You attacked me, Mike. That is the situation. Yes, you came up with this Mike Minute or whatever the hell it is.
No, the news department created a commentary because I'm always going off on something or another, whatever's going on.
And in that segment, you chose to attack me. So how was that...
Because every week, when anything comes up with me, automatically I'm a cocksucker, I'm a fag. Whatever you want to say about me, it's okay to say.
That day...
Let me tell you, we have a channel down the hall full of gay people. You think that they think it's okay that you throw out the word faggot all the time?
But I don't care about them.
We criticize Imus for using the N-word.
Right.
You know...
But
faggot is...
But I'm not Howard. You understand? I'm not Howard. I am a bit of a low-level slob. I use those words. I do.
But he's not a gay man. You know that.
Who?
High-pitched Mike.
Oh, High-pitched Mike. No,
let me tell you something.
Actually, you don't know. But
Listen,
I'm saying,
that's the point. I don't know.
But
and
you know what?
Just because you happened, it could have been a total coincidence that you were at Gay Day. At Disney World, where all the gay guys said, we'll put a red shirt on and go on this particular day. And the fact that you were there by yourself in a red shirt is a complete coincidence.
See, that's the fucking bullshit I deal with.
No.
You're a fucking liar, Artie.
I'm not. Isn't that what happened?
I explained what happened.
What happened? I want to hear.
Do you think this guy got enough shit his whole life with that high voice?
Well, why did you...
I went to the fucking amusement park. The day I was leaving was the day that shit started.
Right.
You throw this bullshit about a red shirt that I was wearing.
Were you wearing a red shirt on Gay Day?
It's not funny, Artie.
No.
Mike, were you wearing a red shirt?
No, Howard. You saw the pictures from the trip. Remember me with the stupid families? There was no red shirt. It's funny. I don't mind the... You know, it's funny. It's funny, but when he says faggot and this...
No, that's wrong.
You know what I think about? And says I'm going to die of AIDS? I think about people like Ryan White. You know, people innocent... See?
Ryan White.
It's funny.
Ryan White.
Well, Ryan White died.
I know, but what does that have to do with anything?
There's nothing funny about AIDS, you dumbass.
Well, I don't think there's anything funny about AIDS, but, that has nothing to do with our argument. What are you talking about?
Where is your Grandma Caprio impression? I want to hear it. I think it's time to do it. He's making fun of you, and now it's time for you to
I'm trying to, I want to hear it.
And this is...
Grandma Caprio, is that you on the phone?
No, this is... Howard, I don't like to tell you no, but...
Grandma Caprio, do you love Artie?
No, I don't.
You don't love Artie?
No.
Wait, as Grandma Caprio, you don't love me?
Sounds like Mike.
I don't have time to love him. I'm on my deathbed. I'm about to croak.
That's you speaking. But that's you speaking through a megaphone.
I don't want to be ugly. Artie gets off on, Artie gets off on things.
Mike, listen, I don't know what's going on with you two.
Artie, don't you see?
Could you do the impression again?
Oh, Artie.
Wait, do you like the Grandma Caprio?
Well, here's his Grandma Caprio. Like,
I'm not a comedian. I'm not trying to be entertaining. I'm gonna die.
You're giving up on Grandma Caprio?
You should give up, period, on life.
He tells me on the wrap-up show I'm not entertaining. I'm not trying to be a comedian. I'm not funny. I get
But you did say wait till you hear my Grandma Caprio.
Yeah, I need some time to practice.
All right. Fair enough.
Well, how long?
I like Mike. I like Artie. I'm sorry you guys are at each other's
Yeah, I don't understand.
I'm proposing a truce. I'm saying
I will.
I will stop talking about him in a negative way.
No, you know what? And this is like the Richard South thing. I don't want to censor Artie. I think Artie is a funny guy.
Okay.
How'd that happen all of a sudden? You just said I'm not.
Great one-liners on the show.
Right.
All right?
Right.
But if I can't come in here and do a bit or talk to you or Robin or whoever without being called a fag repeatedly, you know, I don't need to deal with it.
Well, then that's what I'm saying. I will stop doing that. If you thought I was overboard, I'll stop doing it.
But I feel like I'm censoring you. If you hate
You're not censoring me. All you're asking for is to be treated with respect at the workplace, and I'm saying you're right about that.
But apparently I haven't earned your respect. Respect is something...
Certainly not, but I will...
But you'll act like you respect.
Yes, exactly.
Right. You don't have to earn the
Well, you
respect.
don't have to act. We all know you're not really an actor anyways.
Well,
every role you've done is a fat stop. How hard is that to play?
I guess he's not sincere.
Yeah. I mean, when you do stuff like that, I mean, do you know how precious I hold my career? My filmography?
The one you sleep through? The career you sleep through or the one on
What
film?
sleep through? I slept a couple of times on the show. The second time Howard asked me to go to sleep as part of a bit that we were doing.
You don't respect Howard.
All right, Mike, look, I don't know what's going on. I apologize.
That's true.
I don't like to make the show ugly and rude and disgusting, but if I'm going to get it...
Well, why come in here and be ugly, rude, and disgusting then? That's my point.
Well, if I get it from you, I want to give it back as well.
All right, and I respect that.
What race are you, Mike? I'll make fun of that.
Well, I'm half Hispanic, so if you want to call me a spick, you know, feel free.
That's not what I do. No, it has to.
It's not what you do?
My stuff has to be based in some reality. I don't just yell out spick if you're half.
Oh, because you yell out the N-word in your act, so I got confused.
What? You're half Spanish and half what?
Half white.
Oh, okay.
You want to call me a honky?
No.
Does that make you feel
That
better?
would be unfunny.
Well, that's like most of your act.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I'm curious what race you are. That's all.
All right. You can attack.
You can't even make fun of his race.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to antagonize him anymore. I think he's in a weird place, and he's the kind of guy that I don't know might do something crazy.
Yeah, I might kill you or something.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't know. Maybe if you push me hard enough, I might.
Yeah.
This is getting very high school to me, Howard.
Right.
It feels like the
guys.
kid who bullies and pushes the other kid into the locker all
I'm
the
not
time.
sure who's bullying who.
Yeah, he's
I know the
bullying
other
me.
kid is fighting back, but come on, Artie, come on.
It is.
I'll
It's-
stop.
Mike, I love you.
I'll
You're a good
stop.
guy.
Why don't you just... I'll stop if you stop.
That's fine.
All right, fair enough.
All right.
Détente, they call that.
Détente.
All right, Mike, I love you.
Thank you.
Artie, I love you. I'm glad you guys are getting
I love you too, you spick fag. See, that was a joke. All right. Thank you.
Mike, thank you. Artie, thank you. Okay.
All right. Well, finally, we got some closure.
Right. All right. Now it's time for Steve Langford, and it's time for John Hine. And all right. Please, what else is in the news,
Okay, and
Lisa?
finally, a very interesting page 69 from Will and Jason. This past Super Bowl Sunday, while most Americans were taking in football, high-pitch Mike found himself at the movies with Richard Christie's girlfriend watching the movie 27 Dresses. Jason and Will revealed that not only did Mike attend the chick flick, but that he also cried during the movie.
This is now a party.
All right, fine. You know what? That doesn't even deserve anything. Nothing
I
has
got
to
to tell
be
you,
said.
that's really odd behavior.
Wow. I have another name for it.
Well, I don't know about that.
Right.
I mean,
right. It would be absurd to think he's gay.
Yeah, why would you make that leap?
I know. Listen, that's very nice. I'm sure Richard's girlfriend needed company.
And the most insulting part, Richard not even worried.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, Richard, too. It's like I think Richard should have been worried that his girlfriend could steal Mike from him.
But obviously, Richard's girlfriend thinking about marriage, 28 Dresses.
What is that? What is it? I don't even know what the fuck it is.
It's some stupid movie about weddings.
Oh, it is? Oh, my God.
Hey, Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? Hey, is Bubba getting invited to your wedding?
Hey, you see, Robin told me not to talk about this anymore, and it was good advice.
Yes.
About the wedding and all that stuff. But, yeah, Bubba's name came up when we were sitting there, and I said, I would like to have Bubba there. I like Bubba, but Jesus, this thing's gotten so out of control, because everyone's going to be so insulted not being at the wedding. I said to Beth, I'm almost ready let's just go get married somewhere, and, the two of us with Fred that
It's
on the fucking beach.
Easy.
I got over it.
You'll get Robin mad at you.
Yeah, I got over it, though.
Can I take some pressure off you? While I'm flattered and I would love to be there and I'm so appreciative, it wouldn't bug me if you
shut up, Artie.
Artie, you're not a problem to him. You don't solve anything by saying you don't want to go.
Well, let's go.
That's Artie wanting to hear how I love him.
No, it ain't. No,
yes,
it ain't.
And it doesn't solve any problems for him.
It's 2 more spots.
I'm gonna get married. You telling me you don't want to be at my wedding?
Yes, I do want to be at your wedding.
All right, so then shut up. What's wrong with you?
But you're sitting here lamenting about it every day.
No, I like Bubba. I want to invite Bubba.
Some shrinks might say this is you wanting everyone to say how much they want to be at your wedding.
Hey, Mike, honestly, high-pitched Mike.
I mean, Jesus.
I got to tell you something. I've never bought into this whole rap of Artie, like you're gay and all this stuff. You have an affliction where your voice is high. Big deal.
And I'm the only one who thinks that.
Yeah. And I'll tell you something. Even when you were at Disney World with the red shirt and all that.
First of all, I'm going to correct you on that because he says it once on the wrap-up show.
Right.
And it automatically becomes fact.
No one thinks that, Mike.
By the way, I swear to you, I would never, ever think that you exhibit any kind of gay behavior.
I don't care what anybody thinks about me.
Right.
I come in here to tell you what happened, the truth. I go to see the movie with Richard's girlfriend.
Enough said.
I tell her, as we leave, I say, when we get to your place, because we're going to see the Super Bowl, I said, tell Richard I cried. I thought it'd be a funny joke. He gets to the Super Bowl party, tells everybody, and now it's automatically fact.
Well, it's a funny joke. It is funny. We're laughing.
So
great writing.
You didn't miss the Super Bowl. You
kind of like Beer League.
Yeah.
No, 400,000.
It's way funnier than Beer League.
Wait a second. So the point you're making is you did watch the Super Bowl.
I did watch the Super Bowl and I saw the movie. No big,
Okay, fine.
Well, they treated me to breakfast that morning. I wasn't going to argue about what movie we saw. I had already seen Cloverfield. Whatever.
What kind of... Why
and I hardly know his girlfriend. I said, let me hang out with her. You know, she's a nice girl.
Yeah,
Mike's full of shit. He's come up with a story.
You weren't in the movie with us. Get her on the phone and you'll see the truth.
No, she would not lie to me. Like, he cried, and now he's trying to deflect it by saying, oh, we had this plan to make it all up.
Did he miss the Super Bowl to go watch a chick flick?
No, we watched the movie, then the Super Bowl.
All right,
I didn't want to see this movie. It's a chick. I went to see Cloverfield while they saw it.
And as long as, well, you guys don't believe me if I correct that truth, but can I correct one truth that he said a few weeks ago?
Well, you didn't want to see the Giants beat the Boston Patriots?
At the beginning of the year, I told myself, you know what, forget Artie, I'm not going to argue with him anymore, I don't care.
Please do.
A couple days into the new year, he comes in here and tells you a story at the Christmas party. And I came up to him and I said, oh, I'm sorry, everything I say on air is fake. I'm just doing it for airtime bullshit.
You said, what, did you not come up to me and say...
At the Christmas party, I was drunk. Will knows for a fact I was drunk.
Right.
You came over to our table. I put my hand on your shoulder and I said, Artie, I love you, man. Happy holidays.
Okay, well, I mean, whatever. No, but there was more to it than that. But the general thing was you extended a hand to me and said...
And you called me pompous and arrogant.
When did I say that? At the Christmas party? I was creeped out that you were touching me.
Do you want to know what pompous is? You walking into your 40th birthday and coming up to a table of Lisa, me, J.D., and Sal,
right,
and telling us, oh, I just saw Gary Delabate's check. Who do you think makes more money, me or Gary? All right?
Let's not get into
it. No, yeah, let's not get into it.
Let's not get into that subject, because it's a dead subject. I never saw Gary.
You shouldn't be talking about people's salaries, number one.
I didn't talk about anybody's salary.
The people that hardly make any money as it is. We don't care who makes more money. You don't need to brag about how much money you make.
I'm not bragging about it.
What is going on around
Nothing.
here?
He's talking about something that
Yeah, he doesn't want to bring it up because he did something unethical. You shouldn't.
No. It wasn't. It was totally different than how you're putting it.
Oh, how was it?
Well, it was just different. And secondly, don't try to extend your arm to me in any way at the Christmas party.
I'm not trying to extend it. I was drunk. I was kidding with you.
Your faggot drunk arm to me. That was probably just on a cock.
Oh.
Because I don't want cock on my back. And cock is all over your hand and face and lips and mouth.
You know what?
The inner part of your fucking cocky
You want to
low
end the
throat.
faggot shit? Get your sister in here and I'll fuck her right on this couch, asshole.
All right, well, listen, let me tell you something. Wow. That's fine if you made more money.
You're saying you would fuck Artie's sister on the show to prove.
Dude, you can never get hard for a girl. You can never get hard for a girl.
Now, I won't take that. Stacey Lang is a friend of mine.
He's reaching.
I do not believe...
But will he fuck a girl in front of us?
I don't think he could get hard. He couldn't get hard for any girl we brought in here.
Artie,
would he do that?
Artie's saying this to upset you. This guy's 100% heterosexual.
He can prove it.
Okay,
he is.
It.
He's not gay.
When's the last girl you fucked?
I appreciate what you're doing, but
No, jerk off, because you just fucking
I've said it on the air years ago.
And people came to me in this organization and said, don't call him gay anymore because we think he's gay. And you're hitting the fucking spot. And I said, okay, fine. But I don't give a fuck anymore.
Why are we saying he's gay? Because he has a high voice?
Because he's a cocksucking
Because I put his movie down repeatedly.
No. A lot of straight people hate my movie.
He spent 4 years working on the piece of shit movie. You know, it comes out, it flops. He's embarrassed by it, and I pointed out, I'm the only one who doesn't kiss his ass around here. And I point out that the movie sucked, and all of a sudden I'm the fag.
Listen, no. You're the fag because you have sex with guys.
You criticized his movie, so therefore he's calling you a fag.
Basically.
No.
I mean, I guess that makes...
Calling you a fag because you're
I guess that makes a lot of the movie reviewers in this country fags, too, then.
Richard Roper's a fag? Thumbs up. Have you seen that? Available on DVD widescreen, by the way, Beerly.
What is your animosity toward Mike?
I don't have any. He came in here and started with me.
But why do you have to call him gay?
Lisa did a story about him going to see 27 Dresses, right?
Yes.
Did I say anything? He comes in here and he goes, let me straighten something out with Artie. He started it. Play the fucking tape. So the little faggot's going to get it back.
Yeah, because anything you say on here, it becomes fact.
No, it doesn't. No, I wish it did, because people would believe you're a fucking flaming homo. And you are a flaming homo, and I hope you get AIDS
I don't
soon.
believe that.
You want to talk about
I hope you get AIDS soon. I hope your lover takes the rubber off tonight and fucks you in his ass with his AIDS-ridden cock. And you come in here tomorrow with fucking sores on your face.
Why are you getting
40
so angry?
fucking pounds.
What is going on?
You know what, Howard?
Artie, what's going on?
Howard, what's going on? Fuck you. Why don't you say something to him?
No, I mean, what's going on? Why are you so mad?
Let me leave before I get a CD thrown in my face. Let me leave before I get a CD thrown in my face.
It ain't going to be a CD. It's going to be my fucking fist in your face.
All right, get out.
Exactly.
Because I'm a gay basher. I'm a gay basher, and I'll bash your gay head.
What is going on?
Don't catch AIDS.
What happened? I missed
How did he go?
Howard always misses it.
I did.
Yeah,
I missed it. I really did. What just happened?
I just knew Artie was like really venomous.
Oh, he wasn't venomous, Robin. Fuck you, you fucking skinny bitch.
What is this? What has just happened here?
Oh, my God.
You know what happens?
What?
Is
Howard, you're going to be forced to open your eyes one day and fire me.
Mike tries to get in his face and keep up with him, which, number one, is a big mistake.
Was it the Dana stuff? The
sister.
Stacey stuff?
I know. Nothing was venomous that he said.
No. But he also, Mike acts like he has no fear towards Artie. And I don't know how smart a strategy that is.
But wait a second.
I always
Let Howard talk.
Mike
He's right all the time.
throwing blanks.
I'm not defending. I just don't know how.
Why are you so mean to Benji?
I'm not mean to Benji. I'm teaching Benji.
Are you going to honor me with your time now?
I think so. I think I'm going to have to start teaching you.
I just wondered if he was
Then tell Lisa, then start running this organization better and tell Lisa not to do a story about Mike when I'm in the fucking room. So Mike's going to come in here, he takes the bait, comes in, says something to me, totally starts with me, and then I'm supposed to sit here like a jerk.
No. You were laughing at Mike calling him gay because he went to the movies.
Right. As we all were. Why would Lisa do that story? Because none of us find it funny?
No, but you started it by calling the guy gay. You're making him feel...
No, Howard, I swear to you, please listen to the tape. I did not.
You did not? What did you say?
I think Mike did take the first shot, but I don't remember what it was.
I did not. I didn't say anything.
You guys really hate each other.
Well, he hates me for some reason.
But then you really shoot back at him. You level.
Robin, what do you want me to do? Sit here and take it from him?
No, Artie does have a point. Mike started criticizing the
beer league.
Beer league.
What he said, first of all, what he said about my sister is totally vicious, and it's something that a coward would say. And you know what? I honestly...
Well, you both were throwing it around pretty heavy.
Okay, fine.
You both were throwing it around heavy. You got to admit.
I think what I'm saying is based in truth. That's the difference. That's why it hurts me.
I don't think you believe that. I really don't.
Yeah.
I really don't think you believe that.
You don't think I believe he's gay?
Yeah. I don't. I think you're trying to...
A lot of people I think are gay that you probably fucking think of.
What's going on over here?
Just think about Howard.
hard.
This is a crazy show.
Let the caller talk. I'm sure he'll fix her.
If Mike says that beer league sucked, and all the producers in Hollywood hear that, they're not going to want to hire Artie for another.
They don't want to hire me anyway, dude. First of all, everybody in here is afraid to give anybody a compliment. They liked Beer League when it came out. This guy has to come in here. You know what? I'm guaranteeing no fag liked Beer League. We make fun of fags in it.
Whoa.
Are you supposed to be using that word?
Yeah, I mean, every minute with fag.
I haven't done it yet.
You're cutting a public service announcement.
Well, I didn't cut that yet, and if they're going to make it retroactive, I might owe them about $8 grand right now.
Right.
But I haven't cut the public service announcement yet.
Can you mandate something, please? I heard Gary say yesterday on the Howard 100 News that he was an ambassador to pussy, and it sounded so creepy when he said the word pussy. Like, hey, I love your pussy. I mean, it was fucking disgusting, man. Can you tell him not to use that word?
He's the ambassador of pussy?
I know what this guy's talking about. I didn't hear that, but it's true. Gary gets creepy when he starts using those dirty words and tries to...
That's
the last thing he says is, I just was the ambassador of pussy. And it was like, what the fuck? If I was a pussy, I would not feel welcomed by you at all, Gary. Thanks for your ambassadorship, but no thank you.
Yeah, by the way, about my wedding, which is what I was trying to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
I would have Bubba at my wedding, yeah. Now,
go ahead.
And I like Brent a lot, but I don't know if I can go that deep on it.
That's what I was going to ask you. Does that mean the whole Bubba crew or just Bubba?
Brent would only leave during the reception.
Right,
and go watch a football game.
Yeah.
Maybe you should invite him out. Just one more dinner plate.
I don't know. I don't know really how to break down the list.
They didn't think they were going to get invited. Bubba speculated about how small it was going to be, and all the other guys said, you'll probably get invited, but none of us will.
Oh, so they're expecting it.
Yeah.
No, Bubba's not expecting it. So
see, this is why I don't even want to have this.
Don't feel bad about not inviting him.
All right. Thanks, Mike.
But do you think Bubba would feel alone without somebody from his crew?
He's got his wife.
Yeah, he's got Heather.
He's got 400 pounds of fat he's tugging around. I never feel lonely when I'm fat.
Gee, I got uncomfortable during that argument.
That was very uncomfortable.
I got very comfortable.
I felt very bad for both of you.
Well, I mean, look, he said some awful things, and I said some awful things.
The minute he waved the sister flag, it's like Artie is very protective and loving of his sister, and I admire him.
But it's like, you know what, Fred, and I appreciate you saying that, but a guy like him saying he's going to fuck, he's not going to fuck any girl. He couldn't get hard for a girl.
You know what?
So it's based on...
Why don't you guys make up?
I want a list of the chick he fucked
the list of a chick?
Yeah, there's probably a chick.
The guy's not a lady. He hasn't gotten a lot of girls, but he probably likes...
He's not a ladies' man. There's only one other option.
Come on. Come on.
Animals?
Come on. What are you doing?
Yeah, he might... I would put it behind him. Bestiality.
Come on.
And let him sue me if he thinks everything I say is fact. I think you're a fag, Mike, and I'll say it to your lawyer. I think you fucked
You're allowed to think somebody is gay.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I think it's just a theory.
It's not a legal question. It's just I'd like to see my people getting along here.
Let me ask one other thing.
Well, I never have to see him.
Do you really think it's a fair fight?
To do what?
For you to physically threaten Mike?
I didn't physically threaten him.
Well, you said I'll use my
fist. Right. If you said something. No. Well, no, maybe it isn't. Maybe he don't. Like, a lot of fags know karate. Honestly.
I'm getting uncomfortable with this fag stuff.
Oh, my God.
And he's also Hispanic.
I mean, listen, what?
Hispanic
could have a knife. That's true.
Yeah, they could have a knife. Yeah.
I mean, come on. This is getting silly.
I don't know. I'm very self-destructive at this point.
All right.
I'm going through a lot of crazy shit.
All right, calm down over there.
When aren't you going through crazy
shit? See, Benj, any other organization, we'd both be fired. We have good jobs.
Someone call in about The Godfather. All right, listen. Artie,
guy asked the question. I don't know why the fuck that guy asked that question. That was out of the blue.
Take a little break. We'll all come down.
I'll try.
Take a break.
All right. I'll do whatever you want me to do.
Nice to know that Danny Aiello improvised
every time you inhale.
Is this the whole show?
You are filling your body with total peace and tranquility.
Okay, we got Woodfred's Money coming up. We have Johnny Fairplay coming in.
Obviously, we can't talk to each other. Let's talk to someone else.
Well, you guys can talk. Look. You know what? Honestly, you know what I'm learning about myself, and maybe I am not that refined. I mean, the sound thing, I was out of line. I went to another level that was unprofessional. I threw something.
I have to ask this question.
I don't know.
I know you're trying to set your list for the wedding. Now, will High Pitch Mike be invited to the wedding if Artie goes?
No, listen, I wasn't really... I told you I'm having...
Was Mike going to the wedding?
I don't want to... I'm taking Robin's advice. I don't want to talk about this wedding. But the fact of the matter is No, I was not planning on going. I can't invite everybody here.
Right.
If I had a wedding, it would be, I told you, I'm going to do something with my family.
It's Grand Central Station.
And then I'm going to do something with a couple of my friends. And, that would be some people from here, but it's not going to be everybody from here. And this is ridiculous.
The only way High Pitch Mike's going is if Howard invites his boyfriend.
Ah, come on. Oh. Kurt, you're on the air.
Hey, hi, Howard.
Hi.
First time caller. Artie, I just want to make a comment. You are completely right. High Pitch Mike's an asshole. And, yeah, he went far with the sister thing, but he keeps pushing the envelope. You got to leave Artie alone.
All right. Fair enough. That's not my point.
But, Howard, after you said that about my sister, after you said that about something I did work hard on, is the proper response for me, why am I here even? I have a microphone. What, you want me to not say anything?
No. I felt bad that you two guys were escalating to a whole new level.
It did.
And I was trying to step in and bring some clarity to the situation.
I apologize I was passionate and loud.
All right.
I was.
All right, well,
I'm just happy to be a skinny bitch.
I was just trying to...
I was repeating Benji's.
I was trying...
A skinny bitch with big tits.
I was trying to put some water on a fire, that's all.
And instead it was oil.
It turned out to be gas.
It turned out to be oil, but I tried. All right, thank you,
And Robin, when I think of you, the word bitch is the farthest thing from my mind.
Yeah, what is it, Kurt?
One more thing. Easiest way for the wedding. Do a destination wedding. Invite your family.
I would never do a destination wedding.
Howard is anti that philosophically.
Let me tell you something.
And I happen to agree with him.
This idea of saying to people, I'm getting married in Europe. I want you to fly over and come there. It's as good as saying, don't come to my wedding.
Well, make it easy. Just go down to the islands.
Shut up.
Take it easy, dude.
Well, that's a destination wedding.
Yeah, just go down to the islands. Like people have the time to fly, because I'm so fucking important, they're going to fly for 4 or 5 hours. I mean,
see, you actually are important enough to people. I mean, most people would think that, and you would never think that. But,
I get invited to these destination weddings, and I want to take the person and shake them and say, you don't want me at your wedding. How dare you?
Yeah, you want a gift after I spend all that money getting to your wedding?
Well, how do you feel about Jason's destination bachelor party? In a way, it's a lot of his good friends, I'm sure, cannot go to.
Right.
Eric, you're on the air.
Hey, I just wanted to clear something up. Artie is not allowed to say faggot, but he is allowed to say fucking AIDS-ridden faggot. That's fine.
Well, that's why I tried to put some water on the situation. In all fairness, I don't know, in this day and age, Artie, you don't want to, someone will come back and say, yeah, AIDS-ridden faggot, and you're going to say, gee, that was harsh.
And every cupcake. Every bite fights AIDS. We've raised a lot of money.
I don't mean about I'm talking about...
You're so duplicitous.
I am. I'm complicated.
I don't really feel that you feel that way.
He doesn't.
About gay people.
No, I don't want anybody sick. I just was trying. He was being venomous, and he was,
No, I know, but if a gay person tuned in and heard that, they would think, like if a black person called in and said, you know what, you're a fucking filthy nigger, or you're a filthy kike.
Right.
People would not appreciate that. So that's why I was trying to say, guys,
you're right. Especially
calm down. Not that one guy is right over the other. I don't know what the hell you two are up to with that. I'm talking about the rhetoric was getting heavy.
Wow. And let's face it, the combination of beer league sucking and me being anti-gay is not helping in this business at all.
Well, I was thinking of that. I
know. I don't want anybody sick. I don't hate anybody. He got me fucking very mad, and that's it. I don't play well with others.
Very good. All right, listen, we got to take a break. Come on. We got to take a break. This is getting silly.
I know. I got to.
It's an hour and 23 minutes. Everybody calm down.
Yelling.
This is now a party.
I got to go to boot camp.
Splash some water on your face and put some hydrocortisone on there and see if you can calm down. We'll be back right after this. Oh, yes. Good morning. I see everyone is here. Artie back with us. Artie back with us last night. For those of you who heard the ISDN test show last night that we were on live. Big show. Let's go to Lee. He says he heard it. Lee, you're on in San Francisco. What we did last night was everybody had a microphone in their house, and we went on the air at 7 o'clock last night live. Robin wasn't there because she is moved and didn't have an ISDN line yet.
But this was a test to see if we could do a show from our homes. Not because we want to do a show from our homes. Sirius wants to make sure in case of a disaster.
A national emergency.
A national emergency, this show would get on the air. That's how important this show is.
That's going to happen. Good morning, Howard. You are a very handsome man. Yes, the test show was a pleasant surprise. Dice was there.
That was weird. I'm sitting at home, and all of a sudden I hear Dice.
Yeah, it was weird.
And he was on the test show. And what's weird is you can't see what's going on, so I thought at first...
How did Dice get on the test show?
I don't know. Like, Dice was around here doing some other shows, and then suddenly Dice broke in. Pharrell broke in. We were all on there at once, and Artie and I were talking about his, missing work and what was going on, which is a whole other story. But I got a lot of emails about this ISDN test show.
I wasn't able to be there because I'm not where my ISDN line is.
It was weird when the Dice voice came on, because I was starting saying to myself, does Sal or somebody do an amazing impression?
Yeah, it was
Dice,
I was annoyed because I was talking to you about your illness. And
Dice broke in?
And Dice broke in, but everyone said it was funny because... I don't know. Ralph started arguing. Ralph was on the phone. He was our test caller. And then and he started... Yeah, like a second Dice showed up, Ralph starts putting Dice down and calling him fat and a loser.
Wow.
And, it got into a whole thing. But
it's gotten to the point now with Dice where, like even Sal... feels totally comfortable bashing Dice.
The guy, as soon as Dice walked in, Sal starts bashing him, and Dice starts, The
guy sold out the garden like 8 times.
Yeah. It was unbelievable.
It's over.
I think that's disrespectful. I'm a big fan of Dice.
Yeah.
But, Howard, you say this is in case of emergency. I mean, really, isn't it all about Artie? And isn't he just loving having a microphone in his home? So
I went on the...
He didn't turn it on yesterday.
Well, I haven't been on the Stern Fan Network.
I could have done that.
I haven't been on the Stern Fan Network in a long time. But after that, I wanted to see how the fans reacted, and they really liked hearing this ISDN show. It was kind of fun to hear something pop on spontaneously.
Right. It wasn't previewed, was it?
No. And then the speculation was that this was a test to see, we're so lazy at this point that we don't even want to show up anymore. Now, first of all, we have a deal with Howard TV. I'd have to be here in the studio to do the show. Secondly,
there are no cameras at home.
I have to tell you, yes, I am lazy. You're right. But I'm not that lazy. I don't like doing a show from home. I didn't enjoy it, really, because I like to get into a studio. I like to look at the people who are here. I mean, it would be weird not to see George, for example, who is here this morning. Good morning, George.
Good morning. How are you?
Our announcer. And I don't really like it, but I did it to test the thing out. And it would be fun. Let's say if I wanted to call into Bubba's show, rather than call in, I could get on an ISDN line. It would sound so much better.
Oh, definitely. If it's between calling in and that, there's no option there.
Yeah, but it's not that spontaneous, is it?
No, it's weird. You have to see each other and...
No, I meant getting on the ISDN in line. You just can't pop on.
No, you have to make people aware that you're going to... You just can't break into programs.
Unlike Dice last night.
Yeah, well, Dice was walking around here and Tim saw him, and I guess Tim just said, hey, come on.
Well, the technology is people have to call you.
Oh, is that right?
You have to put your headset on, and people call into you, and then it pops on.
Right.
Well, your question is Dice going to do more shows? I'd like that.
Yeah, it was great to have Dice on there. It was just startling, to have this voice come out of nowhere.
You weren't expecting.
Right. So anyway, there's a bunch of people who really liked it, and it was a success, I guess, because people enjoyed it. So.
But Artie sounded fine, so are we going to address this thing of him not coming in? We all know why. It was because he didn't want to get his balls busted about the Donnie Deutsch interview and because of the faggot word.
Because of why?
The faggot word.
Yeah,
you think that was it? No, he's ready to face it today?
Artie explained himself last night on the test show. I'll give you a summation, if you will.
I would love that.
Okay.
I'm interested.
All right.
This guy really thinks I was afraid about the Donnie Deutsch.
Artie, dude, I mean...
I'd be.
You got to pull yourself together, Artie. We're just getting sick of this act, man.
Sorry, buddy. Is this Rachel Stalker?
Anyway, Artie... All right. I gotta hang up on him because I'm trying to tell you stuff, and he's getting in the way.
There's a lot of paper rattling, too. What's that?
Well, Artie has to eat.
Oh.
Candace, you're on the air. in Chicago.
Hey now, guys. I love the little surprise. I had just switched over because I was listening to the replay, and it was the commercial, and I went over at 6 o'clock, and you guys popped on. What a delight! And everyone sounded really good except Sal's thing and him making all that noise because obviously he wanted Daddy's attention. But I thought it was a really great opportunity, and I never thought for 1 second that you guys were lazy and trying to do that. I just thought it was something that was great, and I think great when you can pop in on Bubba, and I loved Scotty calling in.
Yeah.
I thought it was fantastic.
Did you hear Sal go nuts on this woman last night?
No.
After you left, I was listening for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Sal stayed on?
This woman called in and just said, I don't think she was being confrontational. No. I think she just said Sal sounds weird, like a lot of people were saying.
Exactly.
And I mean, Sal like fucking went on this tirade.
He went total off on me, right, Artie?
Like, oh my God, like
Sal's a nut.
Like C-word.
And Sal like abuses my audience. And
well, you know what it is with him.
I got him back because I told him I'm very sorry for him, that Christine does not, makes him put his cum in the pouch, that she won't swallow it, that she won't ream him. I'm real sorry for him.
Yeah, his anger is directed.
Was that everyone's mic sounded good except Sal's. And he went crazy with his woman hating. And, I'm a Howard TV person. I'm a 20-year listener. And I was like, okay, I really feel sorry for him because I understand he's frustrated.
It was odd.
His anger is displaced. In other words, it comes out at everyone except for who he's really angry with.
Right. He can't take it home.
Yeah.
But he's angry at his wife with holding the cum in the pouch and running to the bathroom.
Well, I think that's not even who he really is angry with. But you know what? He would need years of therapy to figure that out. And I don't even know if he'd figure that out in years of therapy, so it might be a waste of time. Thank you, Candace. So to give you a recap, because I was on the air with Artie last night, Robin, and for those of you who didn't hear it, which I imagine there were a lot of people who didn't hear it, they didn't know we'd be on. They didn't know we'd be on live at 7 o'clock. It was whoever sort of happened upon it. Some of the criticism was, why didn't you promote the fact you were going on? Well, it was just kind of a test show.
Right.
So it was fun to pop on. I didn't want to make a whole big deal about it. If you happened to be listening, you'd hear it. So anyway, Artie got on, and he explained that not only was he sick, he was at the doctor, and he does have, what did the doctor say you have?
Well, he didn't say a name of an illness.
Restless leg syndrome?
He's on erythromycin.
I'm on this, it's definitely the...
Yeah, erythromycin is what you're on.
Yeah?
Yeah. Or
he doesn't even know, you know?
He didn't know how to pronounce it.
AZ, right?
A-Z? A-Z-T?
Yes, I have AIDS. That's the big thing.
A-Z-T?
A-Z-I-T. Yeah, it's what you said.
No, it's not Azrith. He's saying erythromycin. You're saying something else.
Oh, wow.
Spell it.
A-Z-I-T-H-R-O-M-I-C-I-N. It's probably the silent Z or something.
No.
No, I know erythromycin. That's
not it.
Oh, I don't know. Well, it's an antibiotic.
Yeah. That's one of those new ones.
Well, he just said basically, like, it's weird because this is what happens when you have AIDS, but my immune system is like, I don't have an immune system right now because I'm so unhealthy, is what he was saying.
Yeah.
And,
I explained to Artie I had that diagnosis when I was in Washington, D.C. They used to put me on antibiotics every weekend. I had pneumonia all the time. When I was heavy.
Sometimes people say run down.
I was run down like the guy told me I was going to die. So basically, this doctor gave Artie the speech that he's going to die and he's got to get his shit together.
Well, he sort of, basically, he said, yeah, you've had a cold for like 6 months and it's just not going to go away. Like every couple of months it's going to come back unless you live a healthier life. And,
are you willing to do that, to get rid of the cold?
No.
No, well, I am, but, I'm so pissed off at myself.
Just imagine, Artie's going to be bumped up by a cold.
Why were you why are you pissed off at yourself?
Just because I promised myself that I wasn't going to let, like, an agent or anybody talk me into any more stressful weekends, like 1 gig a weekend. And sure enough, part of it is the stress of what I got coming up this weekend. I just want to strangle somebody because I don't even want to present it to me. Because they dangle money in front of you that's like for a night that's more than my father made in 2 years. And I end up saying yes. And now, like, listen to what's going on. Thursday I do the show. I leave the show. I get on a plane. I fly to Los Angeles. I get off the plane. I take a helicopter to an Indian casino halfway into close to Palm Springs. I do a show. So by the time I get off stage, I'm up for 24 hours because I can't sleep on a plane.
Right.
The next day, I somehow get back to L.A., and then I sleep probably till 5 p.m. the next day. And I do Jimmy Kimmel's show Friday night, and then I wake up the next day and I do the Universal Amphitheater, and then I fly home Sunday morning at 6 a.m. And so...
Yeah, but you're booking these things.
Well...
I mean, do less and charge more.
I should have... Well, basically, the weekend should be just Jimmy and the Amphitheater. Right. It'll be very simple.
Yeah, what are you doing to yourself? You can't say no.
You know what? My fucking agent kept coming back to me for some reason with this fucking Indian casino.
Well, then you got the wrong agent.
God knows what their agenda is, too. They probably promised the guy that I'll plug it on this show. God knows what fucking deals he's doing, because after I said no 3 times, he's still like, look, it's this amount of money, and for the weekend, and... Like, he ain't getting up at fucking 6 a.m. now.
He's not doing anything.
He's not to blame here. He's presenting...
No, I know. I said I'm mad at myself. I said that.
You got to be.
No amount of money is worth your health.
Yeah, and does your agent actually realize...
I'll disagree with that. there is a price.
Yeah, I think I hit the price. I think I hit the price this week.
Yeah, right. He might have hit it.
No, I'm pissed off. I'm just giving you what goes on in my head. I'm pissed off at myself, without question.
Yeah, I mean, your agent is going to say to you, look, this is an amazing amount of money if you can get it together. And the fact of the matter is, you've got to say, listen, it is an amazing amount of money, but I do have...
And you can book it another time.
And I've got to keep myself, and I got to make time for myself. And, I'm only doing X amount. I'm doing 50 dates a year or 60 dates a year, and that's it. Or whatever it is.
Well, the compromise ended up being that all of July and August I'm taking off.
That's not a compromise.
Well, which I've never...
If you make it to
I've
July.
never done that before. I've never taken completely July and August off. So that's what I'm doing.
Are you sure you're taking them completely off?
Well, other than our parties, Robin, with that are going to be,
Scott Salem's out there saying that you're being a big crybaby right now. Scott the engineer.
I'm giving you my thought process.
Scott, you want to chime in?
You want to straighten Artie out?
Scott, the guy who I gave an extra $2,500 to for no reason?
Hey, Scott, what do you have to say?
About, man? What the fuck is your problem? It's wah. I gotta make $200,000 this weekend. Wah, I gotta fly to fucking Cleveland. I gotta fly to Missouri. What is your fucking problem?
Is this your anger from getting booed off stage?
Yeah, this is my fucking anger. It's coming out now. Jesus. What are you bitching about? You sound like your fucking life sucks.
He's bitching.
How bad can your fucking life be? Come on, Artie. You're getting late all the time.
Yeah, it's true.
Scott, why are you mad at me? What are you mad at me for?
I'm not mad at you.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not mad at you.
He's mad at his
Scott, you're a weirdo, Scott.
I know, I'm
We have these conversations.
I'm a weirdo.
Yeah, sometimes, like, out of the blue, you just get, like, mad at something. Like, you know.
And you don't get mad at stupid things. Why don't you go around calling more people fags, all right?
Wow. Artie, you have the opposite of what the majority of performers have, and it's called between engagement time. You don't have any between engagement time. You need that. And most actors, most performers...
Where is your between engagement time?
Artie hates when George lectures him. More than anything.
No, it's because I love you.
Artie turns his head away from George.
I do that with everyone.
It's out of love.
Like, anytime I tried therapy, I looked away from the guy.
Artie, look at George. He wants to tell you something.
All right, George.
Your between engagement time is important. I mean, you got to think of yourself. I mean, money is fine, but it's going to cost you many times that to be rushed to an emergency room.
I'm not trying to whine. I'm just sharing with you.
He's making radio.
Yeah, right, exactly. I'm sharing with you my thought process.
Please tell that to Scott.
No, I mean, like, there's times where, like, I don't know, Scott, I'll be in a conversation like 3 feet away from Scott, and I'll be talking about, I don't know, the fact that I'm going to a Yankee game or something.
Fuck everyone.
And he'll come in. Like, I've seen him do this with Robin, too.
No.
Where he just goes, what, the fucking seats aren't good enough for you?
Fuck everyone.
Scott thinks that You see, he doesn't understand that when you do stand-up and these things, there's tremendous pressure on you, and that it actually...
He thinks I'm picking days.
Exactly.
He should remember from his days as a DJ, you know, what that was like.
Oh, he was a DJ.
He was pretty miserable.
But he's weird in the sense that any sort of... Whatever he perceives as being elitist by somebody, like Benji, poor Benji got on the jet once. I remember he just went crazy on him. He's like, Benji's on the fucking jet. Fuck him.
All right, look, here's the thing. I'm
afraid Scott's going to shoot me.
Oh, by the way, I've done something here that I think is going to be great for the show. I know it's controversial and we're going to get a lot of crap for it. But I've installed, you know, Ralph always calls into the show, and some people don't like when Ralph calls in, and some do. But what I've done is I've hooked up an ISDN line straight into his house, and Ralph can now be, instead of calling in, he can just speak up whenever he wants to.
He's on the show.
Wait a minute.
Ralph, are you there?
Hey, now?
Hey, there he is.
There he is.
Hey, now.
How's that sound?
Sounds great.
Yeah, I like him better on the phone.
Me too.
So I've decided that Ralph will be a part of the show.
Then let him get his ass in here. He's lying in bed.
Yeah, let him lie in bed. I don't want him in here to look at him.
and have him too.
I'm
sitting up. Boy, Scott's going to be mad at you.
On a couple of pillows.
Ralph, are you in bed right now?
No, but, you know, I'm figuring that...
How far away is your bed?
I'm tied with all these cords, but I figure, like, there should be a wireless thing, so I probably could lay in bed. Right?
No, you mean you had to get up and go to the mic?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not saying, you know, I like Ralph. He's a good guy, but I think some people's worst nightmare is Ralph is officially on the show.
He's on the show. And he doesn't even have to get up.
You know what, Artie, like you, it might be my worst nightmare because, I mean, I'm not going to get up to let people know. I'm not going to get up every morning at 6 o'clock.
Right, we don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, today, maybe.
So whenever you feel like you can pop on, and then when you wake up, you can start the show.
Yes.
Right.
I'll try to get...
I want that deal.
I'm trying to get...
That's pissing me off.
Robin, I'm getting paid like nothing. I mean, like, I don't know, like $1,000 a week or something, I think.
In order to... why should Ralph call him? This way he has an opportunity to speak up.
Wait, so he is getting paid for this?
A couple of dollars. Nothing major.
Is that Riley's
He's
money?
getting paid to stay home.
He's getting Riley's money.
Now Riley's going to be pissed.
Yeah, believe me, you don't want to see me.
All right. Anyway, let's get back to George. George, you yesterday were very anxious to speak with Artie about this public service announcement thing.
Well, first of all, I'm glad to see you here and seeing the same Artie that I remembered from 3 months ago.
What did you think was going to happen?
Well, I mean, you know, I have an imagination.
Oh, good.
So I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're the Artie that I remember. And I want to get your thoughts on what is going on with the PSA for the Human Rights Campaign.
Well, I'm not taking it seriously.
Clearly you aren't.
All right, well, look.
You know,
but I don't think, I mean, it's just not realistic that I'm going to go. I mean, it's a joke.
You know, it is.
But after I came out to you, I felt bad that I wasn't really gay after I said I was. That's a portrayal.
Well, you know what I thought on
I could have at least fucked some guy.
Do some of your homework, huh?
George, you asked, let me put some parameters on this discussion. George, you asked Artie to cut a public service announcement denouncing the word fag or faggot, and Artie agreed to do it. And in fact, Artie said he would pay $100 to this campaign
every time he slipped. Now, since then, you've sent Artie how many scripts?
Well,
there was one script sent to him.
Yes.
And he didn't want to do that.
It was bad.
And he said he wanted to write it himself. And he asked the Human Rights Campaign for bullet points of topics that they wanted him to hit.
That's right.
And then there's been some conversation between Teddy and Anastasia, who is the staffer that's been assigned.
Well, that's as good as no conversation at all.
Yeah, and it went back and forth, and then even that stopped.
Much like Hillary Clinton, I'm flip-flopping on this issue.
Yeah, Artie, what is it? You stopped the conversation? Are you now saying you will not make the public service announcement?
I made an attempt. Howard, I'm telling you, every attempt just sounded like I was goofing on it. I couldn't. Right. I couldn't, you know, look.
And why? Do you really understand the meaning behind the word fag and how powerful it is. Words have meaning. You know, people have...
Do you think I'm the only one in this room that uses the word fag?
Oh, no. But you probably don't know the whole background.
Listen to Pharrell and Bubba.
People have become bashed. Their skulls have been broken. You know,
I know, but I'm not for that. What do you? I mean, you think because I use the word fag,
you can play a part, you know, because you are who you are, and you.
What
am
I?
You are influential on a lot of people.
I'm not influential.
Yes,
on anybody.
You are.
I am not.
You have no idea the number of people, the masses of people that you influence.
I think the people I pay to do shit for.
As Artie goes, so goes the world.
Yeah, right.
Well, you're saying that...
God help us all.
George, you're saying there's a huge constituency out there who go to Artie's shows, who love Artie.
That's right.
And if they see the public service announcement, they'll be educated.
And you think that
recognize your background, how you've been using it, and now you become aware of what the power behind that word is.
Does the word hurt you, George, personally?
It does.
It does. When someone says, hey, you're a fag, it just demeans you and takes you down a notch, right?
It suggests all of that other, cruelty that's been hurled.
I would never say that to
society, for example, I know you would. Not to me, but it's a word that affects a whole mass of people. In the same way that black people were killed, were lynched, and I mean, what's a rope with a loop around it? It's just a rope, but it has power. It symbolizes something horrific,
right?
And that's why society has moved to the point where we don't use the N-word anymore.
I honestly would rather quit the show than listen to more of this. I would rather go back to Jersey where nobody cares about the word.
You can count.
What? George, you're asking me to be like something I'm not, which is,
that's right.
Are you officially saying you will not do the public service?
I'll do whatever you want.
You know what?
Much like a broad, what will shut you up? My God.
Okay.
People who suck dick won't shut up.
What will shut me up is if you find that thing in you, that will.
What thing?
That will.
Where is it?
Oh, God, that will is
surrounded by...
Will is in me?
There's Will.
All right, listen. Is Al here? All right, we have to break this conversation. Al Roker is stopping by.
Al Roker?
Yeah, Al is promoting a show called DEA. It's from his production company. It airs on Spike TV. Well, good morning, everybody. How are you? And welcome to the show. And I am really happy to see that all week our good friend and announcer, George Takei, is here. Hi, George.
Good morning. It's been much too long. There's been a lot going on here.
Yes, and
he's in constant communication with Artie, which is, I find, very interesting.
The last time you were here, your first day, Artie was out, and Artie's out again.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't mean I have something to do with that.
I don't think you do, but there's a theory.
I do have a lot to talk to Artie about.
Where is Artie?
I don't know. To cover here.
I'm the first person to say Artie's entitled to be sick once in a while, but like he announced yesterday to Jason that he was sick early in the day. What happened was Artie... That
was this morning.
Oh, that was this morning?
Yeah, he asked Jason to come by and pick something up, and then he said he's not coming in. And I think he did that because he didn't want to leave a message.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on now.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you what this weekend was like. I heard from Artie on Friday.
Yeah.
Because he got these Yankee tickets that he wanted to give me for the charity. And he was, upbeat, and he was like, I got these tickets, and, but Monday is opening day, blah, 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 blah. Then I told him about the Rolling Stones thing on Sunday, and he said, oh, I couldn't get a ticket. So I got him a ticket, and he was like, oh, great, gung-ho, I'll meet you there, we're going to have a great time. On Sunday, he called Jim, and he said, I completely forgot I had a family function that I have to do. My mother just reminded me of it. Now, he told me about that family function on Friday.
Yeah.
But now he was claiming that he couldn't go to the Rolling Stones because of the family function that he had forgotten.
Yeah.
That sounds to me, and he only woke up at 1 o'clock or something, and now he's got to go to a family function.
Why did you say you didn't want to go?
Right. And then today he's out of work.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I think Artie knew that I was coming, and I hope I'm not being overly self-centered or egocentric. But
You think he's afraid to face you?
You know, because we have so much to talk about.
I don't think that's it, George, though. I don't think he's...
You don't think so?
You think this is homophobia?
Well, you know, because he's had a lot of problems over the last 3 months that I haven't been here.
Yes.
That run-in with High-Pitch Mike.
Yes, and then the cupcake.
Particularly, you know, because he promised that he was going to do a public service announcement for the Human Rights Campaign. And I've talked to the staffer there at the Human Rights Campaign, and she told me that she sent him a script.
Yeah.
And
he read it on the air.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yes.
And he didn't want to do that, but he asked for some bullet points that he could incorporate, and he wanted to write it himself.
Right.
And then there's apparently been some conversation between Teddy and Anastasia, the woman at the Human Rights Campaign, and then it stopped. And Anastasia tells me that she's been calling Teddy, and the responses haven't been coming. So Artie's been dragging his feet, and particularly after that run-in with High-Pitch Mike, I think he feels a little skittish about the whole thing. And I don't know.
So it is your fault that he's not here today.
Well, you know, I wanted to ask him what his thinking is on that public service announcement, because I don't think there's going to be too much credibility to it.
No, I don't think so either.
Absolutely none.
No, I don't see any...
Any at all.
I don't see any remorse or... What do they call that?
And then I thought maybe he should just write out a check and give it to the Human Rights Campaign. But...
Like $1 million. What was the deal? Every time he says the F word,
$100.
It would be $100 to your organization.
The Human Rights Campaign.
Right. And
however, that money is tainted money.
Well, that's what the people at Lifebeat said.
That's right. That's right. And I don't know whether that's going to be acceptable
How do we clean up that money?
We have to launder it.
Launder it.
We have to put it through an account. Call Elliot Spitzer. He knows how to do that.
That's right.
Yeah, well, Artie's Cupcake, too, the one that raises money to fight AIDS.
Right.
They just turned Lifebeat. They turned down Artie's money.
They don't want any more money from Artie Lang.
Yeah. Right.
Well,
you know
what?
Word?
This is the toughest thing ever. The hardest part of the whole thing was that there was a check presented for $10,000 that was returned to Crumbs.
Wow. They
10,
really are serious.
What? 10,000.
Well, you know, because it really, I mean, Artie could do so much. You know, because of the people that love him, they're the people that, you know, generally tend to use that word, bandy it about.
You think the only Artie fans use that word?
Well, no, there are more. But Artie could make a significant difference. But...
Well, you're going to have to confront him tomorrow if he comes
I hope he comes in.
Up,
He might stay out all week.
Can I give you a stat?
Yeah.
So we looked it up, including today, 3 of the last 4 of George's appearance, Artie's been out the first day.
Wow.
Isn't that interesting?
You know what? I remember last time Artie wasn't here when George was here.
Well, what psychologically could that mean?
I'm feeling very self-conscious about that.
I don't think it's a conscious move.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what psychologically is going on that he misses George's first day all the time?
I have a thought.
Means he's anti-Asian or anti-gay. It's got to be one. Or maybe both.
You know what I think it is?
Yeah.
Artie's almost like, there's a part of it, you know, I think that every day Artie gets up and doesn't want to come here, not because of us, but just because it's hard to get up. And I think that maybe subconsciously he's like, George is here, they don't need me today.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
it'll be a good day to take off.
Right, it's a good day to take off because they got somebody to talk to.
You know, I do have to have the conversation with Artie. We work a 4-day week. I mean, it ain't the roughest gig in the world to get in here.
And he's missing after a 4-day weekend, a 3-day weekend.
Yeah, he goes on these gigs on weekends.
No, he wasn't working.
He wasn't working this weekend.
No.
Well, then that makes it even harder to get up early in the morning.
Oh,
He's had, 3 or 4 mornings of sleeping in.
You think he gets used to it.
And my first day is always on a Monday.
Right.
So maybe that could be it.
That could be it. Well, all right. Listen, George Takei is here. He is
subbing for Artie now.
You want to do an announce? I don't know if you want to start off the morning with some sort of announcement. Go ahead, our announcer, George Takei. I turn the microphone over to him.
Good morning, everyone. George Takei here. We've got bald Republicans, furry, well, we don't have this furry, cuddly muffin, chocolate-breasted Nubians, scary Martians, hemorrhoid-inflicted prank callers, bored, big-tooth producers, and fat, sweaty, blotchy writers, all on the Howard Stern Show.
Wonderful.
We've got it all right here.
And by the way, as long as we're talking to George right now, tomorrow we'll be playing the Newly Weird game with George Takei. Oh, yeah. Anyway, Artie back. He's feeling a little better. Is that safe to say, Art?
Oh, yeah. I'm antibioticed up. I feel good.
Yep.
You got to finish antibiotics. They always scare the shit out of you. They go, make sure you finish all of these.
How many days do you have to take it?
Well, it's pretty strong stuff. It's just 1 a day for 6 days.
No, that's not bad.
I thought it would be like every day for the rest of his life.
Well, if he doesn't do something, it will be.
No,
that's the antidepressant and the lithium.
George, you're our announcer. Why don't you do an announcement to bring us back into the show?
All right.
Okay, here we go.
This is George Takei. Did you know that Brad Pitt and Barack Obama are related? It's true. They're distant cousins. Did you know that Howard Stern is related to Napoleon, the French general? It's true. They're distant cousins. Did you also know that Artie Lang is also related to a famous political figure? Artie is related to Mayor McCheese from the McDonald family. Amazing, but true. This is a Howard Stern Show.
Thank you, George.
Look.
I didn't know Artie was related to Mayor McCheese.
Mayor McCheese.
Mayor McCheese.
Of the McDonald.
All right, so far we just spoke to Al Roker, and we're sort of in the middle of a discussion about whether Artie's going to do George's PSA denouncing the word fag.
Well, I don't know.
It doesn't sound like he wants to, yeah.
High-Pitch Mike, did you hear that open letter? Artie, did you hear it? That High-Pitch Mike did an open letter to George Takei demanding that he not use you for the PSA? Oh, no.
Well, no, it's not High-Pitch Mike. It's really Artie. Yeah. He's got to really believe what he's saying. Well, believe it like that performance of yours when you came out to me as a gay man.
Right. Well, I'm not going to believe it. I mean,
so the PSA is off.
I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, I'll do whatever you want me to do, but,
Yeah, but it's pointless. A PSA is, it's an advocacy thing.
Right.
And you got to mean it. There's got to be credibility. Believability. And you think you'll be believable making that statement? No.
Probably not, no. I mean, I could...
No offense, George. Also, Artie was questioning where the PSA would air. He doesn't see that being on TV.
Where are you going to get that on for anyone to see it?
Well, they have a website, and then, they have a lot of money, and they could put it
Well, they'll pay me for
TV. Oh, well, you're doing the paying every time you slip.
Well, for 50
Well,
grand,
here was High-Pitch Mike's letter to George Takei, if you want to hear this.
Dear George, while I respect and admire everything you've done with the Human Rights Campaign, I simply cannot support your decision to have Artie Lang shoot a public service announcement for the HRC. It's obvious Artie wants nothing to do with this, as he's already waited over 4 months to record it.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't ever want to do it.
And even when he does decide to record the PSA, you know he won't mean a word of what he says.
It's going to be hard to do a PSA and be sincere about it.
I looked online to see who else had done PSAs for the Human Rights Campaign. What kind of company would Artie be joining? The two I found were by Judy and Dennis Shepard, whose son Matthew had his head bashed in and was left to die for being gay.
My biggest regret after walking into the hospital and seeing him was I didn't tell him enough as a father that I loved him.
For the Shepherd's sake, I pray Artie takes his role very, very seriously.
It's almost like a bit for the show.
I'd urge you to reconsider your decision to have Artie be a part of this PSA. Artie clearly does not belong in the company of these two people who lost their son from hate.
I'm not going to stop saying fag. It's a funny word. You know, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but people got to get over it.
You know, in a perfect world, because your child is gay, you would just worry about them being happy. I like him now, just the way he was. Just the way he was.
PSA should be done by people who want to eradicate hate and violence, not promote it.
I'm a gay basher, and I'll bash your gay head.
Well, there you go. Very powerful, high-pitched mic.
You know what's going on here? I mean, Mike, you said you're against hate and violence. I think, on both sides, on your side, Mike, and on your side, Artie. You know,
what side is Artie?
No, the opposite sides. You need to calm down and... Right. I mean, because there's a lot of hate coming from you, too.
Oh, of course. Absolutely, absolutely. But not toward an entire group of people.
You're a weirdo.
What?
My hate is toward one person.
You're an
not toward
insane
an entire
weirdo.
Group of people.
You should probably be arrested for the Filipino kid who's decomposing in your apartment.
Come on, Artie.
And if he's going to call me a faggot or threaten to bash my gay head in, I'm going to walk out of here, too. I'm not going to put up with that. There's a point where his humor stops being humor.
That's right.
And it's disgusting.
Well, I don't like the fighting between the two of you.
Yeah, it really is.
I don't know how it got this
if you notice, the last 2 or 3 times I've either been in here or the wrap-up show, John Hine pointed it out to me. I can't even make eye contact with him.
How could you make eye contact with him?
I ignore him. And, he wants to keep
What are you looking at right now?
Listen,
this is not going
you weirdo.
It's just going to get worse. You've got to find common ground.
George,
you're a blotchy-faced weirdo.
Your idea to put him in a PSA with the honorable group
that
like
was
HRC.
A mistake.
That was a mistake, as was Gary's mistake, including him in Life Beat.
Right.
All right, the guy hates gay people. If you haven't
No, I hate you.
He does not.
Are you gay?
He does not.
I like George.
He does not hate gay people.
I mean, you say you're not gay. I hate you. So, I mean, what are you?
Should not hate.
When you say when you say I'm a gay basher, I'm going to bash your gay head. You don't hate gay people?
No, I hate you. I said you're gay.
Oh, because it makes you sound like the people that bash Matthew Shepard's head in is what it makes you sound
That's what I want to sound like.
Artie sounds like he's saying that he dislikes you.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That's what he's saying.
Mike, you dislike Artie. See, so that's not going to change things. You both hate each other, and where's that going to go? It's going to get worse.
Yeah.
You got to find some way to have rapprochement. Huh? I know I used the wrong word. Words that power. Yeah. It's a French word that means, come together.
Come on, Mike, rapprochement.
Rapprochement.
Well, let me tell you, Mike, I like you. I like Artie, of course. I like George. I don't know where this is all leading. Is there any way the two of you can have détente where you and Artie... Yes. Do
you know where it went off the rails? Because I don't.
I don't either.
I don't know what
fight
happened.
That they had, that clash, what triggered that?
He's a weirdo.
I mean, this was after we talked about, you're doing the PSA. I mean,
let me ask you something, George.
Wait, can I just say something? Can I interrupt?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a confession to make right now. I'm going to make a big confession. So, today is April Fool's Day.
Yes, it is.
So I thought, Ralph called me up and said, I have a great April Fool's joke to play on the audience. And he said, you know what? Put a microphone. Ralph's in the other room. But he said, put a microphone. Say we put a microphone in the house and I can interrupt the show anytime I want.
The getting paid part is good, too.
And it's great, but I realize this joke is annoying the shit out of me.
See,
I'm hearing Ralph laughing in the background and talking, and it's making me
You're
mental.
You're the only one that's being pranked on
The only one who's getting completely fucking nuts. In fact, I turned his microphone off during the Al Roker interview because I didn't want Ralph interrupted. I can't do the joke anymore, Ralph. I'm being honest.
I got to say, that was good, though.
The joke is good.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a great idea on paper, but the idea is I got to go through with it.
Right. Unfortunately, you have to live with it.
Ralph, go ahead and take credit for that one.
Can I go home and go to sleep now?
Yes, you can go home and go to sleep. I have to admit it was a brilliant idea, but the only person it's killing is me.
Well, happy April Fool's to you.
The joke is the audience is loving it. You're hating it.
Mark, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey now, Howard, it's Mark, the patent attorney.
Yes.
Hey, I did those I Hate Ralph shirts about a year and a half ago.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, I bought it hook, line, and sinker. My head exploded.
I did too.
I took a shower, I came out, I looked at my itinerary for the day, saw what the date was, and I'm like, holy fuck. Thank God.
You figured it out. Yes, Bobby, go ahead. You're on the air in Piscataway, New Jersey.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Bobby G from Piscataway. I'm a representative of AT&T, and we bought it down here, too, because AT&T prepared a formal apology for the invention of the ISDN line.
I know I should have carried this on all morning, because I know Robin was looking at me like I was nuts. And
this is an example of us developing technology at Bell Labs that's gone horribly wrong, and we were rethinking the whole concept at this point. Thank God.
Well, happy April Fool's Day. No, I did not put an ISDN line in Ralph's
What did I do
home.
that was so annoying? I was just laughing at Artie. It was funny.
I know. I don't know. It was driving me crazy.
And I thank you for that, Ralph.
I found it so distracting, I can't even tell you.
Blotchy-faced weirdo.
Well, I kept hearing this laugh. I thought it was you.
No, it was Ralph.
I thought it was Fred playing a sound effect.
No, it was making me crazy. It was making me nuts. So.
Well, thanks a lot. You've just saved a lot of jobs over here at AT&T.
All right, Bobby, thank you. All right, happy April Fool's Day. Ralph, it was a great joke.
Good one.
Hey, now.
A good one. When he called me, I said, I'm doing it.
Was it Ralph's idea?
Oh, yeah. And yes, it was.
Good
and
idea,
Ralph said to me, don't tell Robin, don't tell Artie, don't tell George or Fred, don't tell anyone. The only people in on it were Gary, myself, and Jason. That was it. And Jason under protest.
I don't know if I can go along with this.
But anyway, Ralph, good job.
Thank you.
All right, there he is. There's Ralph. I knew it would drive people nuts.
Well, you didn't know the people would be you.
Yeah. It was driving me crazy. I didn't know what to do with it.
I like that your own joke drove you crazy.
It completely backfired.
It was like a Twilight Zone episode.
I love it.
Craig, you're on the air in the Poconos.
Howard, I don't even hate Ralph that much, and I was so fucking angry that he was on the show permanently. I didn't know what to do with myself, but I heard him fucking laughing in the background, just like you did. Thank God it's a goddamn joke, but it was a great joke.
All right, real good. Yeah, we have to give Ralph some credit there. In fact, I was going so nuts during it. I just wanted to tell you right away. I was so annoyed. Paul, go ahead. You're on the air. This is Paul.
Thank you that it's a joke. Just thank you. That's all.
It's April Fool's. We always try to do something.
Yeah, it was good. I missed that one last year where you gave the show to David Lee Roth, or the other year where you gave that one to David Lee Roth. So this was good.
Yeah, okay. There you go. I should have carried it on all morning, I know, right, Artie? But,
listen, I admit I fucking completely bought it. So
when Hansy went, why does he get to do the show from home? and Robin, you go, I want that deal.
Robin got pissed.
I'm like, give me a break. I could be lying in bed.
You.
And the money.
Yeah, you were like, how much is he getting paid?
I didn't care about the pay. I keep my same deal. I don't want his deal.
High-pitch Mike and Artie.
Well, can we say our April Fool's joke, Mike? We really like each other.
Yeah, you're in love. What is going on, Artie? Can you find it in your way to have a détente here?
Yeah, listen, it's always been his problem. I don't understand.
It wasn't my problem when Ron was sitting right here, and I'm talking to him, and Artie had nothing to do with it.
Who, Ron?
Ron. He's calling me gay. And it wasn't my problem when I went into the wrap-up show to talk to John Hine.
I started it that
questions.
Was that what triggered it? His calling you gay?
Well, that didn't help.
He's calling me a faggot over a dozen times.
You clearly are not.
What do you mean you clearly not? How do you, I mean, I'm not saying you are either way.
Well, you told me.
But, I want to ask you a favor, Howard. George made a point on the wrap-up show yesterday, which was completely glossed over by everybody in the room, and about how talk like this leads to people getting murdered. And I gave Fred a clip of something that I would ask that you play. If you would, please.
Let me ask you something, Mike.
What did I say?
Mike, let me understand something here. Look.
You're a bozo.
Now quit that. Quit that.
I'm sorry.
Mike's sensitive.
Yeah, you know what?
Mike, what is going on with
it upsets me that you, who is a legend in comedy, a legend in radio, laughs at a stupid... fucking juvenile kindergarten joke like that.
What's funny is I laugh at you, too. The two of you fighting is funny.
Yeah, you've written some incredibly
vicious.
Rank and vicious.
Yeah, what about the quadriplegic people out there that...
I'm not worried about the quadriplegic.
Why not? Why wouldn't you worry about them?
Your father had a choice to fall off that ladder. I didn't push him.
Oh, quit that.
See, I mean, you're just as vicious as Artie. And people are laughing
one
at
person,
this.
one person, not an entire group of people.
Well, look, listen to me.
Did nothing to you.
I don't understand.
Really, Mike? Just because you can't father children.
Would you please play the clip so you see?
All right, what is this
let's
clip?
Turn this into the fucking...
This is a clip. 5 days after. 5 days after Artie said, I'm going to bash your gay head in. You'll hear what happens in the clip. It's a clip from a talk show, but you'll see who it is and you'll see where I'm coming from.
Okay.
I need to talk to you about something that's really serious and really sad. And if you know me, it's hard to talk about sad stuff without getting emotional, but this is really important to talk about. On February 12th, an openly gay 15-year-old boy named Larry, who was an 8th grader in Oxnard, California, was murdered by a fellow 8th grader named Brandon. Larry was killed because he was gay. Days before he was murdered, Larry asked his killer to be his Valentine. I don't want to be political. This is not political. I'm not a political person, but this is personal to me. A boy has been killed, and a number of lives have been ruined. And somewhere along the line, the killer, Brandon, got the message that it's so threatening and so awful and so horrific that Larry would want to be his Valentine, that killing Larry seemed to be the right thing to do. And when the message out
we get the idea. She was more upset about the dog she gave away. She actually cried.
Yeah, she couldn't get through that statement without crying.
Right. Well, you're just as vicious to Artie as he is to you. It's escalated into this very vicious battle. Do you guys want to have closure? Here we are, April Fool's Day. I've done the Ralph joke, whatever. Maybe in the spirit of this, maybe there can be some closure, right, George?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And not because it's April Fool's. It's got to be genuine.
Yeah, genuine.
I'm willing to never speak to or about Artie ever
Great.
again if I can get that same closure.
Oh, God, yeah.
Good.
Now, let me understand this, Artie. You're agreeing not to speak about...
And even when he's in here, not to address him...
Well, once again,
and you know what? You got to wipe that smirk off your face.
I'm sorry, George.
Because there's no credibility in your words when you have that expression on your face.
So great. George is like your mom when she yells at you.
Yeah, get that smirk off your face.
Now, Artie, what is you're going to go for this deal?
Yeah, I don't care.
What do you mean?
Good.
What is it again? Not to talk to him?
No. Not to say bad things about him.
And if you want to hype it up, for the fans, I know you like big. He keeps
Nobody cares about
calling
you.
me gay, so if you want, I'll take a HIV test on the air. He can take a drug test on the air.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll make it a little bit.
Look, let's clear
So
this
you're going to prove you don't have AIDS?
Are you gay at all?
No, and he's going to preach, to the high waters that I am. But
and I know what you mean by Artie saying you're gay all the time. Like, someone told me they ran into you coming out of the movies with a guy the other day.
What?
So, what's the matter with that?
Nothing's the matter with that.
Exactly. And you have a smirk on your face
No,
as you say it out.
But own it.
Were they holding hands?
No. He came out of the movie Stop Loss with a man.
The other half the story is I run into Richard and his girlfriend. Me and my friend talked to Richard's girlfriend why Richard's off sucking the cock of some band we've never heard of at a club.
Well, my point being is that because Artie keeps calling you gay, as soon as someone sees you with a man,
they go,
they call the Howard 100 News tip line. I mean, that's how this shit happens.
Right away, there was a call to the tip line saying, hey, guess who we saw walking out of the theater with a man?
Right.
So, look, you did a vicious song about Artie. Let me replay that, if I may.
Oh, please do.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
Oh, yes. Listen, it goes both ways. These guys are really going at each other. I believe this is the song.
Rockabye Fatso on the Stern Show.
That hurts fat people.
You're addicted to drugs and your comedy blows.
That hurts drug addicts and comedians.
Oh, hitting him where he hurts.
Such a fat pig. It's getting so sad. So climb on a roof and follow your dad. Fuck you, fat ass.
Now, that's cruel. The guy lost his father to a terrible accident. That was bad.
No, I'm going to take the high road today.
One thing I must say.
I'm going to take the high road today.
Yes.
Mike, you're a wonderful soprano.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, he does have a good voice.
I'm going to take the high road today.
You're going to take the Hershey Highway today.
All right. So the point is...
Maybe I shouldn't apologize.
I'll just shut up.
Oh,
Wait a minute, I thought we were having
because
a...
Artie
we're getting close. We're getting close.
We're getting close. Artie hears the song and it reminds him of that. See what I mean, Mike? It goes both ways. So when I try to broker the peace here, much like the Middle East.
It goes both ways, but you have to admit, even yourself, Howard, the rant that has started all this discussion with George and the PSA, there was no humor in it at all.
All right.
So, I don't know about that.
So, anyway, let's agree now, if we can. Artie, if you tell me no, or Mike,
well,
you tell me no.
You know what? We've done this before, though. We did a truce months ago. And,
I see. The truce was broken. Who broke the truce?
I think it was Artie.
Yeah, I think I broke it.
It might have been Artie. It might have been me. I can't even remember.
You can't
might
remember.
Have been Mike, yeah.
Might have been Mike.
Might have been
you
Mike.
Don't even remember.
Could have been me.
It could have been you.
Yeah. Well, as I understand it, it was triggered by you calling him fag.
Oh, no, no.
There again, that word.
Right, that word is so appropriate.
And the thing is, it's not even just Artie. There's people on the wrap-up.
A lot of people hate you.
There's people in your staff, Howard, that have said the F word is not nearly offensive as the N word, as if there's some sort of ranking between black people and gay people. You know.
Well, all right. So is there any peace to be had here today? Artie or Mike?
I think you have a good cause, Mike, but you have an insane lack of intelligence. And you can't bring it across.
Artie.
No, I'm serious. I think if you found like a smarter, more articulate person with a normal voice and less redness on their face from
Well,
God
I think
knows
if
what.
you could come in 4 days a week for 4 hours a day and not shoot up drugs on a Sunday night,
you know,
we're coming to work.
First of all, I snort drugs on a Sunday night.
All right, we all have our faults. You know, let's recognize that. But then we have good things.
Robin, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
I don't think it's going to work.
All right, it doesn't seem to be
working.
Mike, I was trying to get this to stop.
You know, I hate to see this going on in our little group.
Yeah.
We need Colin Powell to come to mediate this.
Artie seems to be the guy who's always at war with somebody.
Yeah, he loves
Remember Sal and Richard for a while? You were at war?
He just attacked Scott Salem because Scott had an opinion.
Well, Scott came in here and attacked me.
That's true.
With a very valid argument. You're bitching and whining because you have to go do stand-up comedy where you make more than most people make in a year. And it's a fucking problem for you.
All right. Well, I can
Look at your shirt. Erase hate. Can we do that?
All right. Can we erase the hate?
Meanwhile, while Artie's being dropped from charities, I decided to join the charity. This is the shirt of the Matthew Shepard Foundation.
What are you going to raise?
Nice. So if you want to make a joke about somebody getting their head
what are you going to raise?
Cue.
What kind of money are you going to raise for that?
There's other ways to help a charity other than just giving money.
What are you going to do?
Bring notice to their cause.
All right. Well, fair enough. All right.
Well, that's very noble.
Yeah, it's very noble.
Okay. Look, Mike.
George, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Howard. George, I hope you would seriously reconsider the PSA, too.
Oh, yeah. No,
You've done a lot of good work with the HRC, and this would ruin your credibility.
George, what is your decision on the
Well,
PSA?
you know, if Artie can really, genuinely, honestly, say that he's going to do it sincerely, then
all right.
it's worth it. But
okay.
I don't think he should do it if he's going to maintain this posture here right now.
What posture?
Well, I mean, the use of the word, and your.
I haven't said the word once. I haven't said the word once just now. I'm calling him a bozo.
You think the word is funny?
It's hilarious when it's used properly.
You don't understand.
And all his hands is
N-word is funny? Is the N-word funny? No,
yeah, it can be, absolutely.
No, it is not.
Well, it can be.
Words have power.
Yeah.
They have tremendous, or symbols, like...
I have a lot of...
Artie, why don't you be honest? Do you want to do the PSA or not?
No.
Okay.
He
never wanted to do the
Unless
PSA.
there's sincerity, it's meaningless.
All right, so the PSA is over. Mike, you get your
Why
wish.
doesn't he just... Why don't you... give him something he can do. He can give your favorite charity some money every time he says the F word.
Well,
what about that? I'll do that.
That's what he's said he'll do. But
yes, but it was tied to this PSA.
But what's different than that than a life feed? It's money from a hypocrite.
Right. Well, listen, I don't know how to resolve this. I really don't, and I almost don't.
Robin took my money from me.
All right,
you can give me all the money.
High pitch Mike.
If Artie can really get himself into that state where when he came out to me as a gay man, I mean that was so believable.
That state, Artie.
That was so credible.
Well, that was
and
comedy.
And I saw the pain
Yeah.
I saw the anguish.
I have a lot of...
I saw
He's an
you
actor.
torture.
He's an actor.
He's a wonderful actor.
He is. He's terrific.
And if you can act
He could actually
honestly,
act.
I mean, method acting is finding
gay.
something in you that, you know, that is the character.
Right, and you're saying please find something in you that can make you do a credible PSA.
Yes.
Mike, do you have any more daytime talk shows you want to play before we go?
All right, Mike, thank you for playing.
You know what? Her talk show is more successful than any fucking project you've ever done.
I'm on the Howard Stern show. I'm on the Howard Stern show.
This is his show, not yours.
Well,
you want to make it yours, but it's not yours. It's his.
Come on, all right. Enough of
They
this.
can't have
All
one
right.
civil word between
Mike, you've said a lot. Artie, you've said a lot.
Right.
I don't think détente is going to happen today, but I'm hoping
I
for
don't
it.
think you even made a step in the right direction.
No, I was almost there, and then I played the
This is
song.
this is like when Robin intervened in the Richard Sal and Artie fight, and she only fucked it up even more.
That's why you love her. You gotta love that. Well,
At
I
least
was hoping
effort is
for
being made.
not détente, but gay-tante. All right, thank you, High Pitch Mike. Let's hope that in the future more dialogue can happen.
So what does he do? But what does he do for the show?
Well, I hope
works in the news
he works in the
department.
newsroom.
Oh, I didn't
And
know
I hope
anything
we've
about that.
established Mike is not gay.
Well, listen,
all right?
That's fine.
He isn't.
He is.
Go to the
He is
movies
not.
with all the guys you want.
Well, you go to movies, too.
I do.
And some of them happen to be guys, right?
Never. Absolutely.
Your friends.
Well, coming up, everyone should be very happy. We have the newly weird game. George Takei is going to take part in that with his life mate, Brad.
You think I'm newly weird?
Newly weird.
We got to change it. There's legal reasons.
That's right. Newly weird. It's a parody. And also, we have Evil Dave and his lady.
I can't wait to see that couple.
That's the thing I'm looking forward to more than anything on the planet Earth.
And Blue Irish with her man, Ron.
Howard, it's Blue. I accidentally ate my kneecap, and I'm in the hospital. It's going to take 4 days to pass.
Blue, is there urine in your feet?
There's urine in my feet.
How did that happen?
Well, it stemmed from a toe infection, and I accidentally ate one of my ovaries.
Well, it's going to be quite
her explanation was really funny.
Distinguished company that were being put in.
Yes,
at that time, Blue said, I can't pee, and the urine is going into my
Yes. By the way, there will be a $5,000 prize that you're all playing for.
Oh,
yeah, that's not bad.
Who's your money on?
My money is on George and Brad.
Well, how do we play this game? I don't know the rules of the game.
Well, I'm going to explain it when I put on my talk show
How can you
next.
put money on the game when you don't know what it is?
Well,
No. You can't. You're playing.
Yeah.
We have to put the
It's how well you know. Remember the Newlywed Game?
Yes.
We're doing a parody of it.
How
It's
well
the
we
same-
know each other.
That's right. I'm going to ask questions.
All right.
They're going to go out of the room. We'll see if you can match. The $5,000 prize for the Newly Weird Game is provided by HotMovies.com. Here's one more email about you. I practically live for the weeks when George Takei is with you on the show. He's always such a good sport about everything, and his laugh makes everything funnier. Welcome back, George. So there you go, George.
Well,
the fans here love you. I don't know about Conan's fans, but I know our fans love you. Almost everyone, after the big argument between Artie and High Pitch Mike, hated High Pitch Mike.
Oh.
They really did. The fans love Artie.
Yeah, you can't attack Artie.
High Pitch Mike is a fucking asshole. The original gay-bashing comments came only after Mike called Artie's sister Stacy a whore. Artie was right to defend his sister. Women have historically been stoned or put to death after being accused of being a whore. This practice is still in effect in certain third-world nations today. For Mike to throw the Matthew Shepard references out so freely and accuse Artie of perpetuating gay-bashing is really hypocritical. Because if we lived in Turkey or some other country like that, Artie's sister could be in peril from Mike's comments. Fuck High Pitch Mike.
You know, I didn't realize that there was a maligning of Stacey Lang on the show.
Well, that's true. And I remember it. So it is tit for tat, to use George's expression.
High Pitch Mike should realize that he attacked Artie's sister, and that's what, drew such ire.
Here's another one. High Pitch Mike has got to go. He is full of hate. It's almost as if he does not get the show. Doesn't he know that everyone is goofed on over there? Where's he been? He's got that awfully grating, high-pitched voice. How can any comic in his right mind not make fun of that? He should take it in his stride or leave. Since he will likely not leave on his own, you need to fire him. His vile arguments with Artie bring the show down. I am serious about this. Besides, he's really not part of the show. He is an unnecessary and bitter appendage. Get rid of him. I love it when George is there. Today's show was terrific, except for the segment with the hateful high-pitched Mike. So it went on and on and on. Please keep high-pitched Mike as far away from the microphone as humanly possible. On this kind of stuff. So, Artie, it seems as if the fans are with you.
I like that he has a voice that the guy goes, any comic in his right, man, would have to make fun.
This one says, Mike is a disgusting fucking hypocrite. Everything that Artie says to Mike is hilarious. Whereas Mike just comes across as an evil fucking twit. Tell Mike he's no fucking martyr and to get off his big cross. Well, there you go. So the fight continues.
How did this fight get started? I mean, you know, obviously there's a history behind it.
I don't remember exactly how.
I know what happened. We were all in here. The day that he said he went to Great Adventure. Remember that? He went to Great
with the gay day, the red shirt.
Right.
Yeah, and you laughed at him.
I laughed. I mean, we're all laughing, but I laughed.
Gay day, red shirt?
He claims he's not gay, which is fine. I mean,
yeah,
you know,
he's told me that, too.
But then all these things were happening that, like, he went to Great Adventure by himself. He went to the movies with a guy, and he happened to be at Great Adventure on a day that was gay day there for gay couples.
I see.
And, you know, it was just, we were busting the chops about that, and, I mean, I laughed that day really hard.
He served you a meal, and you ate it.
Yeah, and then, great metaphor. and then after
at least he didn't spit it out.
And then after I laughed that hard, he has a little segment that he tapes on his own, and he attacked me in that segment.
Well, Mike happened to end up there by coincidence at Gay Week at Disney World.
Right.
Yes. So
all by himself.
All by himself. That's how it started.
I see.
It turned out, you know, and there were many tell Artie to stop with his anti-gay comments and his viciousness. So there are people who do agree with high-pitched Mike.
I remember it was a preponderance of things. Didn't he go to some concert alone as well?
Oh, yeah.
He went to...
Well, he went to Sanjaya.
He was a Sanjaya fan.
Yeah.
And then there was a concert.
Well, Artie is a wit, and, you know, when you provide him with all these things, you know, he's going to use it.
Well, I like both guys. I really do. I do like high-pitched Mike, and I, of course, adore Artie. So, as you can see, George, it's very upsetting to see them fighting, but it does make for some good radio, I think.
It's on both sides.
Right.
You know?
It might have even been an American Idol show that he went to by himself.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right, Robin.
Not to say there's anything wrong with it.
No.
Oh, there's something wrong with it.
All right. Finally, there's a couple other comments. If you'd like to hear the rest of the email, I think it's always interesting, right? Maybe I should, before we start the whole news block, maybe I should listen to Artie's PSA. Artie, I thought that you and George had agreed that you weren't even going to record this PSA. What changed?
I don't know.
Well, he wanted to continue. He said he's going to come up with an idea, and I said, well, let's hear it. It's got to be believable. It's got to be sincere. And the public has to...
I came up with an angle that is... everything I say is truthful in it.
All right, I'm on listen. How can I hear these? Where are they?
Scott, I recorded them with Scott about 10 minutes ago, and he said they should be ready for you.
All right, I'll receive that. Now, by the way, you got to have a pretty stinky pussy to hit people from far away.
Oh, my God. What
you're talking about several feet away.
Yeah, but it's believable that.
Maybe it wasn't pussy. Maybe it was body odor.
Yeah.
Or
but
ass.
even that,
ass can travel.
She's showering, isn't she?
It's happened to me, yeah.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
They're not ready yet. It's just not ready yet.
It's not.
Oh.
That's too bad. Why are they not ready?
I don't know what Artie... Again, I'm hearing about this for the first time.
All
right. What I did was, it's a very simple version of what we were trying to do. It's got to be a minute. So, you know, I just... but everything I say in there is sincere.
Okay, we'll listen to it.
Did you just do it?
Yeah, he
just did it.
Must have put a lot of thought into it.
Also, no, I did, because I thought, I've been thinking about it for the last few nights. I begged George to let me have one more shot, because these HRC people now hate my guts.
Right.
And they can ruin your life.
Sure they can. Sure, that could be it for you.
They want to put out a big press release bashing me.
Oh, my goodness.
I know.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you know.
We're educating Artie. Right, George?
Well, Artie can play a very influential role because of his history.
George, have you ever smelled bad pussy?
I have.
You have?
Yes.
So you know what it can be?
I know what it can be, and I find it not very pleasant.
Isn't all pussy for you bad?
What? No.
Yeah?
These ones are tolerable.
I don't think
tolerable.
I don't think I'd ever find it.
What's erotic is his penis. Something else. Penis, yeah.
I don't think I would ever call someone else's penis even tolerable.
That's because of your vantage point.
Is there such a thing as bad penis smell?
Oh, yes, there is.
There is?
Yes. Just like, bad vagina smell.
Yeah.
I mean, we're no different.
Right. Oh, we're a little bit
Clean ones, dirty ones, handsome ones, ugly ones.
Right.
Erotic ones, dead ones,
Right.
Dead ones? What?
No life in them.
But bad penis doesn't smell like bad pussy.
Oh, it can be pretty vile.
Right.
You ever see, what about when a bad penis is in a bad pussy?
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
That's bad news.
Right. Well, what can I say?
So now I got the HRC up my ass.
Oh, no. I'm eager to hear what you've got to say. And, because you do have that history, you can be influential. Right.
All right. We're going to listen to those when they're ready. Let's get Steve Langford in here. Steve, what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom? Steve's been covering all the different stories.
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. What are the chances of Artie Lang getting paid for his March 22nd performance in Florida? Not an unreasonable question after some digging by Howard 100 News. The group that hosted and benefited from the Artie Lang appearance, the Cultural Trust of the Palm Beaches, a flashy group that has attracted attention recently, not all of it positive. Another recent performer at the Cultural Trust's 2008 season, piano player Billy Stritch, telling Howard 100 News his agent told him some of the travel expenses from his February show with Broadway star Christine Ebersol have not been paid by the Cultural Trust, Stritch says. Also, a Stern fan who drove all the way from Georgia, only to find out he had tickets for a 10 p.m. Artie Lang show that did not exist, was promised a refund by an official from the Cultural Trust, he says, but no refund or response, the fan says. This information directly contradicting the head of the Cultural Trust, who emailed Howard 100 News, claiming the man's ticket refunds would not be handled by his office. Manuel Borgia also telling us his group had no contact with Artie Lang or Teddy. All of this was done by a third-party producer, Borgia claims, even though Dr. Neil Berliner claims he wasn't the promoter or producer of the event. And the Palm Beach...
He said he was the promoter, Neil, right?
Yeah, and that's what that guy's saying, too. And the guy, look, I don't know...
So Neil isn't accurate, is what you're saying.
According to what Steve just said, according to what Bob Levy, who worked for them, told me, that Neil called me. Neil was the only name I had. And what this guy's saying, and this guy may or may not be shady. If you didn't pay somebody, I totally disagree with that. But for this particular situation, what he just said confirms what I thought, that Neil was the sole producer. And he's right. We didn't have contact with them.
Right.
We had contact.
So Neil owes you the money, then, I would imagine.
I would have to think that Neil is the guy I'd have to go to because he's the only name I have. And everybody I speak to seems to agree with that. Of course I talk about it.
This is the Rappin' Granny guy?
Yeah, he manages Rappin' Granny.
Oh. And that's what you made a deal with.
Well, listen, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, all right. Okay, no, I'm just asking. I'm trying to understand this. So this whole story where you didn't get paid for your concert gig upsets me. I called Artie yesterday. I was very upset about it.
Yeah, I know. It was,
I don't like it. I don't like seeing one of my guys get stiffed.
No, he went down there and he did all the work.
And then some. He did a lot of extra stuff, too. So,
but you know what he didn't do?
What?
Was get a signed contract with all the...
No, we signed the contract.
Oh,
I'm almost positive there was a contract.
Well, then you can sue him.
Yeah, I know, but I agree that Neil Berliner is as far as I'm concerned, Neil Berliner is responsible for this money. I don't know what kind of guy this guy is from the Cultural Trust. If he's a bad guy, I'm not for that. I don't know anything about it. But Neil,
right. You don't have any contact with him. Just
no,
Neil.
That's the problem. Neil should have put me in contact with the guy.
So Neil should get the money for you.
Yeah,
right.
That's what I think.
So put Neil, you're in charge of getting Artie's money.
Right.
Well. And the Palm Beach Post recently raising questions about the operation of the Cultural Trust of the Palm Beaches, citing board members past and present who've asked to see financial statements for the trust but are still waiting for reassurance about the group's financial accountability.
All right, well, maybe Neil can straighten it out for you. That's what we're hoping.
This guy referred to Neil as a third-party producer.
Yes.
As far as I know, that's accurate. So he knows, Neil owes me the money.
And Neil Berliner told us that he had nothing to do with this other than inviting you, quote-unquote, inviting you down to perform.
Well, everybody disagrees with him, so...
Well, why did he invite Artie and then not be in charge of it?
Great question.
Why would he do that?
And where did all the money go?
We should get Neil on the phone and find out.
I know he listens quite a bit.
You want to try and get him, Howard?
Yeah, I don't. You know what? I'm going to let Artie work this out. I'll
keep you posted.
All right, let me know what happens.
I appreciate it.
Because I don't know anything about it, honestly. I don't know who's responsible. I don't know.
Don't know who to call.
I just know it's kind of sucky that Artie did a show and didn't get paid for it. Okay,
he did
go
more
ahead.
than one, right?
Yeah.
I did a show and a meet and greet that I didn't know I had to do, which is more hassle than a show, believe me.
Go ahead.
Also today on the always busy Artie Lang beat, Artie's set to board a helicopter later today from LAX to San Bernardino, California. But word is the chopper had to be upgraded to a 5-seater out of weight concerns, even though only Artie, Teddy, and JD are scheduled to ride the chopper.
Well, a similar thing happened when I took a helicopter out to the Hamptons to see Petty.
They were afraid of your weight?
They got it. We showed up and we got to wait for a different guy.
Because of your size?
I guess.
They didn't want to
Each seat takes 150
At the West 30th Street helipad, I showed up this summer, for the Tom Petty.
Right.
And a couple of black guys there in the jumpsuits. And then he looked at me and he went, man, we're going to need the helicopter. I think, man.
That's got to make you want to lose weight, pal.
No.
It's a wake-up call.
It is a wake-up call.
That was months ago.
He's had a wake-up call almost every day, Howard.
Oh. Well, this was a new wake-up call.
Sometimes, Robin, a great hotel will offer you a second wake-up call 20 minutes later.
Well, let me tell you, wow, I didn't know they were swapping out helicopters for you.
Well, that happened in the summer, so what this guy's saying might be true. Right. It's just me, Teddy, and J.D. Wow. I'm no mathematician, but Teddy and J.D. ain't the issue there.
Right. Probably you.
I probably weigh more than the two of them combined.
You do.
Anything else?
Oh, fuck you, George. Got me in trouble with the biggest gay group in the world, and now he's insulting my weight.
I calls him as I see him.
I'll be out of show business in 2 fucking weeks.
James, you're on the air in San Bernardino, California.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, Artie, I'm going to come see you tonight.
Thank you.
I'm just a little afraid because you've been bitching and bitching and bitching for the past couple of days about doing the show. Am I going to get a good show, or am I going to get pissed off, bitching, fat piece of shit Artie?
Listen.
Are you going to be in a good mood for the show?
Not for this dickwad.
Oh, come on. I'm just messing with you. I love you, brother.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Artie's always in a good mood at his shows.
You're going to get you'll get a tired, you'll get a below par show.
How do you know you're going to be paid at the end of the night?
These guys, dude, you're going to, why would you think I would put on a bad show? By the time I hit the stage, I'll have been up for 20 hours. No, I've done shows like that before. It'll be good.
Daphne, you're on the air.
Hey, Neil Berliner, that character, was on Greg Fitzsimmons' show. He called in, and I guess Greg was part of that show.
Yeah.
And you should play that.
Why? Did he defend himself?
Yeah, he came off as an asshole. I mean, that's sort of his... you should pull it.
So no one got to the bottom of it. I'm going to look into it.
Did Greg get paid? Because I don't think he did.
No. He was. They were like they were just, I guess.
And now you have to pay all the comedians.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Because it was my show, I want to pay. I'm going to pay Greg.
So this thing's going to cost you about $5,000 now. Easily.
Because I upgraded to a nicer hotel. And
I love you all. And I love you.
All right, thank you, Daphne. Steve, go ahead, continue. Please.
By the way, I think the information we got earlier this morning was that Brill and Greg have been paid.
Well, how is that possible?
I don't know the details.
Like, where did that money come from?
That they got paid directly by the Cultural Trust, I believe.
Really?
Really? How come?
How come I didn't?
Why is Artie not getting paid?
Big bucks.
It's too much, is what you're saying?
Listen, but it's easy math. I mean, people bought tickets, so therefore there's X amount of dollars available. They factor all that together.
And in the email we got yesterday, this group claims that they weren't getting the money from the ticket agency.
Again, 20 years, I've never heard of that happening. Never.
Yeah, well, all right. Let's continue on, and then we'll hopefully get to the bottom of the story at some point. All right, go ahead.
And finally, Artie Lang on Adam Carolla's radio show yesterday, spending most of the interview talking about high-pitch Mike and gays. The word fag apparently dumped. Artie telling Carolla in show business, Artie has to lie about the kind of guy he is, lie and say he's not grossed out by gay sex.
Oh, no.
Well, you know, Carolla agreed with me.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
So if you see Lang news happening, call the Artie 100 News tip line 877-33 Sirius, choose channel 100, or email us at Howard100News@Sirius-Radio.
If you see Artie hooking up a gay kid to the back of a pickup truck and dragging him along, please call.
Right.
And you're going to do the PSA. Huh?
I did the PSA.
PSA's ready.
Oh, what page?
Gary, page 2, third column in light pink.
Well, is the one marked that... well, you could just play them all.
Just put all four of them together.
No.
All right, let's see. Is this for real or a joke?
No. This is completely... I thought of an angle that was believable. And everything I say is very truthful. I just hope it sounds that way.
So he's going to submit this to the Human Rights Campaign.
All right, let's see.
Hello, my name is Artie Lang, and I'm a comedian. Some of you might know me from the Howard Stern Show on Sirius Satellite Radio. My comedy is about many things. It's about religion, race, sexuality, and sometimes it can go over the line and be what some people consider offensive. Recently, I, in a rant on the show that reflects completely on my own opinions and not Howard or anybody else at Sirius, I used the word fag when referring to someone who I felt was a gay person. And I understand that is probably the most offensive thing a homosexual could hear, and I'm very sorry about it. I don't mean any... where was I at? Like, I stopped at 50? Yeah. All right. About a little over 50. I'm trying to think if I'm... This is retarded. All right. Okay. I guess that's the only thing.
I'm enjoying the anguish
here. Can I see Mrs. Rogers, please? Hello, my name is Artie Lang. I'm a comedian. Perhaps you've heard me on Sirius Satellite Radio, the Howard Stern Show. In my comedy, I talk about many things, and one of them is human sexuality. I'm a heterosexual man, and recently on the Howard Stern Show, I went on a bit of a rant that I'm not proud of. When referring to someone who I felt was a gay man, I used the word fag, the F word, as the gay community calls it. And I just wanted to say that I in no way hate or condone the hatred or violence towards gay people or any other person based on their sexuality or race.
And just say you're an old, you should have insulted yourself. I'm an old guinea. What do I know?
That is not... Oh, wow.
I believe
that. Hello, my name is Artie Lang. I'm a comedian. Perhaps you've heard me on Sirius Satellite Radio on the legendary Howard Stern Show. Recently on the show, I went on a rant that I'm not proud of. When arguing with someone who I felt was a gay person, in my opinion was a gay person, I referred to them as a fag or faggot. Two unbelievably offensive terms in the eyes of the gay community, and I understand why. I would just like to say that I have no hatred in my heart towards anyone based on their race, sexuality, or religion, or anything like that. I judge people individually. And the last thing I would want to do would be offend someone who's gay or is infected with the HIV virus Am I done?
So bad. Well, this is so bad.
Well, get
why don't you just go on and say this? Here we go. Here's
the one. Is this the one I'm going to use?
Yeah, here's the
simpler.
one. Here's the one.
Let's hear what you think is good.
Well, these are the takes.
You're almost at the point you're going to think, fuck it, I just hate fags.
Well, yeah.
Doesn't he sound that way, George?
No, George is
He sounds like a gun is to his head.
Yeah. You know what you ought to say? You know what? Recently in my work, I won't even leave my name out of it. This is about you. You just say hi. You say hi, this is Artie Lang, and I've used the F word. It's a word that is offensive to gay people, the word fag. And you know what? I'm thinking this through, and I think it offended some people, and I'm really sorry for that. And I'm going to rethink my use of that word.
Yeah, but you might
good night and God bless.
Honest when you say that. I don't think he has remorse.
I see.
Yes, I do.
Right, let me hear. Let me hear the final one.
It's just like let's try it again.
This is great.
All right. Loving the Mets and well. Hello, my name is Sal Governale. Yeah. And here we go. Hello, my name is Artie Lang. I'm a comedian. Perhaps you've heard me on the legendary Howard Stern show on Sirius Satellite Radio.
All right.
And I want to apologize for something. Recently on the Howard Stern show, I got into an argument and lost my cool when talking to someone on staff who I felt was a gay person. In my opinion, was a gay person. In my anger, I used the word fag when referring to him and the word faggot when referring to him. And I understand that those are horribly offensive words to the gay community. And I want to apologize for those words. I didn't mean any harm. I don't have any hatred in my heart towards anybody because of their sexuality, religion, or race. I treat people individually. If I in any way offended anybody out there, I'm sorry. And I will try my best never to use those words again in anger. And it was only a joke. What can I tell you? Thank you.
Hello, this is Artie Lang. I suspect I work with a fag.
I don't believe his name is Artie Lang.
I like the last one.
Yeah, I believe
Leave that. No one's going to hear it anyway.
I think if you know Artie, that's true. That's honest.
I would just go on and say, hey, this is Artie Lang from Howard Stern Show. Look.
What I miss, though, is the $100 penalty for each
I said, fuck that.
Yeah,
so there's a sincerity there.
Well, definitely. I'm sincere about that.
Uh-oh. High-pitched Mike is here.
That's trouble. It's funny that he's saying he's remorseful now because he's been asked on the wrap-up show, he's been asked by Howard TV, he's been asked by Steve Langford, do you regret what you said? And he says no.
Well, Mike, I mean, listen, you're not the police. I mean, the man is now saying something, and he is offering up an apology. I think we should accept it, no?
I, like Mike, think he's regretting that he's getting heat from groups outside.
You feel it's not sincere?
I don't give a fuck about you or Mike.
And Mike, how do you feel about the things that you've said about Artie? Are you sorry for that?
The things I've said about Artie have been comebacks or retorts.
And they were great. Are you sorry for that?
Am I?
Yes.
He hasn't apologized to me for one thing he said. So
why would I apologize to you? I'm apologizing to the gay community.
And then he goes on Adam Carolla, who I don't know how big his audience is, but he exposes a whole new audience of people, to all the bullshit he said about me. And, the day before, he said he'd shut his mouth. So
he asked me about it. So
I'm not going to shut my mouth. And when you did that ISDN test show,
yes,
Artie and Gary wanted to keep the secret from you who his girlfriend is.
Yeah.
She works downstairs at Del Frisco's. She's the one with the name tag that says Gold Digger.
Oh.
What? Wow. I don't know her.
Wow.
You'll have to look for Gold Digger.
Is this ever going to end?
I mean, what did he say?
He said your new girlfriend wears a name tag at Del Frisco's.
So now, are you mad at her?
It says Gold Digger.
Are you mad at her?
No, I'm just going to keep exposing you. Every time you want to bullshit with me, I'm going to keep exposing you.
You know what? Could you bring your girlfriend in because I want to insult her?
He's going to get one. You know what? I used to work with a kid like you.
You mean a guy who
I used to
isn't
work
gay?
I used to work with a guy like you. He had trouble getting girls. Hasn't been easy for you.
He was an asshole, too.
No, he wasn't. He was a good guy.
So he wasn't like Mike.
He's now married. He has kids. And he was a virgin when I met him. And he got a hot wife.
So I know a lot of the bitterness comes from, you know, some social awkwardness.
Ugliness.
No. You're being cruel.
I'm sorry.
No. Let him be cruel. Let him be cruel because I'm going to fucking give it back to him.
I'm being cruel?
I promise you, Howard, I will give it back to him 100%. As long as he wants to go, I'm going to give it back.
You feel Artie's new girlfriend is a gold digger?
First of all, she's not my girlfriend.
Okay, look at him.
First of all,
look at him and tell me that she really thinks he's handsome and he's a great guy. Look at him. I know I'm ugly, but you need to fucking admit your ugliness too, my friend.
Well, when do I say I'm not?
No girl can be attracted to you the way you look.
Wow.
She's
You talking about my girlfriend or his?
Yeah.
Howard, okay. I'm not talking about that.
Of course he's not.
Well, listen, Mike. What is it, Gary? I'm trying to broker a peaceful agreement.
But I got a question. I think I speak for everyone at staff. Mike, why are you in here right now? Like, seriously, what is your purpose for being in it?
This PSA, he said shit about me that I have
Mike,
what did you want? Day after day after
You
day.
always wanted an apology. So now Artie's giving an apology. You fucking...
He's giving an apology.
You said horrible things about him. You got the charity to fucking throw Artie out. They lost 10 grand.
I got the charity
you complained bitterly. So fine. So now Artie's going to make an apology.
I got the charity to throw them out. Wait, how did I get the charity to throw them out?
By bitching and moaning and stirring it up and everything else. By getting on the air and acting like an asshole and everything like that. Yeah, what Artie said was wrong, but you brought it up and you brought it up. Artie wanted to let it go.
Gary, you know his history. You know his history. You chose to put him in the charity.
I'm not interested in his history or your history. The guy's fucking apologizing. Go fucking somewhere else. He's apologizing. What can he do that's right?
Who is he apologizing to?
He's apologizing to the gay community. George asked him to do a PSA, and he's fucking doing it. And you're shitting on that. What can he do that's right for you?
Apologize to fucking me. He's still bashing me on fucking
He doesn't
radio.
like you. He doesn't like you.
I
hope
you die.
No, he doesn't. Right. He hopes you die, having nothing to do with AIDS or gay. He just doesn't fucking like you.
He said, I'll bash your gay head in, Gary. What the fuck do you think that means?
Is your head gay?
Answer the question.
Are you a gay guy?
I've said no, asshole.
Okay, so how am I bashing gay guys when I bash you?
If you want an apology, that's one thing. But why are you coming in and shitting on this?
If you have some sort of guilt for putting him in that charity,
I have no guilt at all.
That's not my problem.
I have no guilt at all.
That's not my problem.
You're
put him in the charity.
like the dweeby kid who needs constant attention.
I know, and you're Mr. Perfect,
I'm not,
right?
No,
you're Mr. Perfect?
No, you act like you're Mr. Perfect.
Well, wait a second.
You act like you're above everyone.
I'm not mad at Mike.
I'm not above everyone. I want a fucking apology for what he said.
So go get it from him somewhere else. This is about the charity. This is about the gay community.
This is about me being defamed, and I have to put up with it day after day.
What Artie just did in the PSA is not about you.
Mike.
Oh, he didn't just say, I called a kid a fag. Even in the apology, he's calling me a fag. Wake up. Wake the fuck up.
You are the quintessential example of love me, daddy. You just need attention. You're using this show.
Well, hold it a second. I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you. No, I don't. When Artie and Mike fight, they both fight very dirty. Well, Mike, you said horrible things about his sister and all that.
Of course I did.
And his father.
And Artie and Artie's father. Terrible things.
First of all, that girl down at the Fresco's is not my girlfriend.
Okay.
And she's the farthest thing on earth, as far as I know, from a gold digger.
Right.
So, I mean, you know.
So, okay. So here's what I'm saying.
Take it up with her.
It's getting very ugly. And what I'm saying is, Artie has, called you gay. I mean, to me, big deal. Crazy Alice calls me gay every day. I could care less. I'm not gay, and I don't think you're gay, and I don't even care if you're gay. It doesn't matter to me. I know you're not gay. But look, here's the thing. You guys are fighting dirty with one another. You should probably call a détente. Now, as far as this PSA goes, Artie has done something for George. I believe he's coming from a place where he feels sincere. It really isn't your job to say whether or not Artie is sincere on this. That's a separate issue. As far as his personal relationship with you, you two are going at each other in a very low-blow kind of way. You're saying terrible things and he's saying terrible things. If it's getting very uncomfortable, you guys should declare a détente.
Did I not say that 2 days ago?
Yes.
Did I say I'd shut my mouth if he would shut his mouth?
Right.
I forget about AIDS, Mike, because clearly you're offended by that. I hope you die in, like, a bad car accident where...
Why? Why? Do you really feel that way?
You're in pain for 10 years.
You really feel that way?
Oh, yeah.
What are you saying?
Because I don't like him. I think he's bad for the world. I hope you become a quadriplegic.
Well, I can see where that's coming from, because you made fun of Artie's father.
Dad, yes.
Now, Mike, should he cut a PSA for Quadriplegics of America?
No.
You're a bozo.
No, that's cruel. But you've been cruel, too. So you both have to man up now and come to some sort of decision. Now,
I'm not mad at you, Mike. I'm mad at the fucking kid who let you out of the locker in high school. I'm mad at that do-gooder because you would have died in there of starvation. And you know what? Also, don't come in here and just try to get attention anymore. Gary's right.
Listen, I'm going to walk out.
Nobody likes you.
I allow Mike to come in here.
Howard.
Yes.
I'm going to say one thing, that I won't come in here and deal with Artie ever again if that's what...
Okay.
Everybody hates me around here. That's fine.
I don't hate
care.
you.
George, if you ever want to know what Artie really thinks about you, come listen to some audio I have.
Well, wait a second. Wait. Mike, what is that about? Mike, what is that about?
Oh, gee. This is going from bad to worse.
You two
I don't know what kind of
Howard,
diplomat
you summed it up well.
Right. They're both very hurtful to one another.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you, Artie, as a friend of mine.
Right.
I would like a détente here. I would like you to stop, and I would like Mike to stop.
It's got to start from one side.
You guys are
Tell him to stop fucking coming into my territory.
Well, and if he says the same thing. So somebody's got to be the big guy, and you are the big guy.
Another fat joke?
No.
I would like you to, Artie.
You take the initiative.
Stop talking about Mike, and Mike will stop talking about you. How's that? Let's do that. Can you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough.
That was not a sincere.
Now, who are you to say that's not sincere? Gary the retard is mad at Artie, and he's yelling at the radio.
Is he?
Every retard is
mad. High Pitch Mike does have some friends.
Uh-oh.
Gary, if you want to say something, go ahead, speak your piece.
You goddamn Mike, you motherfucker. You know what? I'm telling you fucking bullshit. I just heard you on the fucking monitor, you son of a bitch.
What are you saying?
You're sitting there saying bad things. You know what? You need to do some weight. You know what's going to happen if you don't? You're going to have a stroke, you son of a bitch.
Well, that's actually very smart.
Now, Gary, there's some interesting... you are a High Pitch Mike fan, I guess.
Right.
And you feel Artie's out of line.
Right, he is.
You're the head of the High Pitch Mike fan club.
Well, all right. So you got mad at Artie, and specifically, I mean, look, both these guys are at fault. I mean, High Pitch Mike has said horrible things about Artie's sister and father.
Well, I know they've heard it on the monitor and in the other room.
And so that's wrong. But again, Mike also has taken a drubbing from Artie. It's very bad. It's very painful to me.
You know what? You need to quit doing drugs and quit missing so much fucking work. I mean it.
I wish you could say something I could argue with.
He's making too much sense.
You're winning an argument for the first time?
Honestly, Mike always says shit I can argue with. Gary's making sense.
You know what? You need to get out and walk more, you son of a bitch.
And Gary, what about
another great suggestion?
Gary, what about the hot chick from Del Frisco's? Is she a gold digger?
I don't know.
You don't know that, all right.
I'm not sure about that.
That girl has a lawsuit, I think.
Well, I don't even know who is he talking about.
We didn't name her.
Who's he talking about? I don't even know. I don't even know where Del Frisco's is.
I couldn't point her out in a lineup.
I don't believe any chick from Del Frisco's is banging you, so don't worry. I think it's okay.
That's true.
That's right. All right, listen. Thank you, Gary. You've made your point, and it's a good point. Thank you.
Yes, you need to do something about it. You know what? Next time you miss work, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to laugh at you.
All right. Thanks, Gary. I appreciate it. Happy birthday.
I have my right.
Oops.
I have my right to say about you.
Go back to the moon.
What? Go back to the moon.
Why did we take him back from the moon?
Gary, Artie's going to send you back to the moon.
Why couldn't we have left him on the moon?
He was brave, though, on the moon.
I got to hear the audio he has where I bash George.
Yeah, I'd like to hear that,
I'm sure it's just your rant. He doesn't have
it's
his
usual,
bashing George.
Shtick, I'm sure.
Ralph, what is it?
First of all, I don't understand why Artie's apologizing, making these messages. Anybody knows Artie knows he doesn't mean what he says in a hateful way. He's getting an argument. He's saying something insulting. When you get in an argument and you say something insulting, you don't call somebody something nice.
Well, you know what? You don't use the N-word, right, publicly?
Yeah.
And it's got the same kind of meaning,
really
power.
Does. It really
Can we stop here, George? I'll be fucking doing something for the NAACP now.
I think that a lot of people are not realizing that Artie and Mike have said a lot of things in anger.
You know what? This is the kind of argument you would never hear on the air. It got very real.
That's right.
And that's
so what I'm saying
the unfortunate thing here.
It's time to back off.
And like Gary said, who the fuck is Mike? What is all of a sudden he's the moral compass of the show?
Right. I'm not looking for a moral compass. I'm not looking for Artie to be critiqued. I'm not looking for Mike to be critiqued. It's getting too intense
yeah, he
for
always
me.
starts it too. Michael, he grinds at Artie. I mean, he's the one who's starting this shit.
All right,
I agree with that, too.
All right, well, that's why I'm
you
saying...
You called me a fag. Just shut up, you fag. Go away. Jesus Christ.
I thought we were stopping
I guess we're going to have a Ralph PSA.
I love how everybody in the room is so... all of a sudden, they never heard the word fag before.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
I've heard it, but we're not going to use it.
I know, Robin hasn't.
All right, thank you very much, Ralph, for your... Neil is on the phone, Berliner, the one who made the deal with Artie. Let me... Hey, Neil.
Hey.
Hey, were you the...
I figured it would be a good time to call after High Pitch Mike. Maybe I'd get off a little easier. Hopefully.
Well, Neil, first of all, I'm aggravated a little bit here with you.
Okay.
I love Artie. I do. I really do. No, you don't.
How do you know?
I'm going to tell you why you don't. Because from what I understand about this ridiculous story, it's very simple business. You called Artie up. You asked him to do you a favor and be a part of a show. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. When you do that, and you facilitate him coming, you tell him you're the producer of the show.
Well, that's where there's some dissension. That's where
Artie, did he represent himself as the producer of the show?
I felt he was, like, involved with taking me down there and promoting the show, yeah.
Wait, let me just say something, because I've taken a lot of abuse on the Fitzsimmons show. I was his whipping boyfriend.
Well, hold on. Did you sign the contract with Artie?
I didn't sign a contract with Artie,
no. Who signed the contract with Artie?
The venue.
The venue, okay.
But who gave me the contract?
Well, they gave me the contract to give to you, because they made me...
So, Neil,
So, Neil, why... Yes,
Howard,
Fred?
I have a quick question. Who brokered this deal initially? Was this a Neil suggestion?
Yeah, of course.
So he is involved.
But guys, can I just explain myself for a minute?
But why is the venue calling you the producer?
I'm sorry?
The venue called you the producer.
No, they didn't call me the producer. They said that Roast Writer brings you. They did that as a favor to me, just to promote my Roast Writer company, whatever. But
so you know these people who hired Artie, right? You talked to them.
If you would let me explain for 1 minute, you'll have the whole story.
All right, go ahead.
My point of view, okay?
Did you make any money off of this?
Hello?
Did you make any money off of this?
Absolutely not. I never want. I'm an unpaid volunteer. My wife and I and my family moved down to Florida a couple of years ago. An agency, and they were putting on some shows, and they had a volunteer meeting. So we joined as volunteers. Okay. I told them that I know some guys from the show. Would you like me to contact them and maybe set up some comedy shows down here? They said that would be great. Now, I called Artie. This is about 2 years ago already. I called Artie. I told him, I remember mentioning the words, I was new in this community. I wanted to have some civic pride. I remember saying those words to him. I told him I was volunteering for these people. I didn't even know that.
All right, quickly, Neil. So just tell me, who owes Artie the money?
Okay. The venue owes the money. Now, the issue is that...
you went to these people. He never dealt with the venue. He dealt with you.
Yes, I was his contact. Correct.
You were the contact.
Yes,
so why are these people not paying him? Since you are the contact, answer the question. Why?
Answer the question. The reason that I've been told is that there was a miscommunication between the ticket company that they deal with, the internet ticket company that takes the money.
Yeah.
There was some kind of confusion with the event, and they are recalculating the amount.
There's nothing to recalculate.
There is something to recalculate.
They don't have many tickets. How long is it going to... When is he getting his money, then? How long is the recalculation going to take? Because obviously this is harder than E equals MC squared. How long is it going to take?
Well, again, I can't speak for the venue.
A month, a year, a week?
They have told me...
What is the name of this venue?
What?
What is the name of this company? They can't calculate how many people were sitting there.
It's known now. It's the Cultural Trust of the Palm Beach.
And they can't figure out how many people were in this theater?
No, they can.
Yeah.
What happened was there was confusion about how many shows there were going to be, and then...
It doesn't matter. There was one show where people were satisfied. There were X amount of people there. He wants to be paid. How does he get his money?
The way he'll get his money is as soon as this is settled between the ticket agency and the venue.
Why do I have to wait for that?
Right. Yeah. What is it settled? There's money sitting in an account. They collected money off of tickets. Artie wants his cut.
Right. I know, absolutely. And who could...
Why did you get him involved in this, then?
Who could agree with that more than me? I mean, I feel that I've been caught in the middle of this. I have no financial...
What is it, Fred?
I have another question for Artie. Did they promise you like a flat fee, or was it based on some sort of...
it was a percentage.
A percentage.
Okay.
He knows how many seats were there. The venue knows how many seats were there.
Yeah, so then there shouldn't be a problem.
The number of seats, though, because there was confusion. They added a second show. And the second show, Artie didn't
Doesn't matter whether Artie wanted. He did a show.
So he did at least one show that you knew what it was about, so you should have that money already ready. At least 50% of that money should be in Artie's pocket already.
Right, well, look, I am a green, unexperienced, and a guy who will never do anything like this, get involved with anything like this again, but I didn't deal with any of the financial aspects.
Yeah, but why is there so much confusion with the show?
And why were they relying on you, a green, inexperienced guy, to broker this deal?
Well, if you want to call just inviting the guys down to this nonprofit venue, as you know, to do me a favor to come down in my new town where I was trying to do something good, if you call that being a broker, then
Neil, that's exactly what a broker is.
That's exactly what you did.
Listen to me.
You were a go-between.
Neil, here's your assignment. Neil, this is a Bubba mindset. Here's the assignment.
Okay.
Today, Artie wants an answer. Where's his money?
Okay.
And I want you to get me that answer by 3 o'clock today. Thank you. Thank you, Neil. You're on it. Go ahead.
Neil, can I ask you one thing? Was Fitzsimmons and Eddie Brill paid?
Yes, I told Teddy that the venue, that you had no financial obligation to Eddie Brill or Greg.
Why were they paid?
Because they were paid a specific amount. They were paid specific fees, not a percentage. The reason Artie has not been paid is because he was given a percentage.
They don't know how many seats were in the theater that night?
I'll tell you why there's confusion, Howard, if you just let me tell you. There was supposed to be one show. A second show was the venue wanted to add a second show and took reservations. Then Artie said he did not want to do a second show, which is absolutely his prerogative, of course. So that's why there's confusion.
Did your contract say you were performing 2 shows?
No. And why would they take reservations, Neil, before confirming with me I want to do a second show?
They should not have done. I don't know why they did that.
All right, listen to me. This is very simple to solve. They know exactly how many tickets were sold.
Yes.
Doesn't matter. There was no second show.
Yes.
No money had to be refunded. The fact of the matter is, he needs his money. You are now my ambassador, Neil. I want you to straighten this out, since you're the contact guy. And by 3 o'clock, Artie would like to know how much money he's getting and when the check is arriving.
Okay, I accept that.
All right, thank you, Neil.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. You ever hear such nonsense?
It's crazy. I don't know.
Crazy. It's crazy business. All right.
Carrying on about.
Let's move on. John Hine, Artie, report back to me, please.
Okay.
All right. John Hine, immediately, what is going on the wrap-up show today? Dr. Keith Abelow is here. There's a million things to talk about, but this was something I thought we should try to settle some feuds. Every once in a while, we try to do this.
We do have some internecine battles going on.
There he is. That's the guy, Dr. Keith Abelow.
Yeah.
He's helped us out in the past. Everything he tried to help us with failed, but... Yes.
You and Beth are still together.
No, Beth and I are still together. In fact,
absolutely.
Dr. Abelow actually helped Artie for a while.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Abelow, how are you?
Artie. I'm good, Howard. How are you?
Have you seen Artie since for any follow-up sessions?
Well, you know, Artie's very sensitive to my disclosing whether he comes in for follow-up sessions.
Mm-hmm. Right, so you don't talk about that.
But if we had had any, I'd let you know.
Right. What are you promoting? Paperback version of Living the Truth, huh?
Well, it's that, and we are launching LivingTheTruth.com, a social network for people who want more authenticity, want to communicate with people on a journey toward empowerment.
You know what you got to get? You got to get a TV show like Dr. Drew's Celebrity Rehab, because I'm telling you, man, I got hooked into that
was
thing.
Some show.
There you go. Yeah. No, listen.
You need a show. You talking to anyone?
Yeah, always talking to people.
Yeah, get a show, man. Get a reality show. That's where it's at these days. You'd be good at that. You're good at helping people. You want to try your hand at something today?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. I hear that there are a few contentious relationships that we might be able to make a difference in.
Yeah, there's a couple of things going on.
Well, we got some hard cases here.
Yeah.
All right.
We were going to try and hook you up with Yucko and his fiance, because we heard that Yucko's fiance had cold feet. It turns out from Yucko, she does not have cold feet. And
but
he says
where is she? We haven't heard from her since.
She does not have cold feet. Okay,
so that's
well,
off the table. That's off the table.
She's chained to a radiator.
That's right. Artie and High Pitch Mike seems to be the favorite around here for resolution, because Artie and High Pitch Mike, have you heard about this at all?
I have indeed.
Artie was offended when High Pitch Mike said... It's hard to even know how this whole thing started.
It started out almost like a funny little rivalry and it turned serious.
I don't know how I think it started when Artie goofed on High Pitch Mike about going down to Disneyland on Gay Week.
Yeah.
And High Pitch claims he doesn't even know when Gay Week was. He didn't know anything about it. Here's High Pitch Mike. Have you ever met High Pitch Mike?
I have not met him before.
Remember that day I was...
Hey, brother. Good to see you. How are you?
High Pitch Mike, do I have it right? Didn't it start for you when Artie was goofing on you that day?
Remember that day I was the only one in here goofing on you about that?
Last summer, yeah, when I heard about the vacation that I took, everybody was laughing, and that was not the beginning of the feud. That was us just busting balls.
Okay. What started the feud?
I would have to say, after being called a faggot, you know, well over a dozen times over numerous instances.
Right.
And when it went from busting balls to, you know, just verbal attacks.
What about when I killed Matthew Shepard? Wasn't it them?
All right, so...
you see how well they get along?
So, yeah, Mike, where are we at? I'm just trying to fill in Dr. Abelo, and he can take over. But where are we at now? Are you talking to Artie at all? Has it...
Can I say one thing? I think Dr. Keith would be more effective trying to work out the other disputes in the office, because maybe Jared and JD can hang out one day. Maybe Scott and Jason can hang out. Artie and I, excuse me, never get along.
Some jizz.
You know.
That's interesting. But that's a kind of an invitation to me. The bigger challenges are the ones where maybe we can make a real difference.
Well, I think I'm looking for a resolution where you can feel comfortable being in Artie's presence and Artie can feel comfortable being around you, where at work it doesn't have to be so tense. I know I would not like to work where it's so tense.
Well, we never see each other other than when I enter the studio. So, you know, in terms of seeing each other in the hallway, that, you know.
Yeah, but maybe you come to work and in the back of your mind you go, hey, I hope I don't run into Artie. You know what I mean?
Yes, but again, like I'd rather not go through with this just because I don't...
Gary, are you sensing something wrong with all the microphones?
Yeah, no, Mike just has to stay on the microphone.
Yeah, but also I sense something, there's some noise that goes on with Dr. Yeah, every time someone speaks, it's a...
And even it's gone so far, you know, it's gone from busting balls to, you know, threats of verbal and physical attacks. And it upset me the other day when I found myself yelling at Gary. You know, like Gary and I used to get along really well.
Yeah, so in other words...
it's bleeding into other relationships.
Right.
That's why we need to stop this.
So the fact of the matter is...
Stop the bleeding.
It is blowing up out of control.
Right.
Where Mike now is fighting with other co-workers. It is something that needs resolution. So, Dr. Abel, I don't know if you want me... Okay. Good,
yeah, all right. And Mike, I totally respect the fact that you have some anxiety about even beginning the process. Right?
Right.
Have you been in this kind of process before?
I've never been in, like, a therapeutic setting or...
Okay,
you know.
Certainly not in this therapeutic setting, or crucible.
All right, this is a tough setting. But all right,
but in some ways, it's a family, so...
Right.
So we'll work it out. So here's the thing. Often, the roots of the worst conflicts, they're not inherent to the two people who are engaged in them. Artie, I'm talking about you, too, here, man.
I agree.
Right?
Artie, are you going to eat for your session?
Artie's eating.
Yeah. Artie's eating, but this is his defense, right? We know that.
Yeah.
We know Artie.
This is my thing I put up.
Mike, on the other hand, by the way, right, let's even look at this.
Is Artie putting up walls right now?
He's got, there's this wall.
Right.
But, yes, he's eating, etc.
Yes.
Notice the difference, by the way, Howard, because you're a great student of these things as well.
Yes.
This man eating and seemingly distracted, this guy comes with his heart on his sleeve. He says, I'm so serious about this, I don't even know if I can touch it. That's
right.
So, of course, these two guys would find each other and end up in conflict because he represents, Mike represents some of the things that Artie fears.
About himself.
Yeah, this is a guy, he's not defended by humor.
right? He doesn't raise a lot of shields. He comes in here maybe close to, I can't tell, close to tears or?
No,
okay. But certainly with your emotions really close to the surface. You have to understand, Mike, that is a direct challenge to the defenses
of Artie,
of my brother.
Boy, that makes a lot of sense, Artie.
Did Artie hear any of that?
Artie, seriously, did you hear that?
No.
No? Where were you?
What is he saying, that I'm him or something?
Yeah, in other words...
you're him.
I'm afraid of being an acne-covered geek.
Well, you see, that's hurtful.
That's hurtful. And listen, let me tell you something, to think like a psychiatrist.
That's not fair.
You can't absorb the barbs and take them to be about you on every occasion.
Yeah, that could be anybody.
Right? Because the truth is that this is at least as much or more about Artie, who finds, I think,
he just
your
called
vulnerability.
Mike a acne-covered geek. So is Artie saying, hey, I'm afraid that I'm going to be the geek, so I'd rather attack you?
I think there's some of that, but I think also we've started a dynamic right now. We've started it where I've kind of put Artie on notice. We're not going to settle for this being just about personalities, about a little conflict between you and name-calling. We're going to define this as you raising a shield.
Right.
And so what does he do immediately? He starts to fight as if to distract us. I don't want you, and I don't want to get distracted by this. And I want you to know that you can adopt a kind of therapeutic role. You don't have to come into work and be afraid. You could come into work and say, you know what? This isn't really going to shred my heart because it isn't about me.
Can I interject?
Keith, I just felt the need to say something funny before 5,000 truckers go over to Z100.
Oh, thanks a lot, dude.
Go ahead, Mike. Say what you have to say.
Well, I think we're still waiting for him to say something funny. But anyways.
Everybody laughing was a bad indication of that.
I don't know how this therapy could work when Artie won't even try and resolve the relationships he's in, like with Dana. Like, what do you think would make... What do you think?
You're such a goof.
Let's just...
In other words, Mike is saying, if he won't... Dana's giving him, pardon the expression, doctor, pussy.
Yeah, he really cares about what Dana has.
He really cares about what Dana has
Mike
between her
legs.
Mike is a pussy. Well, Mike's saying, what do I have to offer Artie in terms of...
Let's give the answer right now. I'll tell you what you have.
Not a thing.
No, it's not true. You have common ground in terms of certain things you've suffered through. No doubt. Right?
Really?
Because these two guys wouldn't have identified each other for this conflict if there wasn't something deeper that could connect them. That's my theory.
Let me add one other thing.
Yes.
People tiptoe around Artie, everyone that works on this show, including Howard to an extent. And I'm the only one who's ever called him out on shit, and that's part of the reason for this dispute.
Do you tiptoe around me, Howard?
I don't believe I do, but Mike does.
Mike thinks,
but Mike, maybe that's the problem. Dr. Keith is into something. You see yourself as some sort of crusader around here who has to call Artie out. I mean,
I'm not a crusader.
I'm here to have fun and do comedy. I don't really look to call anyone out on the show.
You're an enormous asshole.
Well, hold on.
That's not fair, is it, Dr. Keith?
I was talking to Keith.
Well, that's fair. That's
right. There you go.
I thought you called Mike an enormous asshole.
I was talking to Mike.
You were talking to
Mike.
I'm not trying to crusade anything, Howard. It's just if I'm attacked, I'm going to attack back.
And that's where I was going to go,
sweetie.
Because we're going to try to open this up a little bit. This is not the first time, no doubt, that you've faced what you consider to be something of a bully.
Oh, no. I mean, in high school all the time.
So Artie is never...
And again, I said this the other day, Keith. I'm not mad at Mike. I'm mad at the do-gooder who let him out of the locker. Really, that kid deserves to get a fucking smack in the face.
Well, just to continue on, and by the way, take this to be his attempt to keep you at bay in terms of your emotions and humanity. And keep listeners glued to their...
Artie also has to compensate for the last 20 years. He didn't have that masculine, father figure, so he's got to project this super, macho attitude on the world.
What was your father like?
My father was fine. My father did an excellent job.
Is he dead?
No.
Oh.
Okay, but you did have a tough time with people preying upon you.
Yeah, but not to the extent of this guy.
Okay, but...
I'm an ogre.
When was it? What was it? What happened?
Oh, I mean, just a typical bullying, like kids in your class throwing gum in your hair, that kind of thing, kids knocking you out of the way in the hallway. Right. Bullshit like that.
Yeah, right. But listen, but it caused you pain.
You bet.
I hope.
No, because I would go home that day and forget about it the next day. Like,
what would you do
with this, it's constant. It's day after day after day after day.
It's relentless.
Right.
Right. Now, Artie.
Yeah.
You there, buddy?
I'm here.
What is it about?
I have to be here till 11.
What is it about him that makes you engage? There's obvious cruelty to your,
Yeah, Artie, answer some questions.
Besieging him with.
Keith, ask him a question.
Why him?
Why high pitch?
Well, he keeps coming in here. If another asshole came in here, I'd talk about him. My job is to talk about people.
Could you swallow before you go into therapy?
How much more coffee cake?
I'm sorry.
But why not? See, I think that why not, however...
The least I could do is swallow, like Mike.
Oh, wow. That's so unfair.
Do I really need to go through this?
Right, no, you're right.
Leave.
What's going to happen? I'm sorry to interrupt.
Of course.
It's going to keep going and going until one of us explodes. We've seen Artie explode with Sal, and I'm afraid to see how I'll explode because,
What are you going to do?
The kids in Columbine were bullied, too. Maybe I don't want to come in.
How do we take that statement?
Yeah.
It doesn't sound good.
But you would never do that.
I would never do that. But what I'm saying is I don't know how I'll explode. I would never go to that extent.
Well, how would you... So Columbine's... What are we supposed to get out of that statement?
His point is that he's
going to kill us with a gun?
Not saying that, but he's saying he could explode, and he doesn't want to see himself in that light. He wants to maintain...
I might grab whatever's on Fred's desk and chunk it right at his face. I don't know what I could do, know?
All right, so at least we boiled it down to he could throw a paperweight so that we don't have to worry about ammunition.
Well, that could kill someone, too. So, he's saying, I don't want to put myself in a position where I'm going to get angry.
He physically assaulted another coworker here, and nothing was done
I think we should call the FBI at this point.
Well, let me ask you, what could you, rather than focusing on what's being taken from you, right, by Artie, and I know you feel vulnerable, what could you get from him? What would you like to have from him in terms of support? He's a big guy. Nah, come on, Artie. He's a big guy. He's very capable. He's got humor. He's got protection. What would you like instead?
I proposed a solution last week that I said, if you can stop talking about me, whatever bullshit you say, I'll do the same. So what does he do the next day? He goes on the Adam Carolla show for 20 minutes, exposing a whole new audience.
No one heard that.
So, Artie, what would it take to take this kid under your wing, if you will?
Might as well shut that out my window.
Can you be a big brother to him?
There was also a mysterious edit in the Jimmy Kimmel show. If you saw Jimmy Kimmel Friday, there was a real choppy edit that I'm wondering what he said.
Was there an edit in the Jimmy Kimmel show?
There was an edit, yeah.
There was.
And what was that all about?
I called Mike a fag.
Oh, stop it.
Come on.
On the Jimmy Kimmel show?
Yeah, no one... Who's Mike? And I had to explain.
Mike, here's the thing, right? Okay.
Mike is right.
The guy's going to shoot us all.
Listen, why can't there be a detente between these two guys? Let the audience weigh in. Let's see what they have to say.
You know what? I do wonder why Artie won't let Mike off the hook. It just seems to me...
Did I initiate this?
Wait a minute, Artie. It seems to me you have so much more ammo. You have so much... you just come down on him like a ton of bricks.
What do you think? I prepared this? Am I to be
Dave, go ahead.
Crucified because I'm witty?
Let me hear what the audience is thinking. Dave in New Orleans, we're here with Dr. Keith Abelow, who is trying to help us through a very difficult, tense office situation, for real. I love Mike. I love Artie. I like to see these two guys get along. Yes, Dave. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is getting funny because Artie, the one thing that Mike keeps putting on digs on him is that he hires hookers. Well, gee, now he's going to be, a politician? He does heroin. Okay, now he's up in the same echelon with all the rock stars I grew up with. Mike was saying the other day that he defamed him by calling him a fag. They call him a fag. Well, I think being defamed was happening way before, like when Siobhan spit on his face.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's your... Marianne, go ahead.
Howard, it's getting way out of hand. Artie, you could be his father. You don't know when to rein yourself in, Artie. You argue with everybody, Artie. You're bigger up there. You got a bigger position. Why don't you weigh off? You're not even taking this serious, Artie. Everything you know.
Thank you, Mariam.
Wow. Axel, go ahead.
God forbid a comedian takes everything as a joke.
Axel, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? Hey, now. Hey, listen, this whole thing started because that blotchy-faced faggot was talking shit about Artie when he started falling asleep on the air. This whole thing is a self-serving vehicle for that faggot just so he can get on the air. Fuck him. Artie, you're the man.
I love this guy. I love you, buddy.
All right, well, there's somebody who sees it that way. Roger, finally, how do you see it?
Hey, Artie, I'm a big fan of yours, but I got to tell you, I really am sensing some sexual tension between the two of you guys.
I agree. I think he wants me to fuck him.
Maybe you want him.
No, it's not that.
He's not gay, so why are you seeing him as gay, then?
Oh, that's right. He's not gay. I got to keep reminding myself.
Artie, everybody has a price, and I know that you like making money. How much money would it take for you to deep-tongue Mike?
All right. Listen, Dr. Avalo, I don't think this is going well. Is there any advice you can give me so that these guys, what would you suggest in a tense situation?
Yeah, get a bulletproof vest.
No, here's the thing. I think that what you have is we've got Artie having grown into the person he is. He's so capable, right? He's verbally capable. He's got his humor. He's a big guy. Right? And he's got women and everything else, right? And he looks at Mike.
Mike has none of
and he's afraid he's going to go back to that.
Well, I think that he doesn't feel he can appreciate the good qualities of this person.
Mike is the guy.
Because he sees it packaged with some things that cause you some fear, no? How about being his big brother? How about being his big brother?
We have a bunch of normal people. We have a
yourself.
bunch of normal people working with a weirdo.
Listen, but it's a direct question.
Can you be a big brother to him?
Could you be a big brother to him?
No, I would rather fucking shoot myself in the head.
Nobody wants that. What the issue is...
Nobody wants that.
What the issue is, he's been coddled all his life.
Of course I have.
By his mother, by his relatives, even here. Even here.
He hasn't really been coddled, though. See, that's the thing. I'm not sure you can appreciate what he's been through. I know he can't appreciate what you've been through. How many kids in your family, by the way?
2. I mean, 2 plus myself.
Any 3. Normal kids?
You and
2 others.
2 sisters. Okay. Interesting. You don't have a lot of experience with this kind of brotherly thing. What you need to do is you have to be the one, the bigger guy, to put down the gauntlet.
Right.
You have to be the one, even though...
It's up to Mike?
It's up to Mike to say, you know what, I'm not going to engage at all. It won't last forever, my friend. And what you want to do is coax this guy to be able to relate to you in a positive way. Don't engage. Don't fight back. I know you were bullied. I get it. So you're ready to defend yourself. I understand that, and people misinterpret it. Oh, he wants to be on the air.
So he should be like Gandhi, in other words.
Yes, I was going to say that.
No matter what shit they heap on him, he's got to be a man of peace.
In this case, because Artie ultimately has a beautiful and great heart, it's not going to last forever. You can break through.
I like this advice. What about a hunger strike if he's going to really be like Gandhi?
I don't like the hunger strike.
That I could use.
Maybe you should go on a hunger strike and Mike will try and turn the other cheek. How's that? Is that a resolution to this thing?
Hey, listen, that's fine with me.
All right.
That's some thawing in the relationship. But
there is.
Listen, every time he says to you, you're gay, you're this, you're that, take it as a joke, not about you. And think of one thing about him that instead of coming back at him with a barb, well, you were coddled, you aren't in good relationships with women. Find a few things to compliment him about. He'll be disarmed.
You say, oh, Artie, you're very handsome today.
Thank you, Mike. Wow.
I can see that.
Very awkward.
Well, let's try that. Yeah. Mike, can you say something nice?
Try it.
Can you say, let's see if it works.
Let's see if it works.
Not even for you will I do that. No.
Mike, let me ask you a question. Hold it. Don't do it for me.
I just want to get back to where me and Mike could play softball together again and get beers.
If you said something nice to Artie, it would melt him. I just believe it.
And not right away, but it wouldn't melt him right away, but it would be a beginning. What's one thing you admire about him?
I'd probably deck him because I think he's...
Now, see, he's telling you not to do it, but don't let him get away with that.
Yeah, he wants to keep it
one thing I admire.
Well, and make it real.
It is.
Not a joke.
It will be real. I admire the way he still is very, very proud of Beer League, despite the fact that it was a horrible box office flop.
We're not going to accept that.
Would you look at Keys when you say that?
We're not going to accept that.
All right. Something
really.
Look him in the eye.
Can I give you advice?
Yeah.
Tell him you like his beautiful chins.
Right.
That's what I would do. No, seriously.
Sincere. When he's out, I think the show misses something because he has good one-liners on the show. I think he's great on the show.
Well, that's very nice.
That's a great start.
There you go. Artie, What do you think of that? Mike thinks you're great on the show when you're out. The show
He
suffers.
misses you when you're not here.
God.
What do you think of what he just said?
Not much.
It's okay, though. Yeah, what do you think?
Let me try to think of something good to say about him.
I didn't ask you to say anything good.
Oh, good.
I asked you, what do you think of what Mike just said? Honestly, I'm being real now.
I don't care.
You don't care?
No.
Okay.
Well,
Why would I care?
Right,
you know
enough.
what? And here's what I would say, because we want this to be somewhat of a lasting solution, and you know I'm on call.
But can I tell you something? You see, Artie didn't put him down. He just said, I don't care.
Right.
That's what exactly.
See? It works.
Said, I don't care.
Well, I didn't finish the sentence, but...
Well, and see, we don't want to call Artie
he's
out
trying
too
to
much.
engage you. Now you've given me help, Dr. Abloh. I'll tell you who got the most help today, me. Now I know how to handle these two guys.
Okay.
I listened to you. I saw what you just said came true. He is good, this Abloh. I'll tell you why.
He is good, this Abloh.
When you said that, Artie didn't insult you. And then he came back. Then he tried to say, I didn't finish the sentence. But he didn't insult you.
Mike, how do you see yourself killing us all? A Glock? What do you think?
I never said I would kill everybody.
Don't engage.
But
What else do you like about
Don't go
Artie?
down to my level.
Right, exactly. See, what does he do?
See, now I know what to do. Now I know what to do.
Yeah, Mike.
You
And
armed
let me say something. Mike was great to be the bigger man.
Huge.
To say that he appreciates Artie.
I love this solution, too. So he's going to just keep saying compliments to me, and I can say whatever I want?
Right.
Well,
that's right.
Oh, great.
But
All
you're
right.
not going to say
Keith,
whatever
you are
want.
great.
But you know what, Artie? You won't want to eventually.
You won't want to.
I'd send him an
You're going to
email.
feel like a jerk.
So I could just sit here while he compliments me?
Yeah, that's right.
You can. The
Great.
truth always
Let's move
wins.
on to Jared.
I'm
and
asking
JJ.
for genuine
Truth
things, and
always
you
wins.
said something genuine.
That
You
was
said
genuine. I
when
think
Artie
I
is
think
not
he
on the
has great
show.
one-liners
That's
on
right.
the show.
All right.
That's
And you know
wonderful.
what? As you go through the day-to-day or tomorrow or the next day, and you want to maybe send him an email, make sure it's...
No, thanks.
Well, I know you say that.
Wow,
but
Mike, that hurt.
I know you say that, but don't react
What
yet.
would I do
Think
without your
about it.
emails?
Because, listen, there isn't the potential for terrible conflict in a work situation like this unless there's the potential for great synergy.
Right.
For real
You
friendship.
could be so close.
Mike?
Friendship.
What do you think? We
Really?
need to do a song parody together?
No.
The two of us?
No.
Oh,
I'm just saying something very interesting happened here. Dr. Abloh is not full of shit. A lot of these
I
TV
agree.
doctors
He's
are
smart.
full of bull.
He's smart. Artie's intimidated by any sort of therapy or...
Easy.
Only compliments,
Easy.
douchebag. I'm going along with it. I'm going along with it. You got to
Accept this treatment.
I don't know, Mike. All right, listen.
You
Mike.
got a tough job, Mike, but I know you can do it.
All right. It's a tough...
Now, say something nice, just so we end on a good note, and I'll just...
I've said plenty of nice
great.
things.
Well,
Let me
one more.
hear something nice. Let me hear something nice.
That's not the deal.
Well,
That's
you know
not
what?
the deal. I sit here and eat while you
Don't
say nice
let him
things about
exhaust. Don't let him exhaust your empathy, because ultimately it's irresistible to him. He's
trying
He'll
to.
try
He's
to
going
get
to try
right
to get.
back
He's like the
down
devil.
there, yeah.
He's going to try to get to you. He's going to try and say horrible things so that you'll say something mean and
Artie?
continue this pattern.
You have a beautiful family.
Thank you.
Oh,
well, that's nice.
Wow.
Well, you admire his family.
Yeah. I've heard them speak when Beardsley came out. They're very proud of Artie.
Right. His mom and his
They sound
sister.
like beautiful people.
They're good people.
Wow.
Well,
Very
what
nice.
do you think of that, Artie?
What? You know, I don't have to say anything, right?
You don't have to say
Doesn't
anything,
have
but
to
what
say
do you
anything.
think of that?
Listen, that's all
What do you
I
think
got.
of what Mike says? He misses you on the
agree
show
with
when you're
him.
not here,
I
and he
agree
thinks you
with
have a terrific family.
I agree with both things.
Do you want to say anything to Mike?
No, I agree.
Okay. Good.
This is
And-
good.
That's great.
All right.
Let's move on.
It's a start.
Artie, I think you're a great dresser. I think you dress
No, now you're
very
being
well.
sarcastic.
You're getting sarcastic.
Only nice stuff, asswipe.
Well, see,
engage them again.
Right, but that's okay.
That
That's
wasn't my
okay.
fault. I don't want to do that. You fucking got to go against the deal.
Both these guys have experienced some amount of emotional turmoil and violence in their house. They
Debbie,
both are very competent.
Debbie,
that way.
you're on the air. You're listening to Dr. Abloh. His paperback version of Living the Truth is in stores now. I think you need to read it. And you can check out Dr. Keith's Self-Help Network at livingthetruth.com. Yes, go ahead, Debbie.
You need to get Keith Abloh out of there because I think it's too much more fun when they fight with each other.
Oh, you like the fight. All right. Let's do it. Yeah, Dr. Abloh, you're ruining it.
I'm loving this.
But I do love Keith Abloh's books.
Well, there you go. Well, he likes that.
Thank you so much.
All the fiction ones.
Ah, right.
All right.
The
Thanks
novels.
very much. And to get out of there now.
All right.
Well, get out of there now.
Don't ruin that bit.
You're going to ruin this fight.
Keith, would you give us a homework assignment where I think Mike should go home and write down a lot of nice things to say about me, and I'll just, do nothing?
Can he just do one a day?
Yeah, that would be great. Just think of something
Candace,
nice.
go ahead.
You can do my plugs.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, now, this is bullshit for one reason. I remember when Mike started coming into the studio when you guys first came to Sirius, he tried to stir up the pot with Robin about how he hated her and the news person that hated Robin. That didn't go over. Then he saw the Sal and Richard thing. Then he came in with the Artie, and I'm going to be the man to stand up to Artie, and said vicious things, hoping that Artie would throw a CD at him. So this is all bullshit. It's Mike. Mike is who he is. He loves this. All Artie did was laugh.
Are you saying Mike loves airtime and that he is actually a genius behind getting himself on the air? Is that your accusation?
Remember how he used to come in and talk to Robin?
Mm-hmm.
And Artie
Mike, what about that? Is any of this...
Can I attack this cunt, or do I have to compliment her, too?
No, you don't have to compliment her.
Because she calls into every single show on these channels with bullshit theories.
Howard TV. Yes,
is there any truth to the theory that you, of course, are... I don't know what your career goal is, but I would imagine you would like to get on the air.
No, I offered to walk out of here this morning.
No, and actually, I was just going to say, he said, I don't think this will help.
Okay, so this is not a true theory.
And the difference is that he and Artie got it to this level, whereas it was resolved organically between the two of us.
This was a lot of hard work.
All right, well...
Yeah. This was a lot, but you know
Jeff
what?
the Drunk is on.
A lot of potential here.
A lot of potential. I like what you did today. What?
Mike is an asshole.
Why do you say that?
Because he was talking about, Columbine kids were picked on too. What the fuck does that mean?
I know, Jeff. I'm with you.
Well, what it means is he's saying that he doesn't know what he would be capable of doing if he was bullied.
He's capable of killing everybody.
Yeah. I don't think he is capable of
I'm
that.
with Jeff, man. I'd head for Z-Hills.
All right, Dominic, you're on the air.
I want to ask Artie one question. Artie, will you ever forgive what he said about your sister? No matter what he does, no matter what he says, a fellow like you, protector of the family, the oldest male, would you ever forgive him?
No.
First of all, you know what? You see, Dr. Abloh is saying if Mike really adopts this new philosophy, things that were said in haste will be forgiven.
And he just offered such an olive branch. He said, you have a beautiful family.
Yeah.
I don't think Mike should be allowed to adopt him.
And Dominic, like a true attorney, just led the witness right into having to say no.
But the bottom line to it all is that what he said...
Would you, as an Italian male, ever forgive anyone, as the patriarch of as the head of the family, would you...
Now, your first child be a masculine child.
You know what? Never get in trouble, have Dominic up against you, you know?
Artie, if he blows his brains out, will you forgive him?
Maybe.
Maybe.
All right, thank you, Dominic, for that beautiful phone call. Well, let me tell you, it's been a very tough session this morning.
I do believe there's been some movement there.
There has been movement. Yes, Mike.
Howard.
Yes.
I think this is we can't pass up what he said about Columbine. I mean, that's a serious statement to make. I think you all need to be careful the next couple of weeks coming in.
I don't think so. I think that's
Howard, you're crazy. How does he make a comment like that?
What he's saying is people were bullied and they did terrible things.
Listen to me, you googly-eyed fuck. You made some ugly statements about Artie's family and shit like that. Play some of them songs he made about...
Let me make this promise right now. If I go Columbine, it's going to be at your house, so nobody here has to worry.
What are you, googly-eyed bastard? I'd smack you right...
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of healing that was done here today. I don't want to undermine that.
I think that guy made some excellent points.
I don't think we can heal the rift with Mike and everyone, though.
Yeah, right. No,
One person at a time.
It's tougher because, you know, when you actually are this close to Mike, you get a sense that this is somebody who has had to endure some amount of razzing and this and that. And, of course, he says, I can go nuclear. You don't understand. I'm the one who can challenge the world.
Oh, he's insanely geeky.
Well, hey, easy, dude.
You just have to listen, Artie.
I'm clarifying what Keith just said.
He has tremendous strength.
Tell him about his family again. Seriously, help me with this. Help me.
Listen, the source of your strength was evident here today. because you were able to do this. And that, don't go
react
there,
to that,
right?
Mike.
Don't even go there.
Let me ask you something, Dr.
I love this fucking agreement.
It'll wear you down, brother.
Is there something...
Mike's a better man than I am.
Is there something to what some of the...
It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
Well, let me ask you.
Don't, Mike. I'm going to leave if he's going to go against the fucking agreement.
Is there something to what some of the callers have alluded to that Mike is used to? This is his interaction with the big guys.
With people.
And so maybe he would invoke that simply because that's the only way he can have an interaction with him.
I think that there's some credence to that. There's some real substance to the fact that patterns get repeated, right? But this is one instance in which it didn't take very much for him to break the pattern. So we tested him. We said, how deeply ingrained is it?
It worked. You did it. You don't have to keep going over it. I heard it. Mike, it works. You got to listen to Dr. Abloh.
And you can call me up.
Artie, you actually did warm up once Mike was a different way with you.
I'm struggling here, too, man.
Jeff, you're on the air. Quickly.
Yeah, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, every time Dr. Abloh's come in, you've constantly been calling him Abloh. I was just thinking...
That's his name, Abloh. Dr. Keith Abloh.
I think it's Abloh, not Abolo.
Is your name Abloh or Abloh?
Abloh. But
I don't like that name.
Yeah, I know. Actually...
You're Abloh.
You're Abloh now.
That works. Kathy Chermel, our... mutual friend always likes it. She's like, I like the way he says that.
I stand corrected. Abloh.
All right, just get it right.
Thank you, Jeff. You're right. You're right. I should have the man's name right. What is their name again? Dr. Keith Abloh. All right, listen, Mike, I don't know if this worked in your mind, but it did in mine.
Do you feel a little bit better?
Not until I hear nice things.
Well,
again, were you in the same room as me during this therapy session? That's not the deal.
It's okay. You're going to be more powerful than that.
Right.
Yeah.
Ultimately.
We
saw it. We saw it.
He's going to try. He's going to be like the devil. He's going to poke at you and keep trying to get you.
You kill him with kindness.
Can I ask Dr. Abloh a question?
Quickly.
Is it wrong to qualify all this hate, knowing that once Howard retires, he'll go back to being a nothing?
You can't erase it.
Can I rationalize everything?
You know what, Mike?
Wow.
You can't take back.
What a shame.
You can't take back the very clear from your heart statements that he has a beautiful family and that you miss him when he's not here.
I meant those.
And you know what? Neither one of you are going to go back to being nothings. You're both something. And you wouldn't be talking to each other if there weren't a good reason for what you could do for each other.
All right. Well,
trust me.
I'm going to leave it on that note. I can see it's hard for you to stick to this plan. You're going to have to be the bigger man.
It's new.
How about some willpower there, buddy?
Yeah. All right. Listen, the paperback version of Living the Truth is in stores now, which I congratulate you on.
Thank you,
Dr. Keith Abloh. Check out Dr. Keith's Self-Help Network at livingthetruth.com. This man has proven himself to be worthy.
Yes, he's come in here and taken on every challenge we've given him.
And this one, I didn't even think there'd be... I really didn't think you'd have a solution. I would have just put my hands up and left. You stuck in here, and you did have a take on this thing.
Well, you've created that environment. This is a family. There's a family that can resolve its differences.
I'm giving you my endorsement.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate that.
I mean that.
I really appreciate
Impressive.
that. Thank you, my friend.
Impressive work today. I don't know what fucking planet you come from, but you're all right. Really? What kind of guy is so sensitive?
I thought of this solution weeks ago, but I didn't think you'd go for it.
Oh, really?
You
had this in mind?
I was going to suggest, look, what if I just always insult him and he doesn't say anything? And I thought you guys would think I was nuts.
It's different when it comes from the doctor.
Well, I'm glad I went through this the proper way.
Very strong guy over there, Mike, and similarly behind the wall.
Mike, anything you want to say before I end this?
No. I think he did some good.
Yes, I agree. Yep. Handshake. Very nice. Artie, anything you want to say before we end this session?
I just want to say that, Mike's verbal bullets are nothing against my armor of self-confidence. And you should feel the same way about my verbal bullets. And I look forward to...
Is he reading your book?
And I look forward to a relationship where I horribly, viciously insult you and you don't say anything.
Oh, no, but before he said that, he said, don't worry, your armor is stronger than my bullets, mine is stronger than yours. Basically saying, you'll be okay. We're going to work this out.
Right. We're not going to be that fierce to you.
All right. All right, thank you.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to end this. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Artie. And Dr. Abloh, thank you.
And thank you, sir.
And we'll be back right after these words.
Also today, the boater.
The boater
who rescued a bloated castaway, telling all about finding Dominic Barbara in his underwear in the middle of Long Island Sound. Good Samaritan Paul Paternoster telling Howard 100 News when he pulled up to save Dominic, whose boat was on fire, Dominic struggled to climb aboard Paternoster's boat, revealing his privates hanging out of his not-so-tidy whities.
Oh, my God.
Paternoster saying his sister, trying to pull Dominic on board, nearly got hit in the face by Dominic's swinging scrotum.
What an embarrassment.
That is.
I mean, the man's an attorney, for Christ's sakes. Wear some pants.
I still don't understand what he was doing on that boat in his underwear.
I don't know either. That just sounds wacky to me.
I like to go boating and the wind hit my penis. It's so good. I feel so free on the water. I love it.
Meanwhile, like you know that boat's just a fucking... Whose boat blows up and goes on fire? It's like...
I don't know.
Doesn't even maintain the thing properly. Doesn't know what... it's a result of him not knowing what he's doing. I've been on a boat with the guy. The guy can't even find his way home. Go ahead.
And Gary Delabate going Hollywood. Gary set to be a guest contestant on a show called Don't Forget the Lyrics on Fox. Gary saying he will sing during his primetime network appearance. And get this, Gary says he's taking John Hine along as one of his lifelines on the show.
All right, that's exciting. I didn't know that. Go ahead.
And High Pitch Mike disappointed and firing back after hearing Howard yesterday say that despite apparently winning the staff essay contest for an invitation to Howard's wedding, High Pitch Mike will not get an invite to the big day after all. High Pitch Mike issuing a statement, which he apparently doesn't want to read himself. He wants me to read.
Go ahead.
Saying, quote...
I never said he won, by the way.
Yeah, he's assuming he won.
He didn't win. Jerry O'Connell beat him out.
Well, here's what High Pitch Mike says.
All right, go ahead.
A correction for you, Howard, regarding the wedding essays. Jerry O'Connell did not win the essay contest, as stated on yesterday's show. On multiple occasions, Howard told Richard Belzer and a caller who wanted to write an essay that the contest was open only to people who work here. Jerry O'Connell does not work here.
If he really badgers me, he can go. I mean, gee whiz.
He's gonna, man. Don't get him on your ass. I know what that's like.
I really...
He'll be doing
Is he going to hold me to that? I mean, I'll do it if he really wants to go.
Did you really say that?
I don't know. I was doing it as a goof on the air. I mean, High Pitch Mike thinks this shit's for real.
You don't get it. He don't get nothing. The kid's crazy.
I like the kid, though. I don't want to hurt him. He's been hurt enough.
Invite him.
Fuck. Give me a break.
Invite the kid.
Shh. Would you stop it?
You like badgering me about High Pitch Mike.
Oh, leave me alone.
Welcome to that world.
I just wish I could just be married and not have anything. Really, I'm okay with being married. I just don't fucking need
I got to tell you one thing. If High Pitch Mike is coming, I'm rewriting a lot of that toast.
No, leave him out.
I'm kidding.
But Mike, do me a favor. Stay away because I don't want things to get ugly. Go ahead.
Why can't he talk?
If you think if Mike's
I don't know.
there...
We'll take it up with him tomorrow. I'll talk to him tomorrow.
You think if Mike's there, it'll be ugly?
Yeah, I don't want to be mean to the kid. But go ahead.
Tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101, Jackie's Joke Hunt. And at midnight, Buzz Aldrin's best friend, Riley Martin.
Yeah, what else you got?
Also today, Peace in Our Time, Artie Lang and High Pitch Mike making up. Artie and Mike telling each other they both regret the awful things they've said. And Artie going one step further, Lang on tape saying he agrees with High Pitch Mike. Quote, I think Howard is pussying out, man. I think High Pitch Mike should be at the wedding.
Is this a fantasy? Did you dream this? They really did that?
This was
I don't see Artie. He ran out of the room when you mentioned that.
He doesn't want to own up to it.
I like High Pitch Mike, but I don't know High Pitch Mike all that well, honestly. And I like you, Mike. You're a good guy. I really do like you.
You did call for an essay contest.
I did, but Scott Greenstein won it.
No, I get it. No, you said pretty much yesterday you don't want me there. I get it. That's fine.
Nah, it's not that I don't want you there.
I was foolish to think when you on a show where there's contests and stunts and game shows that when you said there's a staff essay contest.
I know. And you were good enough to go along with it and write a thing up. I didn't know you were really that. Are you really that for real that you think that I...
No, I don't want to go where I'm not welcome. You know, I get that it's a limited audience. And
I like you. I do. I hope you know that.
And then even yesterday to learn that you invited somebody who pretty much verbally assaulted your...
Who was that?
Sal, with all those jokes.
Yeah, you're right.
I figured I could come in here and do a roast myself and maybe win an invite.
Well, no, that's not the way to win an invite. I mean, look.
No.
You know what it is? There's a lot of people who work here I couldn't invite.
Steve Langford being one. I like Steve just as much as I like you.
No, Steve's creepy, let's be honest.
Steve's creepy. Okay.
No, he's not. He's not. I don't want to.
I like Steve a lot, but I don't know how to do this. I can't. I only got. You want to know something? I got a small place that I'm doing it in. I only got enough seats. I don't have enough seats for everyone.
I get it, but let me tell you where I was coming from. I hear the contest.
It's not such a great event. It
but
really
you
isn't.
even said his entry was poignant and touching.
It was. He's right. He's a good guy. He's not had a lot of success in life.
Let me tell you what happened, though. You read the essay on the air.
Yeah.
You said Beth and you both thought, it was really touching and that I should be at the wedding. So then I go to my boss, the news director, Brad Driver, and I say, remember that trip I had scheduled in October?
Yes.
I've got to postpone it. My parents' 40th wedding anniversary.
Oh, come on. No. So you're not going?
Well, I told them, I said, I don't know if I'm going to be home for your anniversary.
Well, you should be at their anniversary.
Well, now I should, definitely.
Yeah, you really should. No, even if I said to you right now, come to my thing, you should be at your parents' anniversary party.
Well,
you know that. And I'm very fond of you. I hope you know that. Steve, I'm not so fond of.
Take a number.
See, this guy, he gets to me. I don't know why. Did you make up with Artie? Is that true?
We had a few words yesterday at the Tropic Thunder screening. Good words.
But I heard you wouldn't walk into the movie screening until Artie left.
No, that's not true. I needed to interview him and Gary about the event.
All right.
That's all it was. So
you're getting along with Artie now?
We just said we both regret, what we've said in the past. And
what initiated it?
Two things for me. One, when they did the USO trip, yes. I gained a certain level of respect for him because that's something that's very unselfish.
Right.
And it's my new pal right here. When he did the USO trip, and they got attacked, that says a lot. You're putting a lot at risk.
Right.
And that
moved you.
That moved me. And then as well, the revelation
over
this week.
The week?
Yeah, that he's
suddenly you thought maybe you could lose Artie.
Well, yeah, if we lost him, even I'm going to be, upset. He's a good person at heart. We wouldn't hang out. We wouldn't be friends, in the real world.
Wow.
No, I'm saying in the real world, we wouldn't go to a bar and get a drink together.
I understand.
But he's a good person. I see that.
Oh, yeah, big news. I'm glad you guys covered this. At the screening yesterday, both me and Mike sort of apologized.
Wow. Is this part of your therapy, you think?
We're friends. No.
Now I don't have anyone to be mad at except Howard.
Wow.
So now he's mad at me.
Well, and I got to tell you, too, I think Mike has a point. I think he won the essay.
Even Beth said to me, she goes, how are you going to have Mike? We don't have any room. We don't even have a chair.
Well, you just got rid of Sal and Christine.
Who knows? Did I? I don't know.
Sal might show up.
Yeah, I think he's going to show up.
All of a sudden, Sal's back in?
Listen, you know what's making me uncomfortable? Everybody thinks this is such a great thing to go to.
No, it's not that. It's not that. I knew I would never be invited. Until you mentioned that contest, I knew I didn't have a chance in the world.
Right.
But then I thought,
if you want to hold me to it, I would have you.
Again, I don't feel welcome if you don't want me there.
It's not that I don't want you there. I don't have room for you.
You do have room.
You think I can make
do you want me to work it? Do you want me to check people in on the guest list?
Oh, if you're willing to work it, I got plenty of room.
Is that for real? I'll do it. I don't care.
I'm one of the guys. I wasn't here. I didn't hear his essay. So his essay's pretty impressive.
His essay was good.
I didn't hear.
It was very moving. He basically said, look, I don't have a lot of success in life.
What I saw your contest as is for once in my life, to be part of the in crowd. Oh. I thought just one day it'd be great to be.
Didn't I have you to other things? I could swear you were at something. Weren't you at my engagement party?
Not at your engagement party. Not at Robin's shore house. Not at Artie's shore house.
Did you get to go to something? I saw you somewhere. I remember. It was bothering me.
Artie 40th birthday.
Yeah, that was irritating me then. I remember that.
Yeah, at the pizzeria.
You were at Artie's pizza party.
Right.
I had you there.
Yeah, you also had Sal, who made an
Sal but you were part of it. How dare you say I don't invite you to things? Now I'm mad at you.
Come on.
You were in the in crowd. I saw you there, and you weren't functioning that
See that special love between you and Beth, just to see it in person for once.
Oh, there
that
you go.
day.
He's extending the essay.
That would be nice. That's all I'm saying.
Don't you want to be at your parents' anniversary?
You have beautiful children in your life. I'll never have that.
Oh, jeez.
But it's okay.
Why do you say you won't have that?
Yourself?
You're never going to have children?
If I can adopt, I'm sure, probably.
But
Why? You're not capable of bearing your own children?
No girl is going to want to have kids with me.
Oh, come on.
Now you're playing.
Oh, okay, come on. With an eye, a voice, baldness, like, I'm a genetic freak. Let's be honest.
Who in this room isn't?
You ask Robin. She'd have sex with you in a minute.
All right, I'm ready.
Stephen Hawking got married. You don't think you can get married?
Yeah, he had women.
Yeah, and the woman abuses him. That woman.
No, she
probably
doesn't.
picked the wrong one.
I haven't seen that.
I don't know.
There's no evidence of that.
Well, there were reports.
There were no reports.
There was.
Well, there were. He's right. There were Inquirer stories and others that, he's got some problems, but I don't know.
Someone told me you went to a hair transplant doctor last week.
Yeah, I was trying to make myself look good for the wedding even, but I went...
Are you getting a hair transplant?
Not after going to the consultation. It's way out of my price range.
Right. What do they want for that?
Almost what a new car would cost.
Really?
For the amount of hair that they would do, there's 3 different areas of the head.
Right.
Front, top, and back. For the amount of hair I need.
Insurance doesn't cover that?
No.
Well, I ain't going to insure you for that. That's like, what are you talking about? How much money?
Like, about $15,000, $16,000.
Wow.
Oh, man. What a racket that is.
I'm not going to do that.
No. It ain't going to help.
Nothing.
It ain't going to help.
I'm waiting for a reaction.
What are you saying?
Thanks for making me feel better.
I'm fucking with you. You're going to get it. First of all, I'm going to tell you something. I knew a guy who was way worse than you. I'm talking about low self-esteem. No chicks looked at him. I don't know what happened, but something clicked. You know what I'm talking about, Robin.
I do?
Greg, our engineer in the old days.
Oh, Greg,
He had a high voice. He had bad skin condition. He had everything.
You got him his first date.
Got him his first date. This fucking guy, he was getting so much pussy, I couldn't even tell you. And then now he's married and he has kids.
Yeah, he had to get himself out of the lineup because there were too many women.
And you're as good looking as he is.
Oh, stop. No.
I'm not kidding you.
I know a bullshitter when I say stop.
No, this guy really exists.
Oh, you think I'm making this up?
No, I know the story's true, but when you say as good looking as me.
No, he's as good looking as you. I'm telling you. He's the same as you.
All right.
You might be a little better. I'm not kidding. Yeah.
Would Mike bang a chick from the Bunny Ranch? Because we got a girl coming in, giving away a date.
I got to tell you something. You got to see this chick. You want to bang a chick?
Do you have a photo?
Yeah. Hey, Gary, bring in that photo. I'm going to get you laid, you motherfucker. Would you rather get laid or go be at my wedding? That'll release me of all my guilt.
Well, like you said, I could get laid any time in life. I can only go to one Howard Stern wedding.
How about getting laid at his wedding?
Hold on a second. This is perfectly legal.
And this is a hooker coming in here. Who at the Bunny Ranch will bang you for money. This chick we're going to see. The picture of it, right?
This chick will bang. No, she'll give him a freebie.
Yeah, he won't.
Look at her. She's really pretty. And she
got
looks
a great body.
She looks like that. Like, some chicks don't look like that. We've had her in before.
I had her in here. She's good looking.
Look at the face on her.
You want to fuck her?
She's hot.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Take a look at this.
Oh, my God. She's beautiful.
Is it getting graphic?
You want her or you want to go to my wedding? I'm going to give you a choice. You want her or you want my wedding?
He was just about to say, can I do whatever I want to her? What do you want to do?
I mean, what are you going to do? You're not going to kill her in there.
Really?
She's super hot.
Can I put her inside an empty, enormous TV box?
The only thing about banging the girl is it may go against the journalism ethics. You know, my reputation may go out the window.
Come on, you got no reputation.
I think covering Gary and me hosting the screening.
But weren't you just telling me I could get a girl like that engineer?
But you need to get a little stank on your hang low.
Right,
I need to get you going.
Yeah, we had to start Greg off.
I'll put this chick in charge of building yourself.
She may not even want to bang me.
Oh, she's gonna.
She's a whore.
I can make her do it. She's a little whore.
She's a filthy mongrel whore.
You want that or not? That's my gift to you.
This or the wedding?
That's right.
There's a decision here that's
You need an answer right now?
I need it right now.
Oh, my God.
Look at that picture. Oh, that's cute. She is cute.
She look like?
Take a look. Show Robin what she looks like.
Just show me the cover. I don't need to see. Oh, she's beautiful.
No, I'll tell you what. I'd do her. And I'm not into hookers, but I'll tell you that.
I can't believe she's a hooker.
And she's sweet, too.
I'm into hookers.
She's a sweet girl. I've had her on here.
Mike, they're all whores anyway.
Thank you.
Not you.
Hey.
All right, I have an answer.
Go ahead. I don't blame you.
The wedding.
No, I can't have you at the wedding.
Oh, fuck, come on. This is bullshit. You know why I chose the wedding?
Would you just go with her?
You know why I chose the wedding?
Why?
Because now that Artie and I get along, maybe he'll take me to Vegas one day.
He's not going to take you.
He'll get me a hook.
He doesn't like you that much.
Without question.
He whispered in my ear he doesn't like you.
I don't listen. I don't have to go to the wedding. That's okay.
All right, let me talk to Beth and see if I can't make some room. Oh, here's video of this girl. Just honest to God.
Oh, man, look at her. Holy
she's so cute.
Wow. I don't remember her.
Yeah, she's super
Is she
hot.
Asian?
No, she's like Eastern European, isn't she?
I do remember.
She's an American girl.
She's an American girl?
Yeah.
She's from Secaucus.
She is hot.
Look.
Oh, yeah,
turn around. Look at her body. Look at her hips. You're gonna turn. You know.
I'm not turning her down. I'm just saying you gave me a choice.
You would choose her. You would choose my wedding over her.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I bang her, it becomes a thing for the TV show.
So what?
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
So what?
No.
You mean the cameras have to be there?
Cameras not going to be on you when you're banging her.
And then you're going to want audio tape to play on it,
If you're willing to give us some, I'd love it. But it's not mandatory. All right, look.
All right, it's okay.
Think about it.
All right.
Think about it. Come back to me. There's Artie with her.
Oh, my God. I didn't know that was me. Oh, wait. You know what? I remember that. Do I look like that? Look like a Make-A-Wish Foundation guy. No, but the one on the left, too, remember? Her ass. No, you know what? They're hot, man.
And that's her. That's the one on the left. He doesn't want her.
They're both hot.
You know what? That's all right. I'll give it to someone else.
All right. Have JD fuck her.
I mean, honest to God. What is it, Ralph?
Hey, Fred, I have a request. Can you play that clip that goes, what a total bag? Come on, man.
That's kind of gay that you don't want her.
It's kind of gay.
I don't want to bang a professional whore. That's not kind of gay. That's kind of safe.
You don't have a lot of options.
Neither do you.
Yeah, I do, but that's not the point. We're talking about you. How many chicks are on your list to bang? 0.0.
All
right. Thank you, Ralph. All right. I understand. I hear what you're saying. Let me get back to you. Will you give me some time on this? Be honest. Have you ever had intercourse? Be honest. Let's be straight with each other.
You want to be out the door.
Did you ever have intercourse?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah.
Once?
Twice.
Twice. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Then you can get women.
Yeah, when I was younger and cuter and...
Hairier.
Robin, twice.
You had sex. You had intercourse with a woman, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Mike. I like the kid. I do.
You're not inviting him to your wedding.
I mean, come on. I got a million people I can't invite to my wedding who should be at my wedding.
But he's right. You called a staff essay contest.
I did. If he holds me to it, I'll do it. He said he wouldn't.
I think he was the only one really who
The only one entered.
So he's the
and Jerry
winner.
O'Connell.
He was?
He's the winner.
No, there were other people.
By default.
I could choose someone else.
Who else?
Steve Brandano.
Steve wrote an essay?
That's right.
Was it any good?
It's terrific.
I'm saying,
all right, what else
lame.
Because you know what? This is ridiculous. Go ahead.
In other Artie Lang news, Sam Simon offering his advice and concern about Artie. Sam telling Howard 100 News, quote, just as a friend, you see a very horrible ending to this situation. Chris Farley, John Belushi, you hope it's not going to happen, but you're powerless to do anything.
That's correct. I feel
Who said that?
Sam Simon.
You did? Yeah. Sam sent me a very nice gift and a nice note yesterday. Thank you. You know, Sal...
if I go on heroin, Sam will send me a gift?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, wow. I would love that.
You get a gift?
Sal had a funny joke during the week off. They interviewed him about me.
What did he say?
Sal said, I give him props here. He said, look, no one wants to see Artie end up like Chris Farley, Sam Kinnis, and John Candy. And, of course, by that I mean successful.
That's good. What else you got?
Stern News, to the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33 Sirius, choose channel 100, or email us at Howard100News at Sirius.radio.
All right, thank you.
It sucked doing the Saget jokes here because I wanted to have fun.
John Hine, go ahead.
Well, Artie missed Bob Saget's roast in L.A., and Bob told Howard and Robin they should be intervening to straighten Artie out, but struggled to explain exactly how to do this.
Right. Nobody seems to know.
Well, we'll discuss how Bob didn't edit his roast, but the network did, why he was preoccupied with Artie's predicament and felt it might have ruined the roast, who should be the ones intervening in Artie's life, and how Artie was the only one here who knew how an intervention actually works.
I know. From both ends, I know.
Plus, Sal was invited to Howard's wedding, but his biorhythm led him down a path that ended in Howard and Beth asking Sal not to come after all.
Right.
We'll try to understand where Sal is coming from and whether he can help himself when it comes to these sorts of things, his ability to dissect Howard's subconscious and what Howard's really thinking, and ultimately, what will Sal decide to do when it comes to Howard's wedding day.
All right.
Plus, Benji wants a meeting, and Howard wonders why Gary didn't handle the request for him. Howard and Beth get their wedding tattoos. Everyone wonders who Howard wants to fire. Richard holds back material, but now knows not to pace himself. Casey is a whispering escort bodyguard. Jesus' twin Jeff mourns his brother. High-Pitch Mike chooses an invitation to Howard's wedding over banging an extremely hot professional whore. And everything else that happened on today's show, we'll try to cover it on the wrap-up.
All right. Thank you, John Hine. Sounds like a good show. I like it. Speaking of Steve the intern, Steve Brandano is here to tell us what's going to be on the intern show tonight. What do you got for us?
Tonight, our interns, for the last 3 weeks, have been fighting over who was going to do Seth Rogen's release earlier this week.
Yeah.
And literally on Monday when he was here, 2 of them literally almost got into a fist fight over who was actually going to do. So we're going to give you all the details on that. They're both going to be in, and who knows?
I need to hear that, because I've heard about this.
Yeah, they may even get into a fight tonight on the air. So tune in for that. And it's the end of the semester. They only got a couple weeks left, so it's really when they start dishing the dirt on all the staff.
Love it. That's
tune in tonight, 7 p.m., Howard 101.
All right, Steve, you're doing a good job. Keep it up. All right, Steve Brandano with his own intern show where you get to hear what the interns have to say behind our backs.
Did he really write an essay?
Who?
Steve.
Yes. Oh. Yeah, he did. It was good.
Oh.
I mean, it was pathetic.
He didn't get in either.
Oh, Steve Brandano. No. I'm sorry, I'm confused. No, he did not write one.
So what you're faced with here is...
High-pitched Mike.
He was the only
guy,
one to enter the contest.
Yeah, and it really, I wasn't really for real, but if he, I guess he could hold me to it if he wants.
You're tortured.
I'm tortured. Tortured.
Any other boss in your position, we go, look douchebag.
Get lost.
Get out. I like the people I work with.
Don't make it worse.
Listen,
with more
Steve
bullshit.
Brandano is bummed out he's not invited to my wedding. I'm not kidding you, for real.
Steve, I mean, come on.
What do I got? I can't invite all of Sirius.
Is Benji coming?
Yeah.
That's good.
I wish he would not come, though.
I want him to bring that chickie bang that I know about now.
First of all, I didn't write an essay. I know,
but I know you're bummed out.
No, yeah, but listen,
you're going around telling people you're bummed out.
No. It bums me out because I understand why I don't really have a relationship with you because I'm the only person on our show every morning that's here that isn't.
I know.
But it's okay.
You think because you're here every day, it separates you from the rest of the staff who works on, like, the 19th floor?
Yeah, now I got to listen to everybody. Hey, Steve, why are you up here with us? Why aren't you at your office on the 19th floor or wherever, But
yeah, I'm sorry. I like you.
I understand.
This isn't a sign that I don't like you. I gotta. At some point, I gotta stop.
I understand.
Listen,
if it was Gary's wedding, I would be there. But
right.
Howard's being a nice guy, Steve. Let me tell you what Howard doesn't like.
Okay.
I do like him.
Or High-Pitch Mike. I like
High-Pitch Mike works in the news office, not in that office.
That's the problem. If I have Mike, I got to have everyone from the news team. I can't. I'm not having that kind of thing.
Let Langford write a fucking essay.
I'm doing a wedding with my family. And then I'm doing a wedding with, some friends and some business associates.
But
don't worry about it. I get it.
You shouldn't have held out that carrot.
Yeah, I know. I was making a joke, and he actually took me up on it.
He entered.
Yeah, I'm trying to make jokes on the air, and this guy's like, okay, here's my essay.
A lot of the air is bullshit. There's no essay contest. I'm certainly not seeing a therapist.
Exactly. It's all bullshit.
You don't even have a problem.
Right. Never had a drink in my life.
Off the air, Artie goes up to Bob Saget. He goes, I'm not seeing a therapist. Gay. All right, Robin, what do you have for us in the news, please?
Robin, my bell, I know that I've been in hell with you for some reason, but I want to be your heavens on earth again. Robin, my bell, I know that I've been in hell with you for some reason, but I want to be your heavens on earth again.
Oh, my God.
He was under hypnosis.
Is that really from the hypnosis day?
Yes. He wants to be your heavens on earth again.
My heavens on earth again.
Wolfie, what's up?
Hey, Howard, what's going on, man?
Hey.
Hey, yesterday J.D. was taking a lot of grief just because he was being compared to Jared. I was just thinking that maybe we could level the playing field a bit, and I'd like Robin to give her opinion on who has a better physique, either High-Pitch Mike or J.D.
Let me think about that. Who has a better
High-Pitch Mike
physique?
or J.D.?
I got to say, I think maybe...
High-pitch Mike.
High-pitch Mike might be in better shape.
Yeah.
Can we bring them in for a beauty contest real quick?
Sure. We should do that.
Just physique alone?
Yeah, you better go with physique.
You know, I see what J.D. eats. He eats a lot of fried foods and fast food.
Always at the fast food.
And he's starting to get little titties, moobs, they call them. Man boob, moobs.
Moobs?
He's starting to get some moobs and a belly on him.
Well, he's soft. He's turning into like a blob.
Yeah, and a big pale one.
Yeah, I say
By the way, J.D. will never take his shirt off in public. That's what I heard about Artie's party. Did he ever take his shirt off?
No, he never. He didn't take anything off.
As a matter of fact, he makes me look like Matthew McConaughey.
Right.
He had not only a shirt, he had a sweatshirt on.
Yeah, just something up with him.
Like
he
a
never got
sweatshirt.
near, there's the swimming thing. He can't be near water.
What is everybody talking about?
Who's a better physique? Do you think you could be...
I'll say high-pitch Mike, because I'm not taking my shirt off.
Let me ask you
I took
something.
it off at hedonism. That was enough.
Let me ask you something.
Yes.
You went to a swimming party and you didn't take your shirt off?
I don't swim.
You don't know how to swim?
I'm not the only one that didn't take my shirt off. I didn't see Ronnie or Scott Salem walking around shirtless either.
Water all around.
Yeah, a lot of water was around.
Come on, J.D., strip down.
Shut up, Wolf.
Do you think you could be...
Stick to your Baba Booey shit, all right? Leave me alone.
Do you think you could beat High-Pitch Mike in a beauty contest and a pose down? If I gave you like a day or two to prepare?
High-Pitch Mike was there, too, and I don't know. I think that'd be a good contest.
High-Pitch Mike was at your house?
Yeah.
You guys really have made up.
Friends.
We're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, we were loving each other.
Wow, that's nice.
We're at the ice bar together, not drinking. I don't know. I think it'd be a closer thing than you think, J.D. He might win this
It doesn't matter. I don't care. He can win.
Does High-Pitch Mike not drink?
I don't think he does.
So now you're gravitating toward people who don't drink like yourself.
So
Mike is in your circle.
Yeah, Mike's one of your fun guys. Like you used to hang out with only people who did drugs and drinking, and now you're looking for friends who don't drink.
I used to hang out with people who drink or do drugs. I call them fun people.
Right.
And High-Pitch Mike was the only other guy in my party not drinking, so just me and him.
You were clinging to him. J.D., make a bicep. Let me see if you have any kind of arm muscle. Go ahead. Let's see what you got there. Here he goes. Let's see what you got. Taking off his horrible sweatshirt.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you got some biceps.
Wait a minute, Howard.
There you go.
Let's do it again. Come on. The bicep slipped under his arm.
I saw some definition.
No, you did not.
That was his
Look
T-shirt.
at that.
Where?
He's got a big bicep.
You can't define J.D.
Let's see the six-pack, J.D.
Shut up.
You got a six-pack?
No, I don't have a six-pack.
Yeah,
or my shirt would have been off.
I see.
What do you got under there?
Nothing. Well, what do you care all of a sudden?
We think High-Pitch Mike would win between him and J.D.
And J.D., I'm here to say that you should do this because you might have a shot.
You got a big gut. You got to work on that.
It's not that big. It's whatever.
Let me see. Lift up your shirt.
Lift up. A little bit.
Go ahead.
Come on.
Let me see what you got.
No one's
Did you see I said hedonism? Like, it's basically the same.
Let me see.
Fucking Howard TV. You know.
All right, enough with the sweatshirt. Just let it go on the floor. That's fine. Put it on the couch.
Carrying on with the T-shirt.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad horrible.
Better than me.
You're a young man. You could work out a little bit.
I know I could. All right?
You don't look that bad.
Well, whatever.
Robin,
you can take your shirt off.
Well, I don't
Maybe he could beat High-Pitch Mike.
I'm telling you, he could be Jared if he really worked out.
For sure I could. It'd take a little while, but...
Yeah.
I'm sure I could.
Johnny Frado, you're on the air. Go ahead, Johnny.
See you later.
Hello.
Hey. Could ask Scott the engineer who he hates on the show.
Oh, please.
And who he likes. You don't care?
A long list.
Could ask High-Pitch Mike if he's gay. Artie was, for years, accusing High-Pitch Mike of being gay.
That would be, I think, a highlight. We should do that.
Ask High-Pitch Mike if he'll get in there first. We could ask John Hine if he had 80 blowjobs.
A what?
80 blowjobs.
Oh, right. The 80 blowjobs.
Yeah.
And if he masturbates.
I say he'd flunk that lie detector in a minute.
Well, he backed off of that himself. He said, well, I was just sort of, pulling a number out of the air.
Hey, put John Hine in there real quick while we're looking for High-Pitch Mike. 3 questions for John Hine. Do you masturbate? Have you received 80 blowjobs from 80 different women? And then, what was the third question?
I think, shouldn't you throw in one, like a generic one that the answer
Well, that's Ed Torian's job.
Do you resent Howard for his money?
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Do you think Artie's still on drugs? Hey, we should ask you. Are you taking any drugs?
I would do it.
You would take it?
Of course I would.
Look at you. You would flunk it, but you would do it.
I've flunked many a time.
What is it? Where's John Hine?
He's getting hooked up right now.
Ah, beautiful.
Oh, wonderful.
Hooked up 30 more seconds.
So we're going to ask him if he jerks off. That's the main question, right?
Yeah, that's the main question. That's the real question.
How you doing, buddy? Hey, hold on. You got to move the chair up, okay? Hold on.
Ed, as usual.
Ed Torian.
Ready for the...
I like that painting of Artie on the wall. It's beautiful.
I mean, Jesus.
Oh, my God. Look at that.
Oh, my God.
It's good.
When did they get that shot?
Art, that's some picture.
I mean, they're all over the place.
That's your second book,
right? Exactly.
You can't escape you.
Really?
I mean, yeah, it's all self-destructive pictures of me all over the fucking place.
Although there's a naked picture of Benji in a yoga position.
Yeah, that's gross.
That's
one of the grosser pictures around.
That was when I was in good shape, though.
Yeah.
Ed taking off his headphones.
I look at that picture every day.
There he is. Hey, Ed, how are you, Ed Torian?
How you been?
How you doing?
Thank
Good to see you, pal.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, buddy.
Okay, thanks a lot.
All right, pal.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
Good to see you.
Good seeing you, buddy.
Okay.
All right, pal.
Raise up.
All right, so he's setting John Hine up.
Okay, put your arm straight up.
Yeah, there you go. It takes a while to strap somebody in.
I know, you got a lot of straps to get into there.
And then
it goes
hopefully,
right under John's breasts.
And then hopefully we'll find out if High Pitch Mike is gay, which I don't think he is. But
I don't think he is either.
But Artie started that vicious rumor.
It's time to put it to rest.
Again, the kid is a victim of circumstance, I know. I mean, what are the odds that he goes to Gay Day at Disney World and happens to wear a red shirt? And what are the odds that morning all the gay people going to Disney World agreed to wear red shirts? I mean...
You're saying he was a victim of an unusual circumstance?
Yes.
Are you saying that when he went to that the Madonna concert alone, that was a coincidence?
Again, it's like, just wrong place, wrong time.
And then the Thriller dance?
Knowing how to do that, he probably was trying to learn a manly dance, and by mistake...
How do you think he'll do on that question? Do you think he'll pass or fail?
I think he will fail in a very high voice.
I am willing to submit.
That's big of you.
Yes.
Well, the last time, you haven't been willing to do a
I would do it.
lie detector test since you were found to be deceptive the last time.
I know. The last one turned out to be horrible and almost cost me my marriage earlier in life. At least I had a few more happy years. All right. Ed Torian loves taking his headphones off and putting them back on.
What's he doing?
I don't know.
Don't have it.
We put him in a closet so it makes him easier to work.
All right. Ed, are you ready to submit John Hine to intense grilling?
Well, hold on for a second.
All right.
Here's what's going on.
There's nothing that looks official about
Ed's ready.
Yes.
He just wants you to know he's going to do just 2 or 3 test questions.
Okay.
And then you will feed him the questions through his headphones.
All right. I can do that.
Hold on for a second, all right?
All right. He wants us to
Can
hold
John
on.
hear us? Because I think that's distracting.
I wonder if John can hear us.
John, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can.
I don't think he should hear you giving Ed the question.
Am I the only one who's willing to do this today?
No, I'm going to do one.
Okay.
And Mike and High Pitch Mike is right out there,
High Pitch Mike is ready to prove his masculinity as well.
Are you worried?
No, I just think, unlike Lisa G, I'm being a team player, and I hope others will follow suit.
Can I make a suggestion? When you submit to a lie detector test, John, you should never be photographed. Your titty gets so squeezed it looks like you have a C cup.
That's what I said.
It's very comfortable.
They put the straps under and over his breast.
Yeah. Ed, did you notice that he has a C cup?
Yeah.
Only on one side, though.
Don't squeeze that, Ed. You'll be up on sexual harassment charges. All right.
I wouldn't squeeze it. I ain't no,
Hey, Ed, with this economy, how's the lie detector business?
It's good. No problem at all.
There'll always be criminals.
Lie detector business goes up during a recession.
That's right. Yeah, people love to bullshit.
Lie detector business is recession-proof, Robin.
In fact, the recession is better for it.
Right. Well, there are a few experts in the League of Ed Torian, so of course he would be busy. All right, here we go.
Okay. You got to ask him my control questions first.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right. You want me to ask him?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
What do we know about control?
Hold on, should we take John's headset
I can
off?
only hear Ed. I can't hear anything else.
Good. All right, that's good.
You hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Is your first name John?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Just answer yes or no.
Yeah, yes or no?
Yes.
I have to tell Ed how to do it. Ed was busy checking out the hooker in the hallway.
Howard, now what do I do?
Are you done with the control question?
No, I got to ask a couple more.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. Is today Thursday?
Yes.
I would have flunked that.
Howard, do you have a calendar? I want to check that.
Go ahead, Ed.
Do you live in New York State?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Howard.
All right. I thought he lived in Jersey. All right. Ask him the following question.
Well,
ask him. No, you're going to ask him. Ed, you're going to be the one to ask. You repeat after me. All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right. Do you presently masturbate?
Do you presently masturbate?
No.
The next question, Ed, is, did you really receive over 60 blowjobs from 60 different women?
Did you receive over 60 blowjobs from 60 different women?
No.
What?
I told you he was lying.
I told you he was horse-shitting.
Yeah,
but the number was 80.
Do 30. Do 30. We brought it up to 80, but he says it was more like 30. But it could have been 80. So do 30.
Do 30?
Yeah.
All right. Have you had more than 30 blowjobs from 30 different women?
Yes.
I don't believe him. I bet you he flunks that.
Answers these questions too quickly, I think.
All right, final question. Have you masturbated in the last 3 years?
Have you masturbated in the last 3 years?
In the last 3 years?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. Well, the truth came out. He does masturbate.
So, what?
I never said... Oh, wait. I'm just supposed yes or no, right?
Right. That's right.
Yeah, but he did say.
He said he never masturbated.
He says he never masturbates.
I thought he said that it had been a much longer time.
Yeah.
Have you masturbated in the last year?
Have you masturbated in the last year?
No.
In the last 2 years.
Well, he said he never masturbated.
I know, but I want to know...
Ed, we need the results now.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right.
Okay.
He's done.
And it turns out he lied to us all the time.
He lied.
Yeah, that's anticlimactic.
Yeah. Because he told the truth on the lie detector, but he lied to us.
Right. What was the special occasion that you jerked off?
No, I've done it in the last 3 years. What I said was, I can't remember the last time that I did it.
You said you didn't jerk off since you've been married to your wife.
No, I never said that.
He didn't say it was
Look,
that
Jason, look it up. I never said that.
But you said you hadn't you just didn't masturbate.
Which is true. I don't. I mean, have I done it within the last 3 years? Yeah, but very rare, and I can't remember the last time that I did it.
Yeah, right.
All right, Ed, tell us the results.
Ed, give me the results.
Okay. He's a pervert.
Lock him up.
Okay.
All right.
He failed the one on masturbation in the last 3 years.
See?
And he failed the one on plus 30 females with blowjobs.
All right, so he said...
So he lied.
Yeah, he
lied. He didn't get 30 blowjobs.
From 30 different women.
Yeah, right. I knew it. I knew it, John.
Right.
There's no way you got that kind of action.
See, John.
Right You're just not that cool again.
Look at this here. Right there.
Oh, clearly that must be true then.
Yeah, well, hey, the truth...
Howard, you know what? Ed found me out. I don't know what to say.
Probably got
you masturbate and you didn't get blowjobs.
Yeah. All right, John, we're done with you now.
Right. So glad I did this.
Yeah, good. Get lost.
Can we put Mike in there, Howard?
Put high-pitched Mike in there. Is Belzer here yet?
I don't know.
Because I'm putting him in there, too. Thank you, Ed. That was very revealing.
Thank you. Belzer just got here.
Tell Belzer to prepare himself. High-pitched Mike, we'll ask you one question. Are you gay? Are you ready to answer that under?
Let me just explain something real quick.
Go ahead.
Before, you see me as some kind of party pooper.
He's not doing it.
No.
Here we go.
I pitched this a year ago on the air. I said,
go ahead.
Directly to Mr. Lang, said, I'll take a lie detector on my sexuality.
Okay.
If you take a drug test.
He will answer the questions about his
No, not answer the questions. If he would take a drug test. Not so
what
we knew. Not so we hear stories of what he did.
Forget Artie. Stop tying your whole life to Artie. Wow. Are you ready?
I'm not tying my whole life to Artie.
Are you willing to go in the chair and answer if you're gay or not? Yes or no? You don't have to answer it. No pressure.
Well, I'm just saying, people already have a perception of me.
Right.
Whether it's right or wrong, people are going to view me however they want.
Right, I understand. Can you go in the chair, please? Not make it 27 different stipulations?
I don't
there are no stipulations.
Good. Forget about Artie's drug test. Let's assume Artie's on drugs. See, the guy has to lie. He's a drug addict.
All right. So let me just give you...
Lying is his business.
Lying is his trade.
I'm not going to waste my time with lie detector tests.
There's 2 scenarios. One...
I'm just going to ask you the question.
I hear you, and I'm telling you. There's 2 scenarios. Yeah. One, I say no.
Go ahead.
And I'm nervous already. I've never done a lie detector.
You can say no.
So even if I'm nervous, he reads it as he's lying.
Right. Are you willing to do it or not?
I really don't care to.
Wow.
I mean, you guys have a perception of me whether or not it's right or wrong.
No, I don't have any perception.
Oh, yeah. Artie's created a perception of me over the last 3 years on the show.
No. I don't think I've affected their opinion of you at all.
I don't know, because we had a pretty decent truce going on.
High-pitch Mike, are you willing to just sit?
And now you're going to Canada. I get emails you're going to Canada and saying shit about me.
No. I didn't go to Canada and say shit about you. I was doing my stand-up act, and a guy yelled out your name in a negative way, and I was defending you. That's exactly what happened.
How did you defend him?
That's exactly what happened.
What'd you say to defend him?
I said to the guy, no, he's not gay.
And then a whole bookstore of fans in L.A.
Right.
You opened
Mike, are you willing to sit in the chair and answer the following question? Are you gay?
Let's see how the test works.
All right, go ahead. All right, there he goes. High-pitched Mike, throwing the headphones down.
He doesn't seem happy about it.
He doesn't seem happy, but he's willing to do it. As a team player.
He says everyone's got a perception, but this is a way to squash the perception.
Well, he's claiming that he can't win because he's already nervous.
Ed Torian is slapping the headphones on and preparing High-Pitched Mike for the question of his lifetime.
He looks like he's going to the depths.
Yeah. Would you have a little fun, Mike? You look like you're ready to hang yourself.
You want me to have fun? Put some Michael Jackson or Madonna in the background while we do this.
Well, so then we don't have to ask the gay question.
Then this whole test wouldn't be necessary.
I love how you keep calling me gay when you're the one who had jizz on your chest.
Well... Do we have to bring back that up there?
Oh, that's a good point.
You look like James Cagney at the end of Angels with 30 Faces.
There's a little Michael Jackson music. And then we're going to get to the main attraction, Richard Belzer, who tells me he was sick. That's why he couldn't show up at a charity event.
Okay.
All right, Mike is strapped in. I can see Ed Torian is almost ready. Yeah. He is applying the high blood pressure cuff.
No, the blood pressure cuff. It's not high.
No, it'll be high in a minute. Look at this kid. Mike is now having his finger inserted into the lie detector machine. This is a very involved process.
Yeah, there's 3 things. It's measuring your heartbeat across your heart.
Okay, buddy. That's it.
It's measuring your pulse through your finger.
Right.
And it's measuring blood pressure.
Right. Ed Torian, you are considered an expert in this field, and I am ready for you to begin the process. I know you're going to have to ask a couple of sample questions.
Right.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Mike, are you nervous?
Real quick, am I not supposed to hear the show?
Yeah, but now
you will not hear the show. Good. All right.
Okay, hold on for a second.
Ed, he seems a little nervous.
He's freaking out.
He's freaking out. This is the question of the lifetime for him.
Okay.
Well, he has to get the control questions.
Yeah, Ed, please make sure you do this properly. Okay. This is not one to fool around with.
All right, okay.
This is very important.
All right. Very, very important. It's so funny. This whole show is funny. The whole show is absurd.
How dare you ask that question?
It's so funny. How dare you?
Comedy show.
Yeah. Ed is ripping paper. Ed is making a fart sound effect.
To annoy him.
Ed is my favorite expert. Okay,
yes,
here we go.
Top guy. Go ahead.
I got to ask some control questions.
Go ahead, Ed.
Okay.
Go ahead. Right. We understand.
Is your first name Mike?
Yes.
He's answering in a deep voice.
So he's lying about his voice, too.
Is today Thursday?
Yes.
Do you live in New York State?
Yes.
Yes. All right, here's the big question. You ready, Ed?
Okay, hold on. Right. Okay, go ahead, buddy.
Are you a homosexual?
Ed, you have to ask the question.
Ed's laughing at the question. That's not even a funny
Ed real open-minded.
Ed, ask him,
are you a homosexual?
No.
Just one more question.
How about, has he ever had straight sex?
All right. Have you ever received a big cock in your ass? I just like watching every piece.
I know.
Have you ever received a big cock in your ass?
All right. All right, hold on a second. Okay, Mike.
Put yourself together.
Come on, Ed, you're a professional.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
You ask it, Will.
No,
you
go
ask.
ahead. Go ahead, Ed. I need you to do it.
All right, okay.
Calm down, Ed.
Okay. Oh, shit. Have you ever received a black cock in your ass? No.
It was big, not black.
I think I heard that.
I was improvising.
No, it was a big cock in your ass.
Oh, a big one. Have you ever received a big cock in your ass?
No. He answered no.
Howard, can we ask him if he ever slept with a woman?
I asked him, are you a virgin?
Hold on. Are you a virgin?
No.
All right. He is not.
All right. Is that it?
No.
Are we done with the questions?
All right.
How about, do you want to see the Yankees get Sabathia?
Do you want to see the Yankees get Sabathia?
I didn't hear the full question.
Do you want to see the Yankees get Sabathia?
Do I want to see the Yankees?
He doesn't understand. Forget that.
Right, okay. So we know the answer to everything.
Do you hate Artie?
All right. Hold on for a second.
Hold on. Don't move. Go ahead. Do you hate Artie?
Do you hate Artie?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah. Do you hope Artie dies?
Go ahead, Ed.
All right, okay. Do you hope Artie dies?
No.
No. That's very sweet.
Go ahead.
I think that's it, isn't it, guys?
Yeah,
all right, that's it.
enough.
That's
Okay.
it.
Are you
All right.
happy that Artie's book is #1?
Do you find me, Ed Torian, attractive? You attractive? Did you ever give me a Dutch oven?
All right. Ed, tell my high-pitched Mike that he has done very well, that we are ready now to find out the results. Mike, can you hear me?
Can you hear
Yeah.
Yes, you can. Mike, I congratulate you on completing your first lie detector test. We are about to find out the
answers.
answers.
And being a team player.
All right. Ed, the first question was, are you a homosexual? How did he do?
He failed that question.
Oh, gee.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Mike, what do you make of that? Mike, what went wrong there?
Look at this fucking machine he has.
All right, wait, let's find out how you did on the other one.
Okay.
Mike,
Okay.
all right, on the second question, have you ever received a big cock in your ass?
No, he passed that one.
He passed that, so he's never had a cock in his
So
ass.
he's a top.
You asked him if he is, the third question was, are you a virgin? What did he pass or fail?
He told me no, but what'd you tell me?
No, he said yes. No, he said no. He said no.
No, he said no, but he was lying.
No, I said I'm not a virgin,
Right.
and it said what?
Yeah, it says you're lying.
It says you're lying about that.
Right. And then,
Well, if you were gay, that would make sense.
Number 4, we asked, do you hate Artie? Was he truthful about it?
oh, yeah, definitely.
That's
that
definitely
was the
truthful.
truth.
Yeah, that was the truth, really?
Well, you can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He went around 3 times.
Yeah, that's clearly the truth. We can see it there. Look at that.
How do you know that's the truth?
Well, you can look at it. Look at the change in his heartbeat and the change of his...
That looks like a map of sea caucus.
It's like a little thing stabbing
And finally,
Artie.
we said to him, do you hope Artie dies? Was he truthful? He
Yeah,
said,
he's truthful.
he's true. He doesn't want him to die.
No, he wants him to die.
No, he says we asked him do you want Artie to die? He said, no, I don't. So he was truthful, right?
Right,
He
right.
was. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So now, are you sure, number 1, are you a homosexual? He flunked that? It said he was not being truthful?
Right, it wasn't. I can show it to you.
Let me see.
Right here, look at this. The change in the heartbeat, look at that right there.
Right, he was lying.
Right, right. Well,
I
maybe,
see.
you know. Well,
Can we ask him one more question? Did he ever blow a guy?
Well, Mike, I don't know. You know, I flunked one of those tests once, so it's not really conclusive. You know what I mean? So
I believe whatever you tell me.
Well, it's like I told you. People will have a perception, and whether this machine is right or wrong, nobody will ever know.
Well, you know what?
These things never are officially correct in a courtroom either.
That's true. And you know what else? I thought it was weird. The machine drew a picture of a
a cock when they ask you that question. So who knows what that means? I don't even understand it.
Have you ever blown a guy?
Mike, don't feel bad. I flunked it, too. They asked me a question, and I got to...
Are you going in there, or do we have to get Belzer?
Well, why don't we get Belzer, and then I'll go.
All right.
Thanks, Mike. All right.
Oh, sure. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you can save that.
Take that with you.
So Mike's a gay guy. Well, that's all right with me.
He says it's still not true.
No, but listen, that's okay with me.
Mike just asked Ed out on a date. Ed Torian.
Fuck no.
All right, where is Belzer? I want to get him in here because he's the guy I brought the lie detector in for, not for Mike and not for these other guys.
So we're going to have him come in here and lie, and then we'll test it out?
Yeah, I'm disappointed in Belzer. He knows about this.
All right, so shooting yourself in the foot. He missed and hit his thigh.
All right, someone's going to come in and... Benji suggested me during the commercial before we actually have the person come in and make their announcement. Oh, well, there goes that bit. We were going to guess what the big announcement was and what person was going to make it.
You know, I saw this person hanging out there, but I wouldn't have guessed.
Yeah.
Because he's like, I thought it would be one of the Whack Packers or something.
I said to my producer, Gary, who's into pre-promotion, I said to him, oh, that's a good idea Benji had. We're going to guess
who it is.
And then he just sends the guy in.
You told him you wanted to do it.
Baba Booey. I got to get a new producer, I think. I think he can't handle the success. I think he's carried away with himself like the Giant.
He's handled it for years.
Dude, I didn't send him in. He just walked in.
Well, don't you hold people back?
Dude, he's not supposed to go in until... No, this is something he did on his own.
Why'd you come in on your own?
My fault. I heard you say it's time to do the...
Oh, okay.
I had nothing to do with this.
But, Gary, you watch the door. Just say, don't go into...
He wasn't even in the hallway.
But say, Benji and them are going to all guess who's coming in.
But he's not... Nobody's supposed to go in without asking me. Because I can't control that.
But would you walk out, you go, hey, the guy's just thought of something.
He wasn't even there.
Well, he was in your office.
How could I talk to no one? He was not in my office.
Where was he?
I was in Scott's office. It's my fault. Don't this one time. Don't yell at Gary.
But you know what I would do? Here's what I would do. I'd say, hey, the guys just came up with an idea. Let me make sure.
Dude, he wasn't.
Let me make sure that it doesn't get sabotaged.
He wasn't standing there, and he was supposed to be waiting to be sent in.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I disagree with you.
You're a genius in hindsight.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm a neurotic. When someone says, hey, there's a good idea, I'm going to make sure the guy doesn't get in until we... That's all right. That's okay, Gary. You're right. You did the pre-promotion. You saved the bid anyway. So, thanks.
Fuck off.
I'm sitting here saying to myself, I'm not going to say that for the last 10 minutes I've been stumbling over Mike in the hall.
Yeah. All right.
What does that mean, Robin? Mike's in the hallway every day.
All right, Mike, high-pitched Mike.
What the fuck does that mean? You stumbled over Mike.
You couldn't find him.
You can't stumble over your fucking wallet.
You couldn't find him, but I couldn't get past him.
Well, that's because you're in Scott's fucking studio, you fucking bitch.
Oh. And I saw Mike on camera. I saw high-pitched Mike on camera standing there.
Two fucking Monday morning quarterback asshole.
Pre-promotion. You're not getting it. When you hear a good idea, you make sure it happens.
I wish I had an announcement every day.
All right, anyway, Gary, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mike has an announcement to make. Go ahead, Mike. High-pitched Mike. By the way, high-pitched Mike. All right, go ahead, high-pitched Mike. I won't interfere.
Okay, so... I
mean, I will interfere, but you start.
I'm actually going to ask you to cut that off for a second. Oh. Sorry. After we did that lie detector test?
Yeah, my high-pitched Mike took a lie detector test the other day on the air, and it was kind of weird because, as you know, the lie detector said that Mike was gay.
Well, the question that was asked.
Yeah, they said, are you gay?
And the only question anybody was interested in.
Are you gay?
Yeah, and Mike, of course, said he was not gay,
right.
and the lie detector said he was,
lying.
So anyway, go ahead.
So shortly after that, I had a little bit of a meltdown.
Right.
Outside of here.
Oh, really?
And I've been going through a very emotional month or two in the last, ever since October. And there's one song that I think you have up on Gary preview page 2 that I'm going to ask you just to start.
All right, I'll hit the song right here.
If you don't mind, and just keep it under me because this song has ultimately changed my life.
What is this song?
This is a song called Never Felt This Way by Brian McKnight, who I'm not even a fan of, but...
Brian McKnight?
Brian McKnight.
You're not a fan, so how do you know this song?
A friend of mine brought it into my life, and it's changed the way I thought.
How did this friend bring it into your life?
They sang a cover version of it, and when I heard the original. So anyways, back in October, when you got married, I went home to my parents' 40th anniversary.
Yeah.
And it was a big weekend because while you two are celebrating your love, my parents are celebrating 40 years together.
Right.
And I thought, this is great. You know, both of these couples are very happy together. And I heard this song, and I'm sitting in my apartment, and I broke down, and I just started crying uncontrollably.
Go ahead.
Because I thought, the love that they're talking about in this song, I'm never going to get to experience. I'm never going to know what it's like to be in love.
I don't like this song, I'll be honest with you.
That's fine. I didn't bring it in to impress you.
Actually, I like Brian McKnight.
I don't, but go ahead.
I'm a fan, too. It's not his best one.
Right. I'm glad that the song at least was a catalyst.
I don't know how it could change somebody's life except to make them stop listening to music.
This song would change my life and make me die.
Only in this fucking room.
I know, sorry, but that's what I was thinking.
I think this song is hated in a lot of rooms.
Mike's trying to tell you he's a member of Al-Qaeda. Now, go ahead. So what do you want to say?
So, the song made me realize how lonely I was and empty inside because for the last 20 years, I've been lying to myself, my friends, my family, and everyone here. And I decided that it's time for me to come out of the closet and admit I'm gay.
Well, I admire you for that. Matter of fact, I spoke to Mike over vacation, and he told me about his plans. He wanted to come out on the air.
You talked to him?
I did. I called him. And,
you called him because of the lie detector? Or
no, he had spoken to Gary and Artie and said that, Artie and High Pitch Mike have gone through their thing where, they went through a bad time. And
this goes hand in hand with another announcement. I'm fired.
Anyway, by the way, the only way you can get me on the phone is to come out of the closet. That's when I call you.
How do you wind up on the phone with High Pitch Mike?
So Gary gave me a call, Gary Delabate, who,
likes to pre-promote.
Does a lot of pre-promotion here at our show. Called me up. All right, okay. He calls me up and he says, hey, the lie detector thing. Meanwhile, it turns out the lie detector was about everything.
It's accurate.
No, I'll get to that later, but it's not.
I mean, did you have a meltdown? I mean, you had a meltdown right after?
I had a meltdown, and I came out to the first person I've ever talked to in my life, which is my boss, Brad Driver, who's also a very close friend.
Right.
And I called my sister immediately, who I had never told. And I told her what the story was. The reason I was so afraid to come out, not because of people here, not because of the show, not because of the way people would judge me, but because when I was in college, my mother told me, we had a fight, and she asked if I was gay, and I told her no. And she said, good, because if you were, I would disown you.
Oh.
Well, anyway, so how I got into this was Gary called me up and said Mike wants to come out on the air. And he talked about that his mother...
The song is going to make me cry.
Really? It's going to make me puke. I'm going to... well, I'll leave it on because Mike likes it. Yeah. This is his big party, so...
Boy, is this what happens to you if you become gay?
Yeah, he became gay and I have to listen to shitty music. Did me a favor.
I thought the gays had good taste.
At least when you're in the closet, I didn't have to listen to this shit.
Really?
Anyway, so in all seriousness, Mike... I like Mike very much, and he spoke to Gary and he spoke to Artie.
Artie, you come out too?
He came out to Artie, and Artie, actually, Mike has told me, was extremely sensitive.
If I can come out to Artie, I can come out to anybody.
Yeah, I think that was the rehearsal.
I came out to George the Gay, and I got to say, I did that as a joke. And I know how hard that must be. I have a lot of respect for him. That's hard to do.
Where were you when you came out to Artie?
He was about to leave the building, and I asked him for a couple minutes.
In the lobby?
In the lobby of the building.
Oh, my God. So you had nowhere to hide.
Did you at least give him a sandwich while you came out to him?
I should have.
Yeah. He's probably like, I'm hungry.
But I'll tell you.
I was actually very emotional. It was nice that he did, I'm glad he's in a place where he could do it, I guess. I don't know.
I just didn't want... Him and I were arguing and saying a lot of ugly things
again,
over and over and over, and I didn't want to keep doing it. And I'd already decided I'm going to be coming out, so I just wanted to tell him before the break and get it over with.
You're taking away his best material.
Right. And I may ruin his reputation, but he was the most compassionate, concerned person I've ever...
He probably just wanted a blowjob. Don't be fooled by
More
him.
than Brad Driver? What is Brian McKnight moaning about while we're trying to...
I don't know.
Turn it off.
I so badly want to hear Mike's story, but this song is confusing.
Horrible.
I actually really felt for him. I mean, you know, that's hard to do, and especially to someone like myself, less than sensitive. But, you know,
anyway.
I just hope everything's okay.
So anyway, what happened for me was Gary called me up and said, look, Mike wants to come out on the show. I said, okay. And, you know me, that's always good radio.
Of course.
I said, look, but the thing is, Gary told me the story about Mike's mom. All right? And I said to Gary, you know, I think I should speak to Mike because he was not going to come out to his mother. He was going to do it here on the air.
Right.
And because she said that she would disown him and stuff. And his attitude was, according to Gary, that Mike was feeling, well, you know what, his mother doesn't listen to the show anyway, and she won't find out about it. So I said to myself, I'm going to write Mike a note and say, can I call you? Because while I would love for him to come out on the air if that's what he's comfortable with, I said I thought that before he did that, he should come out to his mother and his father on the phone. Or because they live far away.
Somehow,
well, they live far away.
Yeah.
So that's what I was concerned about. So I called up Mike, and I said, Mike, let me just give you my thought on this. That while I think it's great you want to come out on the air, I said, I don't want you to do anything that's going to cause stress in your life. And one of the things that might is if your mother hears about it. Because even even though she doesn't listen to the show, someone's going to call. And he said, stop right there. He goes, so it turns out I came out to my mother. And he had done that already, and which was his biggest fear because his mother said she would disown him. And Mike, tell everyone what happened when you came out to your mother.
Sunday, November 23rd, a date I'll never forget. I made the hardest phone call of my life. I called my mother, and we had our normal, you know, how was your week conversation. And then I told her that when I was in school, she said something that has destroyed me for the last decade of my life. And I told her what she had said, that she disowned me. And she didn't remember saying it. But she said, yeah, I would disown you.
She said it again?
She said it again. She reiterated it.
So then what'd you do?
And I just started sobbing and crying. And I was afraid that I was going to lose her forever. That was the end of it. And I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It was surreal.
You hadn't told her yet, right?
I told her the quote that you disown me if you were gay.
Right. But she said, I would disown you, and you haven't even approached me.
Well, she said, is that what you're trying to tell me? And I said, yes.
And?
And there was anger. And I think disappointment. And I said I didn't choose to be this way. Nobody chooses to be treated like a second-class citizen or wants to be shunned by their family. And I just kept crying and crying and crying. And I was about ready to hang up the phone. I told her, if this is what you want, then consider this our last call. I said, I love you, but I don't want to be like this. I don't want to lose you. But if I'm a disappointment to you, then consider this our last call. And I waited and waited, and I was about to hang up the phone. And she said, I love you. I just want you to be happy. No matter what makes you happy, as long as you're happy. I want you to be happy in your life, no matter what that means.
Right.
And she said, I love you more than life itself.
Oh.
Good woman. All right, so she came around.
She came around very quickly.
And your father was okay with it?
I told my father had a brother who died of AIDS many years ago. So I was never very concerned about his reaction.
It was more your mother.
It more
I thought you'd lose your mother forever.
Right, that's what Mike said to me when we were having our conversation, which was surprising. He said that
he hadn't told his parents yet.
Well, he said that his mother might have a problem with it because of what she said, but then he said something that I thought was a good surprise to me, that he thought his father would be compassionate about it. And you have 2 brothers?
2 sisters.
And both of them would be fine.
Both of them were.
So I said, at least you have the numbers, and maybe they could work on it if that happens. But, I guess that doesn't have to happen, which is great.
As anyone knows, you were very brave because no one wants to lose their mother. And you know what? You've been living a secret life. And I told you this on the phone, and I'll tell it to you on the air. I'm very proud of you. I'm very happy for you because now you can live an open, authentic life. Has he really
been living a secret life, or has he not been living his life?
Yeah. Have you been with any guys at all?
My mother's going to hear this show.
Right.
She wants to hear the show, so I'm going to make sure she does. Yeah, I have been in the past with guys. Right. I don't want to get too explicit, or I know how this show can get.
Yeah, we want to know if you had it in the ass.
But I will tell you about the lie detector. When the guy said, "Are you a virgin?" I said, "No." And he said, I was a virgin.
Right.
Completely wrong. So that lie detector doesn't mean shit.
That's true.
Didn't the thing also say Ralph is gay?
It did say that, yes.
All right. Does Ralph have an announcement?
No, he has no announcement.
Ralph, I didn't see Ralph in the hall.
So have you ever been with a woman? Or women just disgusting?
Maybe that's what he maybe that's what he meant by losing your virginity.
Yeah, haven't you lied to us and told us you were with women?
I did.
Uh-huh.
So how old were you when you realized, hey, I'm gay?
Sixth grade, so about 11 or 12.
And
that's why I tell you, a lot of religious people, a lot of people that are anti-gay, think, oh, you choose to be gay. No, you don't.
Right. And are you so when did you act on it?
When you say act, what do you mean? When did
you get, when did you start blowing dudes and stuff?
When was your first date?
Around college.
Around college. So you hadn't acted on it until college.
Right.
So you must have been going nuts.
Most kids don't act on things during high school, straight or gay, but maybe some do.
No, I did.
Sarah Palin's kid, maybe. But,
excuse me. I did.
Well, a lot of kids start acting on things in high school.
Right.
Like they're having dates.
I blew a guy in high school.
They're going to at least
I let a guy
second
blow
and
me.
third base,
That was me.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, so you're saying, okay, so you experienced it, but didn't you tell me that even for like the last 10 years you haven't even acted on this because you've just been so ashamed?
I haven't been dating actively because I thought, where would any relationship go? If I could never move in with somebody or have my parents visit and wonder who this... I have a guy roommate.
Right.
But we're friends.
Right. Yeah, your guy roommate has a
kid.
Girlfriend.
Yeah, yeah. So, they know him and...
Did he know you were gay?
No.
Are you in love with him? Or is that what you're saying?
No. My best friend of 20 years back in Texas didn't know.
Right.
My best friend here didn't know. My college roommates didn't know.
So no one knew, really?
No one knew.
Well, Artie seemed to know.
Well, wait a minute. So when you showed up in Disney World on
I need to clear this real quick.
Right.
Because there's a lot of myths floating out around there.
Right.
I explained this 2 years ago. When I went to Disney World, the day I left Orlando was the day that gay week started.
Right.
Artie's created the myth that I had a red shirt on. I've shown you photos, Howard, of me at Disney World. I never had a red shirt.
But you were there for gay week.
No, if I was there for gay week, I would have been there for gay week. I wouldn't have flown out of town the day it started.
I see. All right. So that was...
And plus, the people that go to that kind of thing are extremely flamboyant.
Yeah, but you must have been very jealous of anyone who could live an open lifestyle.
And
sure. Yeah. But I don't want to be wearing a red shirt, flamboyant, and listening.
Don't you feel great now, though? Do you feel different today coming to work?
I feel absolutely different. Yeah. My mother told me last night, when I told her I was coming in to do this, she said, I'm proud of you, and I think what you're about to do is going to affect other people.
That's what I was thinking, that you're coming out and showing how difficult a thing this was for you is going to make it maybe easier for people in their own lives.
If I could pay tribute to her real quick, she sent me an email the day after I told her, and I just want to read you a couple lines from it.
All right, go ahead.
As I said last night, I'm so proud of you, always have been, always will be. I want you to be strong, happy, and do whatever you want in life. You deserve the best. We both love you so much, and we only want the best for you. Please be happy. You're such a special young man. Always be true to yourself and your beliefs, and don't let anyone change you.
As a gay man now, talk about how attracted you must be to me.
Yeah, who are you attracted to on the staff?
A male icon.
You are on the...
most sexy.
Of OutQ. You made the cover.
Did you used to, like, go over to OutQ, the gay channel, and, like, just say, oh, shit, I wish I could, be open around these guys?
No,
Nothing.
no. Like I said, the flamboyant gay is not attractive to me.
Right.
But is everyone over at OutQ flamboyantly gay?
I would say so.
No, I don't want to offend them. No, I don't mean attracted to them. I mean sort of like just jealous that they could all be out and open and living an open life. Yeah. So who
are the gay people that you admire?
Fred.
That I admire?
Yeah, I mean, are there any gay role models for
Fred.
you?
Mostly, yes.
Trying to think.
They didn't hear you the first 2 times. Say it again.
Cliff Floyd?
Gay role models? I mean, I don't know.
Gay Ramon?
Are you cutting your own path because there's no gay person that you...
Well, actually, there is one gay person I admire. And
David Wright?
No.
Wait, your mom is on the phone.
Mets team.
Your mom is on the phone. Yes, go ahead. Mike's mom.
Hi, Mike.
Hi.
How are you?
Yes.
I want to just take back everything I said. I hate you, and I'm going to die.
All right.
Love you, bye.
All right, Marianne from Brooklyn, go ahead.
Mike, you're very courageous, and if your mother is listening, you raised a truly fine gentleman. He's one of the greatest people I ever met at Sirius. And, Mike, I only wish you the best. You are truly a nice young man.
Joey Boots, go ahead.
Hey, Mike, congratulations, man. I did the same thing a year and a half ago. It was very freeing, you know?
That's true. Joey Boots came out.
He actually outed me when he came out. He said he thought I was gay, and I was mad as hell when he did that.
You were mad because he just identified you as being gay.
Right. He used his gaydar, which apparently works.
Did you find in your everyday life for a while you'd been suppressing this so long that you would even... they try to forget that you're gay or try to push it away?
Oh, no, I was never ashamed of it. It just is what it is.
But you were trying to come out in little ways. Little ways.
You were, because you were lying about it the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it seems out like, going to Michael Jackson concerts.
But going to a Michael Jackson concert is... No, it's being a child of the 80s. It's not being gay. Going to a Madonna concert, yeah, that's gay.
That's gay. We're doing a lot of gay stuff.
Yeah, I'm not into Michael Jackson. I'm gay.
Going to that Thriller thing a few weeks ago.
Did you ever go through a period of time where you had to put down gays, like in front of some other people, like make fun of some gay stuff?
Probably. I mean, like everyone in here, I think we're all equal opportunity offenders.
Look at that homo!
Well, the one thing, though, I do have to say about you, even in all of the things with you and Artie going back and forth, you would always say there's nothing wrong with being gay, but I'm not gay.
Right.
So you never took the tact with Artie of gay bashing.
Right.
When faced
are you worried about anyone's reaction to you announcing that you're gay here?
The only people I'm worried about were my mother and my father. And my best friend left me a message that said, anyone that doesn't accept you, fuck them.
Right.
They don't really fuck them.
And who on the staff have you secretly had a crush on? Now you can finally tell us. Is it Benji? No. He's considered a hunk with those eyes.
Wouldn't it be great if it was me?
Nobody here am I attracted to at all. I mean, there's
not even Fred.
No. Bullshit.
There's guys that are...
attracted to Kevin Kraft.
Are you attracted to Kevin Kraft?
He looks like he's young enough to be my son. No.
That's what I like.
No. Well, that's what you like. That's not what I like.
Oh, my God. Listen to this crazy gay guy.
No, it sounds like you're into twinks.
There's nobody back here I'm attracted to. There is one person.
Not Jared?
On the music channels.
That you are attracted to. Who is gay or not gay?
Pat St. John?
You don't say any names. But
No, never.
Do you know if he's gay or not?
I'm 99% sure.
Right. So now that you're openly gay, he can probably approach you, this guy.
Well, it's funny. A few weeks ago, they announced they canceled the Sirius Christmas party.
Right.
And I was mad as hell, and I came in that morning cursing, and I was like, why can't we have a fucking Christmas party? And then I started putting 2 and 2 together and realizing the reason I was mad is because I was hoping to approach that person.
Oh, at the Christmas party.
By the way, I just want to say, if anybody's gay that knows High Pitch Mike, he's ready for action now. What are you open to? Bottom, top? What do you want to?
Come on. My parents will listen to this.
No.
Well, who do you, again, who do you like out there who's famous so we'd know what your type is?
Probably me.
Are you talking gay celebrities or...
No, anybody,
Any celebrity. Brad Pitt.
Trying to think.
Tom Cruise.
Clooney.
Javier Bardem.
Ozzy Osbourne.
I can't think of anyone looks-wise. I just don't like...
Matthew Broderick used to be a big turn.
No, I just don't like...
Burris?
I just have no interest in, like, flamboyantly gay...
John Travolta?
Men at all.
John Travolta.
Do you peruse Craigslist?
No.
You got to use that to get some ass, man.
Howard,
you and I are two different people.
Howard, Joey, why don't you two guys get it on?
No.
That Joey's not his type.
I'm friendly with Mike. I like Mike a lot.
Joey's a good guy, but nothing.
Howard, it's a day of unbelievable surprises. Mike has come out, and I heard Steve Langford's going to announce that the sky is blue.
Yes. Benji's going to announce he's overweight.
My Artie's jokes won't stop anytime soon.
Benji just announced he's overweight. Anybody who cared.
Can I?
Me too.
Yeah.
Can I announce two more real quick
All right.
things?
As long as we're announcing stuff, go ahead.
After coming out to Artie, I told him that I was hoping we could do whatever we could to fix the Lifebeat situation, because when I came in here and fought with Artie so many times, my goal was to get Artie as angry as possible because of all those things he said to me.
Right.
And he came out with a rant that we know pretty much lost the cupcake charity. And, well... I feel as responsible as...
Did you show Artie that letter you wrote to them?
I haven't shown it to him, but I wrote a letter to the director of Lifebeat.
Right.
And...
Artie was just trying to get him to come out.
Right. And I told him, I said I would do whatever I could, and hopefully Artie will as well, to resolve that. I don't know why Benji's
I don't know what to do. I don't know. I mean,
Artie's very hurt. That
well, based on what they know now, hopefully they can reconsider.
I don't know what they've been doing with the money. They're still selling it.
Benji, why are you laughing? Mike's trying to get him his cupcake back.
What's wrong, Benj?
Because does Artie really want to plead to them to take him back?
No, high-pitched Mike is pleading with them.
I'm willing to... I don't know what they've been doing with the money. They keep selling that cupcake.
All right,
but the real thing is, the two of us put Gary in a very awkward position, and I felt horrible for that. And I also respect all the work they do.
Russell, go ahead in Plainfield, New Jersey.
Oh, my God. I've been such a fan of you and everyone for so long. And this, I got to tell you, this show's been awesome today. Mike, hey, you know what, Mike? It's great what you're doing. I came out maybe 15 years ago, and I have a great life now, and I have a great partner. But, shit, just because you tell people you're gay, I used to think, oh, life's going to be great, but it's not. It's still shitty and it's still fucked up sometimes, but at least you got that weight off your shoulders,
Right, yeah.
There's a consequence to living in the closet so long.
No one's imagining that life is going to be a bed of roses now for Mike, but the fact of the matter is he doesn't have to walk around living a less than authentic life and worried about who's going to find out.
But do you sit there and say to yourself, look at all the ass I missed?
Yeah. Well, maybe. Well, let me ask you this: was there anything in your apartment that would lead people to think you're gay, and was that the reason you didn't want Steve Langford in there?
No, that was just an issue of privacy. Just like Howard didn't want him in his house when they did that ISBN test show.
I'm just curious.
No, it's just there's a certain line you have to draw.
What do you think? It was like a big Liza Minnelli poster or something?
I don't know. Whatever.
I'm not a Liza Minnelli fan. I don't like Barbra Streisand.
Right.
Well, Langford would look at every detail and probably...
That's the thing. I don't need him opening every drawer and...
Oh, okay.
What is this gay magazine I found?
Yeah.
Do you have gay porn?
I don't have any. I don't own any, but I've watched it, yeah.
Did you ever secretly wish, because we get a lot of gay porn here, did you ever secretly wish you could take home the gay porn?
Whoever's listening that works in the porn industry, start sending in some fucking gay porn.
We have tons of it.
There's tons of it.
We send it to Eric the Midget just to piss him off.
Oh.
Richard has.
Well, Eric the Midget sent it to me.
Well, yeah.
Apparently, high-pitched Mike reads Latin inches for the article.
Now we know where to send the gay porn. Don't worry about it.
Right. So the last thing I have to say, besides Lifebeat, is... everybody here kind of has their pet charity. Robin has Girls Night Out. You have North Shore. Gary has Lifebeat. And I decided today is the day that I wanted to endorse a charity that means a lot to me.
The New York Mets?
No. They need some charity help.
Season tickets.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, when I was in college, I remember logging into to work on a paper, and I read the news of Matthew Shepard's death.
Right.
And I thought, we're about 3 or 4 months apart in age. We're both gay, and I thought this could happen to anybody.
Right.
But he happened to live in a very closed-minded area, and I was in New York, and I thought, could it happen to me? And, people heard the story, and they know it, and life goes on. But then, this February, another young boy I just want to show you his picture because...
And then tell us when's the last time you got some cock.
I will.
It sounds like a big dry spell.
Give me 2 seconds, Howard. 2 seconds.
Go ahead.
I want to show you the picture of this kid.
Let's get down to it.
Lawrence King.
Yes.
15 years old.
I know this story.
He gave a Valentine to one of his classmates, a male classmate, and 2 days later, the classmate who got the Valentine brought a gun to school and shot him in the head twice.
Right. Terrible story.
And that's 10 years later. And I'm thinking, this never is going to end. People are going to continue to hate and continue to judge people based on their own fears. And so starting today, I wrote to the director of the Matthew Shepard Foundation, and I told him whatever I can do, anything I can do. Right. I want to be a part of this group.
And did he say, who are you?
He said, yeah, how about getting some money?
They want money. What do they do? What does the Matthew Shepard Foundation do exactly?
Initially, his mother, Judy Shepard, wanted to open homes for gay youth, where when they're rejected by their parents, where they could move. And
see, that's a good... You've lived a closeted life, and you've lived in fear, and that makes a perfect sense to me that you would start doing something like that.
Like, I love LifeBeat. They do very admirable work.
Right.
But this organization as well
touches you.
It touches me because hate crime continues to exist. People get beat because they're gay. People get murdered because they're gay.
I want you to know something. This is on a lighter note. J.D. has a whole box of gay porn for you.
Well, actually, Howard, I have a gift.
Here's a gift.
Go ahead.
In honor of this, I'm going to give you tight Latin manholes.
Wonderful.
Hold that up so we can see. There it is. Tight Latin.
Right here.
Do you like Latin manhole?
We'll see. I have to watch the video.
Also, our coming out welcome wagon will be meeting you at the door.
That's right. What is that?
Yeah.
The other lesson, too, is probably, like, I think if parents, like, talk a big game sometimes, but, like, I don't think a lot of parents would actually disown a kid.
Well, a lot of parents do.
I'm fortunate to have parents who don't. But
I'm saying if somebody's in your position, you should come out, because I think that...
That's why there are those homes, because kids get put out of their homes or they have to run away because they feel so uncomfortable.
Kids will commit suicide over things
And
like
there's a high suicide rate among
teenagers. All right, Billy. Billy, you're on the air in Orlando.
Yeah, I was calling. I mean, I noticed that Joey Boots kind of picked up with his gaydar that Mike was gay, and Artie's been saying it too. Does Artie have a little gaydar in him, huh, Artie?
Artie has big gaydar.
That's a very valid question.
Artie, you got big-time gaydar. You do. You know what? I thought Mike was perfectly straight. I'm being serious.
I thought Artie was off the mark.
Yeah, I did too.
High voice, Madonna. I could have been wrong.
The voice is something. Like I said, you're born being gay. You don't choose to be gay.
I predict your
voice.
How about this for a prediction? Since Artie's good at predictions, I'm going to make one of my own. I've been known to be right here and there. I predict your voice is going to get deeper now. And you think I'm joking. I'm not. I think your voice is due to stress, to having a secret. And you wait and see if in about a year or two your voice doesn't relax. Now, that is my guess about you, my friend.
You'll be Barry White in a year.
I don't know.
Even when I laugh, my voice gets deeper.
I don't even know about Barry White, but I do know that you will relax. I believe you've been holding a lot of tension.
No, the Barry White thing is, I mean, he'll be dead in a year.
Oh,
no, I'm telling you. And remember, wear a condom. Wear a condom with all that gay sex.
Do you really hope so? Is that torture for you, the voice? I think you seem to be okay.
No, I mean, it is what it is. I can't change it. I don't want to try and change it.
High-pitched Mike, I predict, it wasn't looking for random sexual partners. I think he's looking for a relationship. Part of the reason he wouldn't act on his sexuality is because he wants to be in a relationship, and who would be in a relationship with a closeted guy? That was his point.
And you bring up... speaking of relationships, George, I wanted to do this when George Takei was here.
Right.
Because I know it would mean a lot.
Oh, George would have loved it.
Right.
Oh, George would have initiated you.
This is the other thing with this.
Yeah, it would have been like the mafia.
Plus, dude, I'm telling you right now, when I came out to George, I'm telling you, and I think we saw this at his gay bachelor party, the way he immediately cozied up to that dude. I could have fucked George right in Sal and Richard's office. He came right up to my... Listen, he came right up to my face. He was like, oh, this is... Are you okay? And if I went for it,
I think he was like a vampire. He wanted to take your virginity.
Yeah. So I think you should wait till he gets here, Mike, because you're talking about some famous ass.
You know that would have been the greatest bit in history if you ended up blowing like George Takei.
If you had been able to maintain that, guys.
Howard, if I let him blow me, would you say I'm the funniest guy ever lived?
You would be the funniest guy in America.
The greatest comedian in the world.
I'm telling you.
George
told you I'm gay. Now, whoa.
I felt so bad because that's why, remember I called you that afternoon and said, Howard, of all the awful things. He was so compassionate.
The high-pitched voice is often a result of psychological trauma. And really? I suggest that Mike has been psychologically traumatized.
Has he not had this voice all his life?
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. When you have to live with this, well, in puberty, it should have gotten deeper. I am telling you, he holds on to stress. And everyone holds on to stress in different places. I know this. Even when I was an announcer, when I first started out, I was so stressed out. My voice was up like this.
Yeah, everybody talks about your voice.
And I'm telling you, you wait and see, Mike.
I hope you're right.
I think there's going to be changes in you that we haven't even begun to imagine.
Usually you're right with your predictions.
I also predict tomorrow you'll be wearing a thong.
That's the thing. I'm not going to change.
I'm joking.
I know, but I'm still me.
What do you mean? You know, because I hear this a lot from gay people. Even Joey Boots would say, I'm not into the flamboyant gay
Because I think
lifestyle.
some people are very comfortable in being effeminate and...
I believe you will become a little bit more effeminate. I do believe that.
Like, I'm out. I'm not necessarily proud.
Right.
Like,
you'll become very proud.
Like, are straight people proud? Well, are straight people proud? Like, what's there to be proud of?
Yes. I'm proud. Every time I fuck a girl, I brag about it.
Like, I'm proud to be part Puerto Rican. But I'm not.
I'd be more proud to be gay.
Yeah.
You're an asshole.
Dominic Barber, go ahead real quick because we have a lot of agenda, and I'm proud of Mike today. Yes.
One announcement, and then I want to just ask Artie something. After Mike came out, now, do you feel any different about all the things you said and all the horrible things over the years?
What, me, Dominic?
Yeah, you.
I told him. I said, yeah, if I knew he was gay, I would have never said all that shit.
Yeah, Mike, you're incredible.
Thank you.
It really, you touched me today more probably than any conversation I've ever heard on the show.
Thank you. And the thing about, real quick, the thing about Lifebeat is they're judging from what they heard on the show and when we were at our worst, at our anger. But I saw a real Artie when I came out to him, and I hope they take that into consideration, and I hope we can fix whatever was wrong.
Thank you, Mike. It's a character.
I have an announcement. Leslie and I are divorced. It's all finished. 27 days. The papers were entered. Not that that's anything on the level of what you announced.
Yeah, my 15 seconds is up.
Yeah, really, Dominic.
We're all finished. And on good terms, and we're still good friends.
Yeah,
we
sure.
are formally divorced.
When
you're real good friends.
When's the wedding?
You know what? I got a million questions for you, but this is High-Pitch Mike's day.
I'll call tomorrow the next
Call tomorrow, and I tell you what, I'll have plenty of questions for you.
All right.
You want to be the Avenger of Truth, Mr. Stern?
Yeah.
I'll be the Avenger.
Because I think the both of you need to really sit down with someone in a professional way and figure out what's going on.
Well, you should have said that to them when they wanted to marry each other.
No. Even if they're divorced, they should still sit down.
Yeah, but didn't you know they were crazy when they got married?
Yeah, I did say that.
Who can get it done in 27 days?
All right, you win.
You win.
Two divorce lawyers.
You're incredibly together.
Goodbye.
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 Who can get it done?
You know, Mike can only come out once. Dominic can get divorced every year.
Yeah, I mean, that's the third divorce, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come on.
Third.
Speaking of ruined marriages, there's one last clip I want you to hear. The day after Proposition 8 was endorsed in California on Gary Preview page 2, Keith Olbermann, I think, says it more eloquently than I've ever heard.
I don't have a personal investment in this. I'm not gay. I had to strain to think of one member of even my very extended family who is. And yet, to me, this vote is horrible. Horrible. Because this isn't about yelling, and this isn't about politics. This is about the human heart. And if that sounds corny, so be it. If you voted for this proposition or you support those who did or the sentiment they expressed, I have some questions because truly I do not understand. Why does this matter to you? What is it to you? In a time of impermanence and fly-by-night relationships, these people over here want the same chance at permanence and happiness that is your option. They don't want to deny you yours. They don't want to take anything away from you. They want what you want, a chance to be a little less alone in the world. Only now you are saying to them, no.
All right, well, that was said,
very eloquent.
That was said very, very well.
In Jersey, we call it Proposition Great.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's a thing. I don't agree with it.
Mike, go ahead real quick in Louisville.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Well, you know what today is?
I'm a fag.
What?
Wah, I'm a fag.
I'm prepared to deal with that.
My God.
All right.
Do you know what today is?
Yeah.
Mike, did you know it's World
Today is World AIDS Day, right.
Let's go to Joe in Tampa.
Hey, Howard, I would just like to know, since Mike's being all honest today, what really did happen with that plasma TV that he won't let Steve Langford see?
It's still in a box.
Why?
Waiting to move.
Oh, you're moving, but you've had it for over a year.
How many cars do you have?
I drive them.
No, I know, but they sit in a garage when they're not being driven. It's sitting in a box. Who cares?
That has nothing to do with being gay.
Sell it.
Gay Ramon, you're on the air.
Oh, no. Hey, Mike, I got a question for you, and Howard, I got an announcement of my own. Were you ever attracted to me?
No. Oh. Nobody on the show or that works for the show.
Go back in the fucking closet, you fucking faggot.
Why? Why are you saying that?
Why are you upset?
I think it's gay humor.
I seen him at Six Flags. He completely ignored me.
Wait, I did go to Great Adventure this summer with some of the guys back here.
And I saw you, and I said, hey, Mike, and you fucking...
Nobody stopped me. No, not a single person stopped me.
And Howard...
Mark, you're on the air.
Now, that's a personal thing.
Great Adventure is gay without the Y, they say.
To Mark, the patent attorney, doesn't Artie realize he's being set up here on the ultimate bit?
What is it?
This is all a bit.
Is it?
Oh, okay. All right, thanks, Mark.
I don't even know what the motive would be.
Way to drive a conversation into the ground. All right. Mike, I want to say to you personally that I am proud of you. I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
And I think you're a great guy, always have. The fact that you're gay, if you were straight, I wouldn't care either way.
Do you think things will change here for you with your coworkers or the staff?
No, and I don't... Everyone
Fred
here
punched him.
Will Mike be using...
you know what is true? Fred still won't hang out with
Well, you know...
one thing, gay or straight, Fred wants nothing to do with it.
Will Mike be using the bathroom?
No, let me use Brian Phelan as an example. I've known him for 10 years.
Which bathroom is Mike using?
Since I was an intern.
Yeah.
And he was, like Artie, he was very moved when I told him, and he said, I hope nothing I ever said hurt you or was upsetting. And I said, no, because I know you're a friend, and I know... We're joking, and he said, good, because I'm going to continue to joke.
When do you think you're going to go out and celebrate and have some gay sex? How quick can you get that together?
Oh, I don't know.
You have any prospects? Anything on the horizon? Did you go to a gay bar this weekend?
Why don't we have, like, a gay party? Have you ever...
I should have had a naked guy in here for you today.
Have you ever had a relationship with a guy that lasted more than a couple of months? Have you ever had a long romantic relationship?
Never a long relationship. That's why that song affected me so much, because I thought I'm never going to have it.
What's the longest you ever went out with a guy?
There were guys I dated for, a few weeks, but I kind of never pursued it because I thought, where is this going to go? It can't go anywhere.
True. Well, I think your life's going to get better. And good for you. I think this is a big stress off your shoulders, and I'm glad. I want to say your mother handled herself very well.
She used to be congratulated.
I need to praise her and thank her. And
that's good.
How old are you, Mike?
31.
Right. I tell you, though, imagine it's a different world. Imagine if you would have had to come out like 25 years ago. It's different.
Yeah. Well, it's a little easier now, but not much. It's still,
Plus,
it's still not great.
Well, look at all these stupid votes that are still going on.
And the thing is, she grew up in a bigoted area. And people are taught hate. So if she was taught to hate certain groups or certain groups were less important, and she's moved on.
Who else does your mom hate besides gays?
Oh, my mom doesn't hate anyone. But
she should give up hating everything.
My grandfather uses the N-word when he was alive.
Your grandfather hated everyone.
Right.
And the weird thing is...
Hopefully, your mother still can hate other groups, just not gay.
If you came out 25 years ago...
can I introduce the audience to another gay guy, Richard Christie?
Do you think he's gay?
I thought it was.
Do you think he's gay?
No, I've spent a lot of time with him and his girlfriend, and I can tell he's straight. But I question why he does some of these stunts, why he goes so far.
Well, I was just coming in to say, in honor of Mike coming out of the closet and to celebrate, I'd love to show him my butthole.
Go ahead, show it to him. Go ahead, he'd love to see it. Now,
no, come on.
You don't want to see. Why are you turning your back?
No, this is ridiculous.
You don't want to see it?
Oh, Richard, come on, Richard.
This is your buddy.
Put that away.
Look, there it is. So do you want any of that action?
Not at all.
Nothing.
He is so
That's so generous of you.
That's my gift for you.
Are you hang out with Mike? Did you know he was gay?
No.
Were you just trying to seduce Mike?
Yeah. Well, it's like
you were coming on to him, weren't you?
You know
what? My butthole was puckering.
I told a few people in the back before.
Is his asshole nice? I mean,
no, let's move on. Let's move on. No, not at all. Not at all. It's disgusting.
Why is that disgusting? That's man
It's Richard. Come on.
Yeah, but Richard's a handsome guy. He's got man.
Look, I was right about Mike, right?
Yeah.
Richard is a gay.
You're ready to use your gaydar again, are you?
Richard's a fruit.
So I told some people in the back office first, because I didn't want to do it on air, and then everyone think it's a bit or something.
But seeing his asshole did nothing for you.
You know what Richard's first question for me was?
What?
Do you think Gary Delabate is attractive?
Because Gary talks...
I think that's a gay myth. Like, Gary's a great guy, a great friend, but like it doesn't do anything for me.
Gary thinks he's God's gift to gay men. He's always bragging about how gay guys think he's hot.
Well, there you go. All right, thanks, guys. And, Mike, congratulations on being so brave.
And I've never asked for a plug on the show, and after today I never will, but can I just plug the website of the Matthew Shepard Foundation? www.matthewshepard.org. And if you're gay and you need resources coming out, that's the place to go.
Mike, tell Howard real quick about when you told J.D.
Oh, J.D., I brought him in Richard's office, and I said, I have something I need to tell you real quick if you come in Richard's office. And he goes, what? He goes, what do you want? Come on, man.
He's irritated.
And I said, I need to tell you something very serious, and I don't want to...
Well, he's got responsibilities, you know. He's got to watch TV.
He started laughing.
I had to go. I had to leave for Boston.
Go ahead.
So I dragged him into Richard's studio, and I told him, and he goes, sorry.
Sorry?
After I told him I could be disowned, he goes, sorry.
Why couldn't you take us? I mean, here the man is opening up to you.
I did.
Why couldn't you say something to him? Do you want to say something to him now?
Oh, fuck off. Fuck you. You came out. Leave me alone.
No, say something to him. Say something. We couldn't hear it. This room is like a pile-up. Go ahead and say something.
I'm glad you're out and you're comfortable and, you can be happy and stuff.
And we're still in kind of the same boat looking for...
romance.
Romance. So maybe we can go to a gay bar one night and a straight bar the next night.
What?
I'm saying I'll help you look for girls. And then you help me look for
I think either of us will help each other in anything.
Wouldn't it be funny?
You're right.
You're both destined for a lot of loneliness.
If they went to a gay bar and J.D. got all...
I think that'll happen.
I got laid twice.
J.D.'s like, I got to work for the gay basher in Boston.
Hey, J.D., what'd you do over Thanksgiving? Did you go see your mom?
No, I didn't. I went to Ohio and she wasn't able to make it, so.
What?
What do you want me to do, dude?
Whoa, stop. Your mom who abandoned you and ran off with a guy in Hawaii. You made plans this year for Thanksgiving and she didn't show up?
No. I didn't. She had to work. She had to work the day before and the day after.
She told you she was going to be in Ohio and she wasn't there?
Things came up.
Why do things always come up when it comes to seeing you?
I don't know.
What happened?
I really don't want to get into
it. Explain to me. You went to Ohio.
I don't want to get into it, dude.
You mean you made plans to meet up with your mom in Ohio?
No, I made plans to go to Ohio.
Why Ohio?
Because that's where my dad is and a lot of other family is, including my both grandmothers.
And she said she was going to come and see you.
She originally said she was going to come out there, but things came up.
Wow, what'd she call you and tell you?
Yes.
What'd you say?
I said, okay, I'll see you whenever.
What did she do instead?
She had a Ralph in Hawaii.
I don't know what she did on Thanksgiving. She did whatever she did. I don't know.
She celebrated.
We talked for a little bit.
What do you think that is? Mom's always avoiding him?
Yes. Mom's always...
Stop it.
What do you mean, stop it?
The irony
is... Kids were incidental.
What you say, I get, and I don't need that getting.
What?
Oh, that was extraordinary. That was an all-star comment.
The irony is, I was afraid of my mother rejecting me, and his mother is rejecting him, and he doesn't care.
And he's not even gay.
J.D.'s straight, and his mother disowned him.
You see, it happens to others.
Imagine if he was gay.
If you were gay, I'd own you again.
Happy Thanksgiving.
So who were you with on Thanksgiving? Your dad? And who was does he have a wife?
No, he doesn't have a wife.
What's he got?
He's got a girl.
What?
Will is such a douchebag.
Will?
He's got a new girlfriend.
A new girlfriend? Ooh.
He does?
Listen to that laugh.
Doesn't it suck? I would hate...
How was that, hanging out with them?
It was fine. Fine.
What's his new girlfriend like?
She's fine. She's quiet. We're all quiet. So, we don't really know each other, so...
How old is she?
Oh, I don't know. She's around my dad's age, I'm sure. I don't know.
Does anyone... So when you're all quiet, like, does everyone just sit there and eat and no one talks?
Yeah, is it a quiet table?
Sometimes, at times, yes.
That's a night. You know what I've had nightmares about was like if my old man lived and him and my father, him and my mother weren't together.
Right.
And like he had like some hot young chick as a girlfriend, and I just would want to strangle him and her.
Yeah.
Like, is that what's going on? Are you jealous that your father gets broad?
No, I'm not jealous of anything.
You're not?
No. It's all good.
It's got to be hard, though. Your old man, he's old.
No, he found somebody, you know. They found each other.
Who does the cooking? Who cooked?
Oh, it was like my grandma and my aunt. And
Did they badmouth your mom for not showing up?
No.
No?
Did they leave a seat empty for her?
No. No, she wouldn't be there anyway. This is my dad's family.
It's all that Midwestern, they don't talk about anything, keep it all bottled up. Like.
Maybe you could go on MySpace and find her.
That's true. Like Italian and Jewish
families. I know
families,
my mom is asshole.
Italian and Jewish families from the East Coast are all like, oh, she can't come. What's her problem?
Did your dad find his girlfriend on MySpace?
I don't know. They've been going out for a while, supposedly.
I know your mom met the Hawaiian guy on the Internet. Did your dad meet the girl on the Internet?
I don't know.
I love busting your balls.
Was she with the Hawaiian guy on Thanksgiving?
Yeah, they're married.
Do your grandparents all have dates, too?
No.
All right, listen, go ahead.
Everybody has a date for JD.
High-pitch Mike.
High Pitch Mike didn't either, so there. And me.
You want to be High-pitch Mike still or Gay Mike?
It's funny you asked that. Thank God for this voice. I'd much rather be referred to as High-pitch Mike.
High-pitch Mike it is. Okay, very good. High-pitch Mike, everyone, and
How about
I'm
Fruity
happy
Mike?
for you. Fruity Mike. I'm happy for you, Mike.
Thank you very much.
And
thank you guys for all... Everyone here has been ultra...
Your shirt says it best, my friend.
Erase hate.
Erase hate.
Erase hate. Good. All right, thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
All right, let's say...
Want to laugh more, Benji? No?
Yeah, what is Benji laughing at?
Benji, in all seriousness, why were you laughing when High Pitch Mike was coming out?
First of all, I like Mike, and I'm glad he all worked
we know
out.
all that, but why were you laughing?
Because I don't think Artie wants to go to the life, like, please take me back, please take me back. Do you, Artie?
Of course I do, Bench. What's the matter with you? I would
sure
love to
Artie
meet with them
doesn't
once a week.
I'm sure Artie doesn't like AIDS, and he would love to see it eradicated, but he doesn't like the way the
Thank you very much, Benji.
I hate AIDS. He's right about that. I hate it.
All right. By the way, we are now ready to award one of our three finalists what is the prize? $5,000 from Klondike?
Hey, Ronnie, bring in my mozzarella burger.
Hold on a second, please. I'm having such a hard time. The $5,000 grand prize for I Want to Be Howard Stern is provided by Klondike Bars. What would you do for a Klondike bar? This contest was to go and find a contestant who could do a radio show that people would enjoy. Our three finalists are Ham Hands Bill, Dante, and Velazzi and Sam Tripoli. And when we come back, I don't know what I've just said. Dante Velazzi and Sam Tripoli with his sidekick Nader. It's written like in hieroglyphics. But when we come back, we're going to find out who is winning the $5,000. I have a copy of Chinese Democracy, this album that took 31 years for Axl Rose to make.
I got to hear what is the most anticipated album of all time.
You will hear it.
4 stars in Rolling Stone.
Really?
Yes.
4 stars.
I read the review on the plane. 4 stars.
Well, it took 31 years to make it. You would think.
You would hope.
And $13 million or something.
We played a piece of one of the cuts. I thought it was good.
Yeah, we played the single, but I haven't heard the rest of the album.
So when we come back, Robin, you will vote. Everyone will vote. And then we will get to Chinese Democracy. I will explain the situation in India where there was a massacre and why that happened. And Gary's going to pre-promote a couple of things when we get back. And if we have time, we're also going to do Secret Santa.
Oh, it's time.
It's time for us to pick names. The Howard Stern Show Secret Santa. There's Santa. Looks like
Who is that?
I don't know, but it looks like he's going to whip his dick out.
Yeah, it looks like a perv.
I'm always amazed because I was looking in the paper on Sunday and like Kelly Ripa was hugging Santa at some department store, and I'm saying to myself, it's amazing. Like Kelly probably wouldn't go near this guy if he was just dressed in regular clothes.
Right.
But a guy puts on a Santa outfit, you can get girls to hug you.
Not only girls, I mean, if you got a certain predilection, you can get kids to sit on your lap.
Well, it's a perfect job for a pedophile.
I think that's what's going on. There's always one great... Every year there will be a Santa groping story. Santa somewhere will grope a grown woman.
Yes.
And it's great.
It's great.
It's like in the great scene of Miracle on 34th Street when he can speak German to that kid, remember? And she's, the real Santa's wanting to bang that kid.
That's right. We'll be back right after this. Hi, everybody. We're back live. It's a Monday morning and post-Thanksgiving, but pre-promotion. By the way, there's already a pre-promotion song that Sal has whipped together. For those of you who have been listening to us all morning, Gary, of course, came in and did pre-promotion, and Robin pointed out there's no such thing as pre-promotion. It's promotion. There's no pre-promotion. But anyway, there's a little song here
This may be the song that Gary kills Sal about.
Hey, Mom, I'm going to do a pre-promotion. I always disrupt the show. With pre-promotion, that boss already knows. I am always screwing up all the time. I say Reese's and McKine. But in the meantime, I'm going to do a
pre-promotion. All right, you got it.
Holy shit. And I think that
That's fast.
Gary, did you vote for John? I mean, Sal in the Win John's job.
No, I voted for the guy who won, who was funny.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right.
Sal didn't even win. I forgot about that.
That's right. All right. Now we have, speaking of funny, we have 3 finalists in the I Want to Be Howard Stern contest, sponsored by, of course, Klondike. And I love that Klondike, man.